Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is a video on YouTube. That video is called How It Feels to Listen to Gooseworks' Metal Crusher cover. I don't know anything about what any of those words mean, but it came up in my recommended feed. And I listened to it and I was like, hey, I could use that for an intro. I like introducing people to new music, even myself. Big fan of also the Madecore playlist that's public on my YouTube. How's it going, Pancake X MIXX? How's it going, everybody? I still have this Gundam video to work on. I still got to edit this. Let's see. I was doing a little bit before going live, but I got about this much done, which looks a little bit more than it does, than it actually is. I still got quite a bit to do on it. I just got to fill out those empty spaces, as you know how editing works. Hey, Mr. Shark. How's everyone doing? A Meme Monday. Speaking of memes, this explains all the drones around Philly and Rhode Island.
Yay!
It's all the DoorDash drones that DSP is ordering for his McDonald's. Pretty funny, huh? Anyways, let's see. We got Rebsy here with this this longer video. It's about an hour long. I think we can watch it eventually. Well, let's get started. Where it all ends over on the Twitter. Let's see. I have not screened this, so it may be bad. Your king is festive and merry, happy holidays. What's the point of saying Merry Christmas? My mic is robotic again. Oh no. One moment. One, two, testing. Is that better? I was listening to yesterday's stream. It sounded fine to me. I don't know if my mic might be having issues. It's better. Okay. I guess I might just have to speak up. Okay. With today's Monday, Marvel Rivals, Monday Marvel, woo, and Coin Game late night stream. I have formally invited Mr. Medicare to come on my podcast this Thursday, directly after I've reacted to his full documentary the day before. I hope he'll accept, and my DMs are wide open. It sounded robotic when you joined Ann last night. Damn it. Damn it. I need better equipment. You know how that happens. I don't need to say anything. Looks like Jim isn't really interested in anything you have to say, Phil. I think he's kinda, too busy dying. He's told you multiple times that he does not have time for you. You're not as important as you think you are. Chill out. But DSP has invited. He sent a formal invitation. Jordan Neely's parents had a lot to say after Daniel Perry was acquitted, and I called out their incredible BS in this very heated highlight of DS politics. Wow. It's very heated. Tonight's stream is chill fun. Buy your ticket around the globe in Microsoft Flight Sim by being the top contributor starting at 6:30. Where will you have us fly tonight? Let's find out. That's so cringy. He really tried to pitch it that way. He tried to sell it like that. Like, you're basically buying your plane ticket and you can decide where the plane goes. It's like, bro, anyone could use Google Maps if they really wanted to visit a location. Give me a break. Festive fun. The justice system is unequal. Beg tweets? Let's see. Kind of. It's kind of a beg tweet. Where will you have us fly tonight? It's super cringe. Watch live on Kick. Bernice. Not bad. I made a Zenless Zone Zero costume recently of Belle. I think she's one of the main characters. And I also have that one cop character. I think her name is like Zhu Huan or something. Jesus. What's Twitter trying to notify me about? Followed by Atlas the Bookkeeper. Oh my god. I'm making waves on Twitter. Anyways. Let's see. It's Rebsy video. Not that one person. This one. Check this one out. Reina again. You know what? If I hit the goal, I'll add in another incentive. I will do the final battle in Star Ocean 2 on the hardest difficulty. That's if I hit the goal. I'm actually at the last boss on universe difficulty, and I haven't been able to beat him. Keep trying.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Podcast. Today is Sunday, the 12th of November, 2023.
Before we get to anything, all right, let's address the elephant in the room very, very briefly. All right? I've already told you guys this. I'm going to say it again. I'm not involving myself in any drama whatsoever. It's sad that I have to keep reiterating this. It just seems like more and more people,
especially not drama channels,
for various reasons. I am someone who, for the majority of the time that I made content on the internet, 15 years, I've tried to stay out of other people's drama. I don't go on giant slam-based content shows. I don't do giant react specials making fun of people. Even the react stuff that I've done has been way more level-headed than most people. I'm not just sitting there laughing at someone's misfortunes. I'm trying to analyze what's going on and compare it to my own situation and maybe give some insight and advice. For 10 years of you fucking with me and making my life miserable for your personal gain, I'm taking your final chip as the king's tax, you motherfucker.
Yeah!
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this fucking chip, you wouldn't improve your life. You had the chance. You never took an opportunity to improve. You insulated yourself from any criticism, but now you've been exposed. You're done. This is my chip, and I'm going to wear this proudly in my fucking background from now on because I earned it. Now, recently,
from now on
there's
until
been that
it's
people are trying
not
to pull
there
me into.
anymore.
Someone and talked about this, a new documentary.
From now on.
And I'm like, well, I haven't seen it. I have no desire to see
another
it.
lie.
You know? And then someone
Cool.
says, well, the title of it is very negative. And I'm like, well, then obviously I'm not interested. It's the difference between someone trying to do like a neutral documentary or someone trying to get clickbait, right? So I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't really care, right? I just don't. And actually last night I was playing Mario, okay? And someone said to me, you know, that they had seen the documentary and they actually felt like although there was a lot of making fun of me and stuff in it,
that it was more level-headed and it was kind of fair. And I'm like, you know, that's nice. Received a $1.49 tip. Someone says, yes, I just saw the new documentary. Aren't people ever going to get tired of just making documentaries about you? It's like I said this morning, because someone brought it up, and I was like, listen. The funny part about it is apparently it has a really clickbaity title, but a couple people who I know have watched it, and they're like, it's actually not that bad. It's pretty factual, although, yes, it covers all the detractor stuff that people say about me. It's not necessarily like a 2-hour hate fest on me. It is meant to be more of like a documentary of all the crap I've been through, and it actually covers things like the SOK and people who betrayed me over the years and been really nasty. So it's not all bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a really nasty, destroying Phil's character kind of documentary. But then why is the title of it A Decade of Failure? Because it's not even true. If you actually watch it, apparently it's not even like that. He made a clickbait title. Whatever. Why does the title have to be clickbait? Because it's drama. Because that's what sells on YouTube. You need the clickbait drama to bring people to watch crap. I'm sorry. It's just the case. It's the reason why you have entire channels on YouTube based on negative documentaries, and you have absolutely no YouTube channels based on 100% positive content. Today, I'm much smaller. I make way less money. And the majority of people who know me on the internet, all of those statements are true. So if you wanted to say Darkside Phil is in a state of decline, you're correct. That is a factual statement. But if you wanted to say Darkside Phil is a failure, there's no factual justification to make that statement.
Okay.
I am happy. I'm healthier now. I weigh less. You know, I've been way worse. Like I said, my highest, I was in the 240 range. But I'm happy to be down to, I'm just around 200 is pretty good for me. And I know that I could get that down. If I started working out a little bit more regularly, if I ate a little bit better, I would get down to like 190. And that's like ideal. I am happier today with the content that I put out than I ever was before. When I sit down with you guys every day and we have this fun podcast and we have a react show, why does everyone even watch this video? No, honest question. You know it's dumb. You know it's pointless. You know he's going to hurt himself. You know nothing will be learned because this guy does it in every fucking video. I ate nothing but Buc-ee's for 1 week. I did this for 1 week. I did it. Why are we watching this? what would happen if every 2 hours I took a 2x4 and I smashed my testicles as hard as I could.
Please do not try this at home. I am a professional dumbass. And just to show how professional...
No, you're a professional money grubber for making this kind of fucking stupid video. Like, it's dumb. And we have gameplay streams of various different kinds. One could be an action-based gameplay stream of multiplayer. Why would I play? Fuck this. There's no point in playing. Ew. Bullets, they didn't die. Fuck this game. What's going on? I just spawned. Dude, no. Fuck you, Treyarch. You've ruined my fun. I was having fun with this game. I had zero fun with this today. Fuck this fucking piece of shit game. I'm done with it. One could be a chill stream where we interact and we talk a ton and we're playing a different style of game. What's the difference between playing the game and watching Google Maps? Well, let's see. You actually get to fly around rather than just staring at a stagnant image. You get to interact with a live audience. You get to talk with me. It's a social experience versus you just sitting around like a loser. That's the difference. No matter what content I'm putting out, I'm happy doing it. I'm enjoying everything. And I have a viewer base that likes what I do. I chose to do an interview, all right? And I shouldn't have because I told you guys I'd actually decided not to do it. And then I kind of got goaded into one, which that's my fault, all right?
The fuck does that mean?
Although the interview served its purpose,
Got goaded into it?
which was, if you ever want to hear about any of that nonsense and my answers to the nonsense, watch the interview. Believe the answers.
Hold on. Did you answer? Because you
Oh,
did.
I did? Oh, indeed I answered. You just didn't like
No,
the answers.
Phil, don't flip that on me because you didn't. You were dishonest with us. And we smelt that.
It's
We
still an
smelt that,
answer.
Phil.
It doesn't matter if it's honesty or not. It's still an
Okay.
answer. My answers are never going to change because those are my answers. That's my truth.
It's still an answer. It doesn't matter if it's honesty or not. It's still an answer.
I commit to all of you. I am going to do my absolute best to stay out of nonsense. So it's this simple, all right? Don't bring it up. It's funny because now this documentary just came out about me again. And people are like, are you gonna react to it? No, I promised you guys, right, that I would stay out of it. That you guys don't want me to jump back down that rabbit hole because all that's going to happen, it's going to bring more drama, more nonsense, more negativity, more toxicity, and it's going to derail us from the stuff we love doing. That's why, if you're wondering, well, I don't get it. Phil is really missing out on an opportunity right now. A documentary just came out about him. He could easily react to it. He'd make tons of views and money. I don't care. I'm not about making the views and the money. I'm not. I'm about enjoying the content I'm putting out, covering the games. It's the busiest gaming time of the year. Why do I care about people making drama content now?
Unless it's
Why
a
would
different
I ever?
documentary by
I'm
someone
not going
else.
to
Then that's
become
okay.
A toxic person, a drama person. I refuse.
What?
I very well could. I could change all my content right now to be just like these other fucking people. And I could easily tear them down, just like they try to tear me down constantly. But I don't play that game. I don't want.
I have
to. That's not who
values.
I am. I wouldn't.
And
be
I'll
happy
never betray my
being that kind of
values.
person for YouTube
Ever.
because
I'll
I'm
never
just-
be.
I don't like hurting other people, regardless of if I get over doing it or not. That's why when I see a documentary and the name of the documentary is 10 Years of Failure, it's like, no, you could say 10 years of decline. You could say 10 years of,
You know,
of
10 years
falling out
of you know.
prominence.
That'd be a
10
great
years of
video
ridicule.
title.
All of that.
Man, that would blow up on the YouTube SEO. 10 years of you know. Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Amazing.
That makes sense.
10 years of you
failure?
know.
How is that a failure that I'm
Cool.
happier today than I've ever been? I make
Marketing
content that I want
genius.
to make. I stay out of drama because I don't want to hurt people. Right? How is
Wrong.
that failure?
If you want an explanation, rewind the stream. I'm not gonna explain myself again, man.
But if you're someone who's desperate for content and you constantly have to rip other people apart to have that content, I would argue that's more of a failure than anything else. If
I'm not
all
the
you can
failure,
do
you're the
is
failure.
Rip other people apart to make $1, you're a bigger failure than someone who's way smaller than you but loves what they do and doesn't hurt anyone to make that living. That's my take.
He
And by the
hurts
way,
me.
because some people are saying, oh, now he's ripping up Turkey Tom the documentarian. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not even speaking about him. I'm saying all these people out there who who say shit like that. I'm not going to get myself pulled into that vortex. You're not going to see me reacting to the documentary. No, I don't care that every day there's people trying to pull me in. They're going to be talking about you on this show. They're going to want you on this show and this. I don't care. I don't care.
He doesn't
it doesn't
care.
matter what they say. It's all white noise to me. It's just the same shit that I've heard for the last
It's all
10
white
years
noise.
of people trying to pull me into their drama vortex.
Why is the noise white?
I told you back earlier this year, I learned my
What
lesson.
makes the noise
I've
white?
stayed out of all of that shit, and we've had a good year this year. Let's stay on that track. Okay?
Yeah, for
Why
sure.
should we bring this
Totally,
up today?
dude.
Because look what's going on. The documentary just released. Everyone's talking about it, wants me to talk about it. I have nothing to say. I'm not going to watch it. I don't have time for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Again,
no.
I'm not slamming it. I haven't seen it. You can't slam something that you haven't seen. I've learned my lesson in that regard. So I don't know. I haven't seen the documentary. This is a new one. I don't care to. I don't want to get toxic again. I'm trying to stay away. So I hope that people understand that. And even Turkey Tom, I hope he understands that. It's not a slight against him that I don't want to watch his documentary. I promised my audience that this year I would stay out of the drama shit. And I am going to stick to that commitment. I'm not going to go back on it all of a sudden because there's a chance for personal gain. Okay? So,
Really?
Thank you for understanding.
It's like the same year, even.
So his first issue with my video seems to be with the only part he's really seen, which is the title, which is Darkside Phil, a Decade of Failure. Now, I've had a few people call this video clickbait. I mean, at the end of the day, when I title a video, I obviously have it in mind that I want it to do well. So I'm going to title it in a way that gets people to click it, right? To want to learn more about that subject. Call that clickbait if you want, but I would argue with this video, it's actually not clickbait because the video is basically going over 10 years of history wherein Phil was just up his life over and over again. Now, Phil does say that he's happier now than he's ever been, and that could be the case. I don't know what's going on inside his head, and if he does feel that he's genuinely a happy person, and he's really looking forward to, his job every day, then good for him. I'm not going to try to take away his happiness. I feel there are things he could do to increase his profile, like going on the Lolcow podcast for an episode, which is out now, by the way, video soon, but you can't make him do what he doesn't want to do. At the end of the day, this is Phil's life. It's his prerogative to operate however he wants, and if he refuses to engage with drama in that way, then that's his choice. There's just not much you can do, and ultimately I think I've milked him enough. The 2-hour video is probably enough, right?
The documentary was released on me by Turkey Tom, a YouTuber. I've not seen it. I don't have time to watch it, and I've told you guys I'm staying out of drama this year, like purposefully. I'm trying to stay out of drama. I guess Turkey Tom actually came out with a video overnight, and basically it's his response video to me, and I guess he addresses some of the things that I said back about his documentary, and he said that he would be open to some kind of a discussion, whether it be like a video call or on the Lolcow podcast. Do you really think I'm going on the Lolcow podcast? I mean, no. Under absolutely no fucking circumstances whatsoever would I have anything to do with anything Keemstar related.
Except for talking with him
now
directly.
Related with, basically
And
what happened in the last
Wings
year and stuff like
and
that.
Boogie.
Hell no. I guess Turkey Tom is now saying, well, I'd like to talk to Phil. Well, after the fact, it's not going to have as much of an impact. But again, I'm not against it. If he wanted to talk to me, there's avenues to contact me. You could DM me on X/Twitter. You could send me an email, darksidephil@hotmail.com, all these avenues. And I'm not here to debunk anything either. Like, I'm not upset that Turkey Tom made a documentary about me, and I'm not here to say, oh, no, I'm here to really slam you and tell you that you really hurt me or anything. I actually don't care or even know what the impact is because I'm just doing my own thing. I don't, I'm probably the most laid-back guy about it at this point in my life. I just don't care. Documentarian, I don't know exactly how you would even categorize him because, again, I never watched his content before. His name's Turkey Tom, and apparently he did a 2-hour documentary on me.
2 hours!
Okay?
Oh my god, bro.
Phil, did you hear
you
it?
spent
Phil,
2 hours.
Phil, what do you think?
Fucking
Phil, what's
jerking
your
yourself
comment?
off, man.
Phil. And my answer is very simple. I have no comment because I haven't seen it. It's 2 hours long. I don't have time to just drop everything I'm doing in the midst of the busiest time of the year for me.
Hours.
What do you think
Oh my
about the fact that
God.
he titled the documentary 10 Years of Failure? Don't you think that that's clickbait? Don't you think that that's toxic and negative?
How's that clickbait?
I think it's clickbait. I think it is toxic and negative. I talked.
What
in my
is the
streams, I was
bait
playing
concealing?
Mario one day, and I'm talking about
That
how
it's
I
not
don't think
actually
you can
10 years of failure?
accurately call
That
it
it's 10 years of the
failure
happy
Because
times?
failure is a subjective judgment, right? How do you fail? Well, fail at what?
If you want an explanation, rewind the stream. I'm not gonna explain myself again, man.
Here's an
Yeah,
idea.
I issue with the title of the documentary. I feel it's clickbait. I feel it's misrepresented.
Failure is here's an example of failure. When you're living your self-professed worst case scenario, the worst case scenario, I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for tips and shit all day on stream for the rest of my life. That's what you said was the worst case scenario, and that is your life. I think you could classify that as a failure.
If you wanted to call it 10 years of decline, 10 years of
Who better
you know,
to define it than
I don't
you?
know, on the downward slope. That makes sense.
On the downward
Failure's
slope.
subjective. You can judge something as a failure. I don't think anything I've done is a big failure. I'm still here. I'm still enjoying content. I'm still making a living. How is that?
No
failure?
one can
I guess
fail as
Tom
long as
had
they're
said
still
on his
alive.
content that he wanted
That
to
makes
talk
sense.
to me, like he wanted to do an interview. Turkey Tom did DM me on Twitter, and we've had a back and forth over the course of the last week or so. Basically,
It's not a
he
failure
first
as long as I
responded
keep
and said, "So I
trying
wanna
and
have a
pretending
conversation
I'm
with you, but I
successful."
wanna talk about
That's what
everything. I wanna
not
talk
being a
about
failure
the mobile
is.
game drama. I want to talk about the LOL Cow podcast.
So therefore, life at level
Keemstar.
1
I wanna
perpetually
talk
is
about your
it
history
can't
as a
be
content
failure because
creator,
you're still
community, I'm
streaming.
around you. I want to talk about all this stuff. First of all, I'm not going on any podcast. If you want to
Ever.
talk about me, that's cool. There's a few things about the video that sometimes in the video he says things and I'm like, wow, that really resonates. That sounds great. And then he'll say something that immediately like contradicts it and makes it feel like almost like a red flag. And let me tell you. So he'll be like, he wants to keep out of drama, and I respect that and I get that. If he really is happy in his mental space where he is and he likes what he's doing, then there's no reason, for him to do anything further,
Yeah.
But
Right.
then he'll say, but if he would just watch
Destroying
my
his
2-hour
knuckles.
documentary and do a big live react to it, that would be good content for him. That would be good content for me, because then I could re-react back to his reaction, and then we could do more. And I was like, I'm listening to it. I'm like, so I get it, because when you do that, you could get more outside eyes on you. You could get some prominence. You could get some people to maybe watch what you're doing.
You can maybe
right?
groom
It's
your
all good
hair
everybody,
for 20 seconds
but
at a
that's the only
time.
way that they can get by. So they sit there and they create drama, and then everyone else sits outside and says, "Ha! Now we capitalize and we jump on this and we make 2-hour documentaries and we do podcasts about them and we slam them and we rip them a new butthole and we constantly make fun of them and we meme on them and we milk them." Milk them. I want you to think about that statement. He distinctly said 2 things in the video. And the first he said was, I wish he would watch my documentary so he could react to it, I could react to his reaction, and then he would come on the LOL Cow podcast. So literally, the reason he wants me
The breezing.
to watch his documentary is for more content. And then he says at the end of the video, well, unless Phil decides to actually do this interview with me, I think I'm done milking him. Milking him. I want you to, again, think about that. And I started reading messages. And basically, here's the information
What
that
can
I
be
got
said
overnight.
other than this
Are you
dude
aware
is
that Turkey Tom is part of this LOL Cow
severely
culture and LOL Cow
autistic?
cast? I didn't know that. I don't watch it. I'm not.
Dude,
paying
it's a
attention to it.
figure of
Oh yeah,
speech.
he's called one of the LOL Cow
Milking.
farmers.
Think about
Him
that.
and
Milking
Mudahar and
humans,
others,
as
they're
in
showing
like
up to every
actually
show.
excreting
And they're
dairy
not highlighted
products
like
from their
LOL Cow.
appendages.
They're highlighted like
what are you
like
talking
Big
about? Why are you
Shots.
taking
They
this so
come to the show
literally?
in order to basically
Autism.
degrade
That's why.
the subjects of the show. They're basically, it's like a shooting gallery. Like, here's the people who are supposed to be the hosts, but in reality, they're just the targets of ridicule and toxic behavior. Again, they're just people shooting down at them. That's the show. That's apparently what this show is. It's literally
But you haven't
the
watched
ridicule
it.
those people show. That's the whole point.
How do you know?
And
You don't
it's just
even watch
gross.
it.
It's toxic.
It's gross.
insulting.
What
I
I
don't
think it is.
understand.
What I think it is gross.
They're being degraded to
Whatever
the point
it
where
is.
I guess Boogie was forced to get on his hands and knees and apologize to Keemstar because he went on someone else's show and there was drama, and he's like, you should have done that on our show to make us money. Now apologize to me that you did this because you're so stupid. And he did it, apparently. Right? Now, again, I didn't see any of this. This is people telling me this. And I'm like, can you imagine?
So you can tell him
That's what
literally
people
anything and he'll
wanna be
believe it
involved
happened.
in? You think this
That's
is
cool.
valid content on YouTube and the internet to literally just be a bullying
That's
group?
smart.
I mean, it should really be called We Bully People Podcast. That's all it is. The bullying podcast. We just bully people all day.
Yeah, that'll get
Like it's
monetized.
a fucking schoolyard of people beating down on people. That's what the show is. Here, and again, here's the difference. Boogie and Wings, they shop at Walmart. Anything to get ahead, anything to make a buck, anything to fucking get them to a position where they're doing something because they need
This
that,
sounds a
right?
lot
If
like
you're
Kino
here
Casino.
every day
Doesn't it?
on my show, and you're watching my content, and you're enjoying everything that I'm doing. Is this not evidence that you don't have to be sucked into a toxic vortex of crap on YouTube
No.
to be successful?
No.
Is this not evidence that you can stand alone and stand apart from all that crap, and you can still be happy? I'm
You
not
are
in
the
a
most
desperate
toxic
situation
person ever.
Where I have to milk a situation because someone made a 2-hour documentary about me. I don't have to now react to it to get some kind of boost in views so I can make money today. I can still do my content that I absolutely love making and still make a living. And I don't have to degrade myself down to that level of crap that I feel is very harmful. But apparently, this is more important than that. Tell me that anyone in their right mind would think that that's okay. I'm sorry, but anyone who's involved in this lolcow culture shit, you got to get yourself fucking reassessed at a fucking professional. I dare you to go to a medical
Tell that to
professional, a psychiatrist. Tell them
Jaworski.
you
Tell
sit
that
on
to
the internet,
Triple P.
and all you do is you bully people or you laugh at other people bullying people, and you watch degrading content about people who you think are pathetic, and this is your actual source
Can you
of
imagine
enjoyment.
Kino Casino watching this
Tell me that
video
that's-
and being like,
tell me
whoa,
what a medical
Phil,
professional
you're talking
would
about
say
us.
in response to that.
Fuck you, dude.
I would love to hear it. I watch a 20-minute video from Turkey Tom. It's my only content of his I've ever watched. And I find the guy's well-spoken. He's charismatic. I disagree
Okay, you
with
want to
it
fuck him.
on the point of the fact that he thinks that I've had 10 years of failure. And that's okay. We can have that subjective disagreement and agree to disagree. But the moment that
I can
he
say you're
says,
wrong.
oh, you see, I just wish he would react to the documentary because that would give me more content. Then I could talk about it on the LOLcast, or he can come on the podcast, and then we have even more content to make. And then I could milk him further, but for now I'm done.
He didn't
milking
say
him,
that.
all right? That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
That's not even
the
like a
fantasy
joke. That's
you
not
came up with
funny.
your
That's
head
not-
is disgusting,
that's
Phil.
fucking
I
vile,
agree.
All right? That's toxic.
This entire
That's
concoction you've
harmful.
developed inside
That's
your own
fucked
brain.
up.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
That kind of, and the fact that you can just nonchalantly say something like that. Oh yeah, I'm done milking someone today. I want you to know how disgusting that sounds.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture.
And then I could milk him further, but for now I'm done milking him. All right? That's fucking disgusting. That's not even like a joke. That's not funny. That's fucking vile. All right? That's toxic. That's harmful. That's fucked up.
Is part of a hip-hop group called Fatty Spins. Recently, he made a song called, get this, Doing Your Mom. Doing Your Mom? That's just insulting!
They're the same picture.
You're milking a human. Okay? Not even
Doing
for sus,
your
you're
mom?
milking them for milk. You're milking them for profits, for money. That's really fucked up. It is. It's completely messed up. I can't believe people think that's okay.
Oh my God, cancel him.
Turkey Tom, what makes you think you're better than me?
What?
That you
Did he
milk
say
me
that?
for content, right?
You're a
And the
lolcow.
funny part about all that is, it could easily be
I mean, I like how-
reciprocated. Someone could do that to Tom. Someone could do that to Mudahar. Someone could do
I like how Ptolemayo and like basically everyone he's interviewed, he's tried to get them to tell him that he's not a lolcow, and every single one of them has just been like, no, you're a lolcow.
this. They have done it to Keemstar, actually, and Keemstar ain't happy about it.
Oh, yeah, I
Remember
agree
the
with you.
H3
And then he asked someone else, "Do you think I'm a
he got
lolcow?"
roasted on his fucking
And they
balls.
say yes.
He hated that
Okay,
shit,
okay,
man.
I guess
He
I
was
agree
so
with you.
upset that someone would criticize him the same way that he's criticized everybody else on the internet, right? It could easily be flipped. I want that positivity and that fun and that safe, interesting environment to continue.
Safe?
So that way, every day when I turn my
Safe?
stream off, I said, I just had a good day. We enjoyed games. We had
I
a fun
begged for money.
conversation.
I berated
made a
people
living.
for not giving me
Everyone's
their
happy.
money.
No one's hurt. Until you can do that, you have failed. All right? So every moment that you're going to say 10 years of failure, Dark Side Phil. No. I'm happy and successful being who I am, and I don't hurt anyone when I make my content. Do you understand?
Nope.
That's success. The failure is if the only way that you can be successful in life is to step on others, to bully others, to push them down under your heel of your boot.
So
And
you think
have
the Kino Casino are
absolutely
failures?
no conscience to tell you that that's bad. If that's the situation you're in and that's your level of success, I want nothing to do with your level of success. And I wish you the
Unless
best.
your
You
name
go
is
ahead, you do
Andy
what you want,
Worski.
You enjoy your bully show, and you beat up people for a living on the internet. But I'm going to issue a word of warning, all right? A very harsh word of warning. And I want you to, we've already seen situations where people who've been bullied have gone crazy. We've seen this. It's documented.
This
okay?
is a veiled
and
threat.
it's only a matter of time that if you think you feel safe doing
You
this
think
kind
you
of
feel
content,
safe
this messed up,
exercising your
toxic,
free expression?
really harmful content, and you think that
It
it's
could
good,
lead
right?
to
Oh, this is
violence,
fine,
so
because everyone makes
watch
out
out.
money. It's Walmart.
You'll
Everyone
be
accepts
a
Walmart,
problem
okay?
now. Then
It's just a matter of time until someone snaps. And I tell you right now, it ain't gonna be me. I'm happy. I'm good, man.
It ain't gonna be me. I ain't gonna do anything,
situation. I
but
have a
shit's
great
gonna come
family
after
life,
you,
thankfully,
fucker.
Right? I've had times
You're-
in my life in
you're-
the past.
you're
where people
going
were awful.
down.
Things are good. You know, I just gotta stay my course and not make the same mistakes that I made in the past.
Oh, yeah,
and
obviously.
just
He
keep going
hasn't
the way
made the
I'm
same
going,
mistakes,
and
like-
hopefully things will go well for me.
like getting a small amount of money and then just blowing it completely on stupid dumb bullshit he did no research on. Yeah. It's a good thing he's not going to repeat mistakes he's made in the past.
Me. This very moment that he hears this, he should quit the fucking lol cow show and try to do something better for himself.
Well, he listened to you.
Because I know
he hasn't
can.
been on
'Cause
that
I know that
since.
he's smart.
What does
I know
he
that
get
he's
for doing
intelligent. I know he's
what he
charismatic. I
said?
know he can make good content that's not harmful. He
Nothing?
has to stop with that. It's not even the documentary about me I have the problem with. It's all this other shit that he's
You
doing.
get nothing for
At
it.
some point in life, you've got to take a stand for what you believe in.
And
you
then
gotta
abandon
understand
that stand.
It's all about who you associate
profit.
with as well. And that's just not the right path to go down where he's going. So when
Whatever
you think
that
that, it's
means.
okay to say you're going to milk someone,
go
and
down the right
milk
path.
someone like a dehumanized animal, and you think that's fine, that's totally morally acceptable because I got views and
You
money.
are
off
an
of it.
animal.
That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. I'm not going to have anything to do with Turkey Tom. I'm not going to have anything to do with Mudahar. I'm not going to have anything to do with Keemstar.
Really?
I'm not going to have anything to do with Boogie.
Really?
I'm not going to have anything to do with Wings of Redemption.
Really?
I'm not going to have anything to do with anyone associated with that kind of fucking behavior on the internet.
Really?
That is the complete
Really?
antithesis of what I stand for. I don't need toxic popularity for making bad choices. You know, and
Toxic
being milked.
popularity.
I can't
That's
believe
basically
that you would even say that
what
in
he
a
wanted
video
from Kino Casino.
and think that's, oh yeah, I'm milking people today. Like, huh? Like what? You think that's fine to talk like that? That's not fine. That's really messed up. Like, I mean it. Go talk to a psychiatrist and tell them you milked someone today. And let's see how they respond.
Well, if you say it
to what you said, they're
completely
gonna
out
be
of
like,
context
"Dude,
like that,
what did you just
of
say?"
course-
It's been normalized on YouTube.
All he is
This
a
behavior
news
has been
reporter
normalized
on
by
YouTube.
people like Keemstar, so it's acceptable now.
If you
No, it's
say it in
not.
the weirdest,
It's really
creepiest,
not. You have to
strangest way
understand.
right off the
Normal
bat
people think
without
this is
any
endlessly
explanation,
fucked
of
up.
course it's going to
They don't
sound
agree with
weird.
This culture, this spinning toilet culture of toxic shit.
Good
it's
Lord.
awful. And the quicker you get out of this toxic vortex, the better. Especially for someone like Turkey Tom, who seems like he's got his head on his shoulders. He's smart. He's intelligent. He could make great content, but
He's
he has
smart
to get out
and
of the
he's
toxic vortex
intelligent?
now
Wow.
Before you're stuck in it forever. Because guess what?
That
You'll
was
be the
totally
next
wasn't
lockdown.
the same
You'll
thing
be the next
repeated
one
twice.
Who 10 years down the line, you're desperate for content. And what are you going to do to get it? Well, all you ever did was make fun of people. No one cares about you anymore. Now what are you supposed to do? Right?
What
You're the next
doing, I
one
guess?
on the list, man.
Is that what you're saying?
Fucking Turkey Tom gonna sit there. Oh, 10 years of failure. 10 years of failure. And you sit there behind your fucking computer researching detractor memes about me for a month, editing together a 2-hour documentary about me. I'm the 10-year failure, but I'm the one enjoying my life, and you have to fucking sift through their bullshit to get a video to make money. While I get to sit here and play games all day with fun people and have a good time with my life, and then walk out of this office and have a good life, you're sitting there sifting through detractor shit all day. So who had the 10 years of failure?
You.
You failed. Mark my fucking words.
You're next.
I'm coming for you.
Wow, we're still in the intro.
What I absolutely love, though, is that I already got all the legitimate feedback I needed from my viewer base. But now you've got people like Meatball Man in the chat saying, you had a chance to work with a professional documentarian who would have actually shown your side fairly and you squandered it. Damn, man. Meatball Man, we all know who you are. All right? We know who you are. And we know what part of a community you're part of. And we know why you were hoping this documentary would happen.
What is that?
Dumb.
Just insane
You're not fooling
paranoia.
Right? That's why you wanted to see it. You don't want to see my side be portrayed fairly. You want drama so you can revel in it and enjoy it
What
and
does
laugh
that
at it.
even
That's the reason
mean?
you're in chat every day. See?
Got him.
But I love
Destroyed.
it because people like him act like they're so, oh yeah, I see I'm a fan.
Acting
I'm
like
disappointed."
they're all,
You're not a fan. You
you
never were.
know.
I just tolerate your existence
I just
because I get
got
tired
you
of
right
banning
now.
your 14th fucking clone account here. You know? I'm not gonna
No,
sit
I
here and
don't
have
know.
a
You
personal
sound
dedicated
crazy.
assistant to ban you from chat every time I see your 14th, 15th sock pop up. For the record,
Sure.
I just banned someone because it's none of their business and they're basically trying to get a troll reaction out of me. But of course, my trolls ask things like, well, are you paying your editors to do this? No, what I do is I kidnapped people and I put them in my closet and I only let them out to edit videos. So they choose to edit for me for free.
He would if
That's
he
the only
could.
freedom they have. Then they go back in the closet and I lock them up again.
If he
I mean,
could
it's
get
just the
away with
stupidest
it, he would
question
do
you'd be
that.
Asking. It's none of your business what my arrangements are with people who are editing for me. I don't have to tell you how much I pay them, how I pay them. It's none of your business at all. Just asking the question is offensive, and that's why you just received a nice
Just
ban.
asking the
there you go.
question is
So we
offensive.
had pizza bombs. These
Do you pay
homemade
your employees
snacks that my
is
wife
an
made in
offensive
the oven.
question
And of course, the
that should
complete
never
negative
be
trolls show up
asked.
and are like,
Okay.
you know, oh, that's really not authentic. And I'm like, authentic? You got to be an idiot.
You
It's a
gotta be
Super Bowl
dumb.
event. These are supposed to be like snack foods that you would just eat as like a tailgater or something. What part was authentic? The oregano? This is Super Bowl food. It's supposed to be American snack food you make quick for the Super Bowl. Enjoy your band. Let's see. Did she make the dough, the sauce, the cheese? Signs of a great cook? This is American Super Bowl food, snack food to make during the
He
day.
just
She's
said the
cooking
same
3
thing
times.
again.
Enjoy your band. Who's next? What are you talking about?
Oh my
People are
God.
just so fucking stupid. They
His
gotta make a negative
mental
out of
state
everything.
is
Keep in mind, these are the people who
gone.
they're watching my stream just to make fun of it. Meanwhile, they're probably sitting at home alone, miserable with their life, and this is how they get their pleasure. If they would just get off their lazy asses and go do something positive and productive in their lives for 5
Like
minutes,
what? Like what
maybe
you
they
do,
would
beg
meet
for
someone
money?
who they could have a relationship with, and then they could make them great food, just like I was eating during my marathon. But they actually have to get off their ass to stop making fun of people on the internet for 5 minutes, and they can't do that. So that was pretty funny. Then we continued on. Tommy Salami says, I don't see any sex appeal about Stellar Blade. It's just a female. So obviously you're deaf. Because literally the game devs said, yes, we purposefully based this character off of an actual existing Korean model. She looks just like her. Yes, we actually modeled her butt to look a certain way to attract males.
We
Yes,
modeled
we
her
actually
butt to
put
look a
physics
certain
in
way
someone
to
dead or
attract
alive.
males.
Yes, they are talking about this actively. They did it on
claiming
purpose.
that these
So,
are things that
you must
they
be
literally
blind.
said.
You don't understand what they were doing there.
I thought his wife was just providing commentary, not taking over the game.
Dark Gaming, if you could stop complaining constantly in the chat, because I'm really getting negative vibes from you and you're starting to piss me off. All right? Cat is not going to sit here and play the whole thing. Are you deaf? So I'll tell you right now, if your mentality is just to come to the stream to complain, then don't come. We want to have an opportunity to hang out with all
I
of
want
you, the
feedback,
viewers.
but only the good
Have
kind of
some fun
feedback.
social, interaction.
This is how the
Let's
internet
talk,
works,
let's chill.
correct?
Let's talk about games.
Right?
Let's talk about life. Let's
Right.
talk about whatever's going on. But also do this at the same time. If you don't want that, then don't show up. Really. Don't show up. I don't want but sticks in the mud coming and complaining constantly. Oh, he's playing Like a Dragon? Yeah, like I told you, since the day that Kat arrived on stream and said she wants to play Like a Dragon with me, yes, that's what we're doing. If you don't want that, then don't
Why
come
did it only
tonight.
happen once
Stay
then?
away. Because no one's going to want to see you
I mean,
sit here and
twice,
complain
I guess.
constantly, and you're going to be gone in about 10 seconds. Because no one wants that shit, okay? We want people who just want to chill with us. That's the point of a late night chill stream, do you understand?
No.
So, anyway, I did finish Persona 3. What are you talking about? Absolutely I did. See, people, you guys, I swear, many of you all listen to the crowd of idiots out there who lie. I finished Persona 3. I finished Scarface. All these games that they claim are infamous rage quits, I finished. They lie. But you believe the lie. I beat it. Go watch it. It's done. The playthrough has an ending. I finished the game. You just don't know that because you listen to the wrong people. ERG Apollo. if you don't know that I beat the game, then you're just ignorant. I don't know what else to tell you. Of course, now he's backpedaling. That's just what happens. The Villain X just tipped me $5. So thank you to Villain X for a $5 tip. Oh, wait, 672 said it wasn't him. Seriously? Someone impersonated you? Yup, you're absolutely right. It is an impersonation. Oh, my God, you fucking cocksucker. This cock-sucking motherfucker. Waste of fucking life. Piece of shit. Limp dick. Small bald. Waste of life loser who'll be alone for the rest of their lives. Fuck you.
Why are you talking to the chat like they are children? Just pick a game and play it.
All right, Ad the Gamer, I've had enough of you. Really, I've had enough of you and your toxic attitude. So if you want to apologize to me later, you can come back. But for now, just leave and don't come back. Okay, so unprompted, unasked for, a fan got us another pair of neck phone. Why not buy an aux splitter? We did buy an aux splitter. You just stop talking out of your butt. These people, I swear to God. You weren't here for the stream, were you? What's hilarious is you have idiot trolls in the chat saying that because I haven't personally applied for a job in the last 15 years, I don't know what I'm talking about. Fuck you. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Just because I haven't personally done it doesn't mean I don't have
yes, I do.
Experience and knowledge of it. You're a moron, right?
You're stupid.
Really? You're a fucking moron. It's like saying you never cooked a gourmet meal, you don't know anything about the meal at all. You know, you couldn't have possibly looked into it or researched it online or know people who've been through that.
Until you've actually done it, you have no experience in it.
Yeah, Cypress TV, I mean, they are incredibly dumb. You don't have to, it's true how dumb these people are.
I tried to make a food analogy and it failed.
I live in a bubble. I have no interactions with any other humans on the planet. So if personally I haven't been through something, there's no way I could possibly have outside knowledge of anything on Earth, correct? That's how these people think. They're actually that much of a simpleton brain.
They're actually that much of a simpleton brain.
That's how these people are. For all the people spamming FF7
they're that much of a simpleton brain.
Shut up right now, because we've already discussed this.
Sense.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did absolutely poorly here on DSP Gaming. All right? I played about 20 hours, and it did not do well at all. I'm not saying I'm never going to go back to Final Fantasy VII, but I'm not going back to RPG Overload. I refuse. If I'm going to choose between two RPGs, I'd rather play Dragon's Dogma 2 than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. I'm not killing my business further, because in reality, as much as I enjoy RPGs, they kill this business. Literally, Baldur's Gate 3 hurt this channel badly for the last 2 months. I want you to understand that. That was a sacrifice to get through an insane game like that, and I'm not playing long games like that ever again. All right, Cream Sardine, would you like me to ban you now or later? Because I just said I don't want anyone bitching about this, and you're bitching, and I've had enough. I'm not going to have anyone bitching about Final Fantasy VII at all. Zero. Every complaint I get about it, I'm going to say, shut up, because I'm not killing my business over this. And if you say it another time, I'm going to ban you, because I've just had enough of this entitlement. Oh, I just want what I want, nothing else, and I'm going to sit here and whine and complain. But I just told you the rationale of why we're not doing it. Respect that. No, I want it anyway. Shut the fuck up now. Now I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. I live dying for 4 fucking months. I'm not doing it again because you're going to be entitled to that. You're trying to track tips. You have no concept of how many tips I make. You don't know shit. You're just an idiot. You're wasting your fucking life because you're a loser. So all these morons who believe they know what they're talking about, they don't know what they're talking about. They're just moronic, okay? So that's why you don't pay attention to any of the bullshit that they do online, because it's a waste of everyone's time, including theirs. They're only trying to.
That's why you don't listen to the bullshit, because it's the bullshit
that they don't.
Oh,
and they can get fucked.
Yeah.
Really, like they can screw themselves because they're just a waste of everyone's life. Is it too hard to like make a fun game these days? It's too difficult, right? Figure out what's fun in a game. You wanna know what's not fun? This right now. This is a complete waste of my fucking time. How is this the game's fault? Because the game is fucking stupid. It doesn't tell you how to do it. It just expects that you're gonna magically know when to go, how to do it.
When to go,
ready?
what?
Here's what the quest says. You're attend the masquerade. In order to get an entry, dress in formal raiment. I have formal raiment, I have the mask, I walk to the waypoint and it lets me in and everyone leaves. That's the game's fault. So fuck you for saying dumb shit in the chat. Oh, that's your fault. It's the game's fucking fault, you fucking bozo. You complete mental midget. It's the game's fucking fault. I didn't make the game. I did what I was told and it doesn't work. You're an idiot. God, people are fucking stupid. Always blame the gamer. No, fuck you. The game is stupid right now. It's being dunce level fucking intellect. There's no way you can
It's
know when to
being
do this.
dunce level
You
fucking intellect.
moron.
It's being dunce level fucking intellect.
Then I guess prompts the question of like, why?
Okay, smart guy.
Why am I doing this now? Why am I making this announcement today? Why am I walking away from the channels? There's a lot of these videos that are coming out these days, and there's gonna be a lot more happening throughout this year. Steph and I have known this video would be coming for the last 3 years. We weren't sure it was necessarily gonna be today. We didn't know exactly when it would fall, but we knew it was gonna happen eventually. That's why over the last couple years, we've been staffing up so much. That's why we partnered with a larger company to help run the channels. That's why we've been spending so much time outside of this box, training up the team to make the best videos that they can. Because we knew that we couldn't do this forever. We knew that honestly, we didn't want to do this forever. For as much as I love you, and I love overthinking things, and I love theorizing, I don't love late nights. I don't love the fact that Steph and I have been work first for over a decade, where I'm sitting down
keep it
at
together.
dinner with my best friend and we're talking about business logistics, or we're talking about animatronic toes. I miss the days where I could just sit down on the couch with her and play video games, and it's not for content. Or I'm playing a game and I'm not thinking about what theories are gonna come out of that. I miss it. And so that's a big reason. That was a big one right there. But also just the internet's changing. My life has changed in the last 13 years. I mentioned Dolly before. He's the coolest little dude, and he's getting older by the minute. And I watch him, and he has so much fun, and he is so much smarter than I was when I was his age. He also probably knows the FNAF lore better than I do, which is a problem that I should probably address at some point. But honestly, I want to be able to spend more time with him.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap. Are you in the right place? This is DSP Gaming. If you were looking for the Daily Wrap of like game theory, Matt Pat is retiring. I don't know if you heard. You want to go check that out? That's got like 70 zillion views.
Really, nigga?
Look at this! You can't do anything! Button I push gets stuck. Fuck this. You know what? I've had enough. I had enough of all the fun and fucking games with this bullshit. I'm fucking pissed off at this fucking game. I literally can't get the game to play well. I'm done with all the little bullshit gimmick fucking idiotic stuff. I'm gonna fucking get this to work right now. I've had enough. I really had enough. I didn't fucking wait 2 fucking days to play this game to waste the whole fucking day because it doesn't work online. Fuck this piece of shit. I'm starting to win right fucking now. Can't do anything. Guaranteed win. Interrupted because I have no fucking meter. Trash gameplay. Trash player. Trash gameplay. Doesn't do my combo. Drops my medium. That's why I lose the game. Fuck Street Fighter 6 and a shitty netcode. I cannot win with low tiers because the game sucks online and everyone just picks top tiers and scrubs it out like a little bitch. You can eat my fucking ass, you scrub who tried to teabag. You fucking suck.
What do you mean tried to teabag?
I mean, I lost because my combo dropped because the game sucks online. So eat out of my fucking butt, you fucking scrub. Spank your fucking ass offline 10 times out of fucking 10.
Really? Because you played literally 0 offline matches ever in your entire life.
Smash a pattern. I don't. The game is terrible online. Why does it keep dropping my inputs? Why does it keep dropping my combo? Why is everything with Zangief so technically hard to do, but everyone like her is super easy to fucking play? Mashing, brainless, idiotic fucking gameplay. Fucking dunce level mouth drooling shit.
Fucking dunce level mouth drooling retard. I should have said that.
Getting wins because the game is made too fucking easy mode because you wanted to appeal to the masses. But you've done it. You've appealed to the lowest common denominator of fucking brainless moron who just does the same mashing shit over and over. The game is fucking terrible online if you have a half the cast that can't hang against a bunch of pattern players. Fix the fucking game. Okay. Oh, I'll just mix
now
up
I'm
throw.
calm.
50-50 gas. Oh, mix up throw. 50-50 gas. You have no skill. Every fucking Cammy plays the same because they're all terrible pattern players. None of them have a fucking brain between their ears.
Where else would the brain go?
The game was over. I did level 2 super when she did the whip, and he just stood there and did fucking nothing.
Yeah, he spent like nearly $1,000 on this all said and done, including all the fight sticks he bought and the versions of the game.
You didn't beat me. You pattern
You didn't
played,
beat me.
and I couldn't fucking interrupt with my moves or anything time because the game drops all my fucking input. Fuck this game's netcode. Fifth, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you right now and you're never coming back.
Here comes a new.
I mean it. So shut the fuck up. You're being an idiot.
You're being an idiot.
What the?
Somehow.
You got to be kidding me. That's complete nonsense. Literally, the hits were nonsense. Complete and utter fucking nonsense. He didn't earn the win at all. He fucking got insanely lucky and mashed, and a throw should have grabbed him, and the stupid fucking netcode allowed him to get away with that. Just mashing jab instead of my throw catching him, which he should have. That's 100% a fucking guy who gets away with bullshit online. He's just pressing jab in the corner. I'm holding up. So if it hits, I should juggle. Instead, it's hitting like a combo. But I'm not doing anything on the ground. You can't get me with a combo there. But the game doesn't let me jump because the netcode fucking sucks. Trash.
The game doesn't
First
let
match,
me
trash.
jump.
The guy didn't even earn the fucking win whatsoever. He just got lucky and mashed. What a fucking shitty scrub to start my night. That pisses me off. This guy has a pretty good ranking with Blanca. It's pretty good. You notice everything comes out perfectly for him? You wanna know why? Because he's on fucking PC. He gets away with everything. Everything he does is perfect. Me, I try
So
to
if
do
you're on
anything.
PC,
Half my shit
everything
doesn't
comes
fucking
out
come
perfectly.
I'm tired of
And then
this
he gets a
fucking shit.
PC and he's just
Wake
the
up,
same
oh,
scrubby
super,
idiot he's
everything
always been.
unsafe. Yo, I jumped! I held up and the game parried. I held up and the game did a parry. I wasn't even touching buttons and the game did a parry. Oh my god, he spammed up. Yo, this is ridiculous. This guy is actually terrible. He's actually getting away with insane, unsafe, random shit because we're playing online. I can't do anything about it. Of course, he perfectly timed it. Sure he did. No, he didn't. He's playing on PC, so his moves come out. Mine don't.
Oh, okay. So it's surely when you play
Complete
Street Fighter on
nonsense.
PC, you'll
This
be
guy is not
a grandmaster,
even
top
as good as
10%
me.
player
He
on the
knows
planet,
these
right?
strategies he can get away with online because he's playing on PC online. So all his moves go up. All his moves come out instantly.
Look,
Mine don't.
look, see, I'm proving it right now.
Look, okay, instant again. No roll.
No.
I can't move. Yo, this is insanely bad gameplay. What he's doing is literally insanely bad gameplay, and I can't counter any of it because I'm playing online on PS5. So all the bullshit he's hitting me with.
If he
is
was
fucking
playing anyone
nonsense.
other than a
That
Blanca,
should
he
never
would blame
fucking
the
work.
Blanca
But
matchup.
he gets it because I'm playing online. This is fucking bullshit, dude. Just because you're fucking on PC, you get away with all this shit.
Yes,
Fuck you.
that's what happens when you play on
loves
PC. You
countering
get away with
himself
everything.
because he's in Canada and
Hey,
playing
Phil,
on
how's your PC
He gets
experience
all his
going?
moves. When I fight him, my moves won't fucking come out.
Street Fighter's not on the schedule.
I'm jumping! I'm in the air! Oh my
Okay.
god! It's so busted. It's not fun at all. This is terrible gameplay. This is literally the worst fucking gameplay possible. What's that level
Literally
3?
the
Are you
worst
shitting me?
gameplay
Just
possible.
do random level 3 and hope it hits online. This dude.
This
yo,
dude.
King, whoever the fuck you are, one match offline, you literally wouldn't have beaten me a single fucking round. Everything you're doing is online bullshit that I can't counter because my shit drops because I'm on PS5 and you're on a fucking PC in Calgary. This is ridiculous. You're fucking doing unsafe shit constant and I can't do anything about it. Again, the combo drop. Yo, I can't do a basic combo against this guy.
This is a
I
good
can't
match.
do a basic combo against this guy.
Remember, this match happened at the very
a simple combo.
last minute as I was making my longer Street Fighter video.
I beat him. Yo, fuck this guy. Yo, King, go
So
fuck
I was happy
yourself.
that I delayed
Your fucking
it.
connection is a joke. Your fucking gameplay is insanely fucking
I was like,
unsafe.
okay, let's see what he's gonna
Literally
do in
only
Street
beat
Fighter.
me once because of the fucking lag between us. My moves are
This is
dropping
one of the last
constantly. My combos that are so
matches he did.
simple are dropping constantly. This game is shit online, and this is why it's sad. That guy now looks like he's better than me. That dude is not better than me at all. He's doing insanely unsafe tactics online. Random level 1.
And
random
they're
level
working,
3,
so that's
giant
what being a
jump
good
forward
player
dance throw.
means. You do
None of
unsafe
that
stuff
is
and it
viable
works.
competitively. None of it. But the game literally won't give me my inputs because I'm on PS5 and he's on PC. So I can't ever I can't jump out of the corner. I try, and everyone else juggles. I can't jump out of the corner. I get stuffed constantly because the guy fucking just knows how to abuse that online bullshit netcode. It's terrible gameplay. That game wasn't good at all. I'm serious. Like, he just
That game wasn't good at
fixed
all.
Online. That should never work.
Whoa, Phil.
They should like, once in a blue moon, you'll catch someone with that. Not, oh my God, every time he does it, I literally can't do anything about it because the game fucking sucks online. So fuck him. That guy, dude, he sucks ass. That was pathetic.
Won.
You guys see my point about this fucking game? Now, what did it say on the milliseconds? The game against the guy from Calgary claimed 40-something milliseconds. The game against another player who everything came out, literally everything I did came out and worked perfectly, also said 40-something milliseconds. This game's netcode is a piece of fucking shit. It lies. It claims you're getting an equivalent connection when you absolutely, positively are not. It is full of shit. That is complete nonsense. How the fuck do I get every single move perfect during this matchup, but the other one, half my shit dropped, and my basic combos dropped over and over? Fuck this fucking bullshit netcode. All right, it's gonna be a shitty match for me.
It's crazy.
Dude,
Like, he really
it's a
does
shitty
have
match.
a
There's no
grudge
point.
against the Cannon Brothers.
I'm
Like,
telling
it's
you right now, I'm
not
gonna lose to
theater.
this guy because he's gonna do unsafe shit, and my move will drop, and I can't punish anything he does.
He
Oh,
really
my
does
move didn't
hate
come
the
out
Cannon
again.
Brothers
I'm done. My move
for
didn't come
being
out.
smarter than him, I guess.
I literally only lose because my moves don't come out against this guy. This guy is not good. He literally is not good. He just gets
Well,
a look. I
he's
can't even
beating
punish. I
you,
can't
so
do
what does that
shit.
say about you?
Huh? What happened? Fuck this game. Dude, literally, he gets away with his fucking connection to me is terrible. He gets away with like a 80% punish combo that literally doesn't work like that. You can't jump back from block a ball and get a full length jumping back roundhouse at all. So what happens is the netcode puts me in a place I literally was not, and he gets rewarded with an insane combo. Then he just block a ball from full screen and I can't block it. So again, that king fucking player sucks shit. You're terrible. I would beat you offline every fucking time. Enjoy your wins because you play online like a fucking scrub.
DSP, who's 100% of matches that he's played were online. Enjoy your wins because you can only play online
master
like a
fucking Kenny
scrub.
sucks ass. Terrible player. Absolutely terrible player. You just keep
Crazy?
going. It's all day because I get I read button. Fucking
This
idiot.
is a happy guy.
Here we go. Flow
Happy
chart,
guy.
flow chart, flow chart, Ken. Dur, 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 dur.
Hope you enjoy being mocked like that, Jade.
The worst spammer ever. I did the Ken. Fucking player. Literally, there's no other. You got 2 free jump-ins because you selected Ken and you played online. What the fuck is your fucking problem? What a terrible person. What a terrible player.
What an awful
Nothing I can do to
person
any of it.
for
2
picking a
guaranteed
character
corner
in Street
jump-ins
Fighter and
because no anti-air. It's stuffed
winning
clean
against
by his jumping punch for
Darkside
no
Phil.
good reason besides
What a
I picked
terrible
Ken,
person.
and then I get no parry on the second. Complete fucking trash. Complete fucking trash players in this fucking game. These people fucking suck my butt. Suck my fucking butt.
But they're beating
I
you,
gotta ask,
though.
where did you get the alcoholic drink from? A mojito that tastes like more than mint than alcohol? The liquor store? It's a pre-made mix. It's one of those pre-made mixes you can buy at a liquor store. I didn't make it myself. Yeah. What, you're gonna criticize now? You're seriously gonna criticize a mojito mix that I bought at a liquor store? You have nothing better to do. You really have nothing better to do. Okay. Holy moly, these fucking people. Anyway, dude, shut the fuck up about sitting here talking about sports all night. Fucking idiot. That's obnoxious. Playing Street Fighter, the guy's been here for 2 hours talking about basketball. Is this fucking basket chat, you fucking moron? It's Street Fighter, you idiot. My
Talk
stream,
about
not
me.
yours, not your personal chat room. Get the fuck out of here, morons. Just because there's no mods today, they decided to come in here and try to take over the chat like idiots. Yeesh, unreal. Like anyone cares about what the fuck you're talking about. Here, I'll get rid of this one too. You're both gone. Don't come back. Thanks for derailing the chat tonight. Abu says, hey, let's raise $200 to keep the trolls while they're down. There you go. When they're down, then you stomp on them. You stomp on their nuts, you stomp on their kneecaps, they can't get back up, you break their shins. You got their teeth. There you go. $200 would do that for sure.
That's a lot of pent-up
Is it down for
aggression.
maintenance? It's down for maintenance, guys. Oh my god. I'm gonna say it one more time, and then I want everyone to shut the fuck up about it. The screen says down for maintenance. There is no queue number or any indication the game is sitting in a queue. You really think I'm gonna fucking sit there and stare at a screen that does not say there's a queue for the hopes that there's a queue and I'll magically be let in at an undisclosed period of time? No, I'm a streamer. I'm going to fucking play a game on stream. Shut the fuck up. These people are so fucking obnoxious in the chat. It's a queue, just sit there, just sit there. It doesn't fucking say it's a queue. Shut up. My God. If you're asking me what happened to Multiverses, you should learn how to read because there's a pinned message explaining what happened on your fucking screen right now. I don't know how you can't see it. From Don Fanucci saying, why have I been permanently banned? Don Fanucci, you were banned because the other day, as I'm sitting here playing Street Fighter, and obviously when I'm playing Street Fighter, I'm concentrating on the game, you, among other people, decided to come onto my stream and talk about Wings of Redemption being shirtless. I don't give two fucks about Wings of Redemption or anyone else being fucking shirtless, you idiot. It was absolutely ridiculous that you did that, and you were doing it over and over. I'm trying to play Street Fighter with Blanca. I don't give two fucks about that guy and what he's doing on his streams. Go, if you want to see that content, good for you, go watch it. You don't talk about it in my chat. So that's why you're banned. So why don't you think about how stupid you acted the other day? And if you actually want to be unbanned, you can email me later. Not today, because I'm not unbanning you today, because you're an idiot. Oh, Lulica, would you like to make any more jokes about Hulk Hogan polls tonight? Would you like to do them now so I can ban you now? Or are you going to shut the fuck up and not act like a jerk like you were trying to do earlier and then retract your comments because you thought that I was stupid or something? He got a 50% combo on fight just by getting lucky and jumping. By the way, he quits on a 1-and-1. He quit. You have an incredible top-tier character. You got insanely lucky. You quit on a 1-and-1? What a pussy bitch. Wow. Wow, that's what his parents taught him to do when he was a kid, huh? Run from conflict when you're getting spanked. Okay. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And, at that point, I actually started crying because I felt so bad about everything that I had done and how stupid I was as a person that I thought that it was okay to just fuck with people online and be a really nasty person to people online in general. Pretty sad. This is the next generation of humans that are coming up now. What a bitch. Just driving back. Yo, another Ken that doesn't play after one match? That's two bitches in a row. That's two bitch Kens in a row. Wow, okay. This guy has one good character, Sentinel. Seriously. He's good with Sentinel, that's it. What? Dude, where's my input? I did an attack, nothing came out at all. Where's the jump? Yo, it's three missed moves in a row. Dude, again? That's 5 in a row. Playable. Unplayable trash for fucking people who are try-hard idiots who fucking sit here in the rollback. You know this motherfucker plays this on fucking emulators all day. You know this dumb motherfucker plays this on emulators all day. And that's how he's used to the shitty rollback netcode. This is not how the game is meant to be played. You don't get free hit after fucking free hit. This guy is fucking trash. He gets insane amounts of free hits because the netcode sucks ass. Fucking trash, dude. Absolute trash. I'm serious. This is a fucking emulator tryhard bitch. Is what this is right here. Emulator tryhard bitch who played on rollback netcode all these years when no one else has been playing this game, so that they can master how to play this laggy shit in this netcode. This guy is a rollback tryhard bitch. Sorry, he is. He's a rollback tryhard bitch. He's fucking doesn't even have good strategies. He's getting away with frame traps in the rollback netcode. He's doing absolutely nothing of any intelligence. The guy's a fucking rollback tryhard bitch. That's game. He literally didn't do a legit, there was not a single legit hit a Sentinel. Everything he did there, I was blocking, and the game won't do it because of the netcode. So this guy's a shitbag. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, literally, he's a shitbag. He fucking gets away with a million hit combos and shit when I'm blocking because the rollback doesn't block. Unbelievable. What a shitbag fuckface. This is why you can't have fun with fighting games online. This fuckface right here. This is it. This is textbook the reason why you can't have fun with fighting games online. Because this fucking guy abuses the netcode. He hit me with 17 things in a row that I'm blocking. I'm not even attacking. I'm just holding back. Hit. Oh, but rollback netcode's the best. It's the best netcode. It's awful for games like this. Rollback netcode is not designed for a hardcore fighting game that needs precise inputs and precise blocks and reactions. You can't even block the shit he's doing because the game won't give me the input because the rollback drops it. That guy was a shithead. Seriously, what a fucking shithead. fucking nonsense gameplay. There's nothing good about what he was doing. It's basic fly shit, and because of the connection, it won't let me block it. Fuck off, dude. Yep. So we can't have fun. No, not allowed to have any fun because you try to play the game for real and you get fucking shit back. See, here you go. Sakaido Senji says he plays on Fightcade. He just confirmed it. That guy just sits there and plays on Fightcade all day, so he's used to the fucking neck up. Well, fuck that guy. No, really. And I'm gonna say it publicly. Hey, Mr. I will fucking try hard myself on Fightcade to win and then buy this game on fucking PC to body people who haven't played it in 20 years and don't play on this netcode. You're a piece of fucking shit. Go fuck yourself. You suck. And I'll kick your ass offline every single time. Anyway, you're calling people tryhards at MVC2, but you're picking top tiers like Snorm and Sentinel. Yes, because they were also picking top. What are you talking about? I was picking joke teams before. Like, your tip doesn't even make sense. I'm calling that guy a tryhard because you know that guy is a tryhard who plays in this shitty rollback netcode all the time. So he knows, oh, if I literally just do this attack, this pattern, this combo, you can't block it. And then he just proceeded to do it over and over. He's not earning any of the hits he's getting. Literally none. They're all just, it's giving it hit. I'm locked in. He's in the air. He's just press the buttons. I'm going back with the block. Hits me anyway. Then he gets a reset combo, and I'm still holding back. So the reset combo shouldn't hit. I'm still holding it. You see? I think we're going to switch and we're going to do a different one. Because right now, I'm heated. I don't even want to play Marvel 2 right now. So I don't want to play a game where I can't react. Dude, fuck this. This is bullshit. It drops half the fucking inputs I'm doing. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking shitbags at Capcom. You guys suck ass. What, the 3-star diamond? Fuck your mother. I'm not playing with these characters anymore. I'm done with it. You didn't beat me. It drops half my inputs because it's a 70 millisecond connection. Fuck this stupid shit. Oh, I hear nothing. Why do I have no audio? I don't know. You guys have audio? Wait, do you guys have audio? Did you hear anything? You have audio. I have no audio now. Yes, I selected... Can you please shut the fuck up, these people? In Windows, you can select audio source by right-clicking. I know how to use Windows. I did. It doesn't work. I'm telling you, I plugged into both headphone jacks. Neither works on this PC over there, the old one. I have that one, and I have another one over on the speaker. It doesn't do anything. I'm getting no audio out of it. Even though I select it as the audio out, it still doesn't work. Okay? So shut up. Teach, you're not helping. Being very annoying. Yeah, identifying. No internet access. Shut up about restarting the modem. Boy, you guys are dumb. I'm literally on the internet broadcasting. You want me to restart my modem? You think that's gonna fix the PC's issues? Restarting the modem. Shut the fuck up. God, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm gonna pause my recording and I'm going to do what people suggested. I'm literally going to unplug my modem. Later. And it worked. So what was the issue? Why apologize for what? Why would I apologize? Everyone gave me a different answer of what was wrong. Some people said it was the BIOS. Some people said I needed to delete the thing and have it reinstalled. Some people said I had to restart my modem. Some people said I had to restart my router. No one gave me a solid answer on anything, so we literally just did everything. Now somehow I'm at fault. I'm a heinous villain because a new PC arrived and it gave me all this frustration tonight. So I'm the heinous villain. Gotcha. Okay, thank you so much. Heinous villain time. You can call, in fact, you know what? Don't call me DSP anymore. Call me HVP. Heinous Villain Phil. There we go. Sounds good to me. They're having only owned a gaming PC for about a week. I got a problem already. I get a giant error message. Oh, I can't access the driver anymore. Hey, enjoy your ban. And seriously, I mean it. Anyone who's gonna come in here and be toxic and negative, just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again, you fucking toxic arts. Seriously. I'm just tired of these fucking people coming in here and saying this stuff. Like, why don't you do this before the stream? Why don't you do this? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're a waste of life. No one cares about you. Shut up. Stop.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't know the video had ended. My my wireless headphones have died because they didn't have long enough battery. Shit. Sorry, I didn't know it ended. My mistake. Sorry.
Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as It says Sony. I see Sony right there for the record player.
You sure it's not related to Naughty Dog?
It's not, because they didn't show.
Are you
Sure.
It's by Naughty Dog, the space game that everybody heard about. Please don't be another modern audience game. This is the new Naughty Dog game.
Oh, yes, sir.
Please don't be another modern audience game. Okay,
They
yeah.
got the classic PlayStation logo.
Yeah. Please don't be another modern audience game. Not a big fan of the main character. A little W, a little woke for me. But please don't be another modern audience game.
Never again. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging you, put an end to these things already. The Game Awards show is so bad, I think it may have cost me my friendship with It's a Gundam. Because I brought him on, and he was gone faster than the $500 million Huck to a Girl lost. Honestly, I'm not really going to walk down the entire show. There's too much crap to go through. Unless you want to sit here and listen to me ramble about how 90% of everything we saw looked like the exact same generic Weeaboo game. And it really worries me why they're so abundant when that many generic Weeaboo games are taking over every single showcase. It concerns me, because it got to the point where I couldn't distinguish a single one.
Oh, y'all look alike.
I wish I could tell you there was highlights, but there wasn't. Oh wait, no, I take that back. There was one highlight. That was Statler and Waldorf coming out to roast the Game Awards. Now, I don't know if this got filtered through Keeley. I'm not sure who approved of it, but essentially it was what everybody tuning in was thinking the entire time.
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look.
Ooh.
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
How sad is it though that these two puppets literally came with less strings attached than the actual judges for the Game Awards? On one hand, it's kind of insulting because this is how self-aware everybody hosting the award show is, so it doesn't mean much when the jabs are thrown by the same people hosting the show. It's almost as if, hey, look at us, we're making fun of the thing before you, so now you can't do it. Well, too bad, I'm still gonna do it. The Muppets were 100% right. This entire thing is a giant ad show with award interruptions. You take the ads away and this show could have been at the very least like an hour and 30 minutes, maybe less. They gave non-participants longer time on the stage than the actual people who won, per usual. And then, Jeff Keighley embarrassed the Sony executive guy when he said his name, and then the guy walked up thinking he was gonna go up there to give a speech, only to be stopped before he could get on the stage. It was quite an awkward situation.
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
There's some audio issues too as well, some hissing in the back. They brought out Harrison Ford, who looked like he has the same mental status as Joe Biden does right now. I think he may have been drunk.
Thank you. Boy, let's get. And now,
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
Didn't know exactly where he was, but they brought out a relic from the past to promote the Indiana Jones game, which is pretty good, but unfortunately didn't make the cut. It's kind of weird that game can show up to the award show, but didn't meet the deadline for the award show. The way this entire thing runs makes no sense. Now, while fortunately they speed blitzed through all the irrelevant awards, that didn't stop them from having at the very least like 10 to 20 minute long commercial intervals in between each meaningful award. And when I say meaningful, I mean meaningful to them, because clearly they didn't care about all the other participants. The only ones that matter are the pretentious Game of the Year and Best Game Direction, which went to Astrobot, and I think that's fully deserved. The game is excellent. At the very least, Balatro and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth didn't win, so Griffin is salty somewhere, and the Industry Plant video game didn't make the cut. And you know, if I sat through this just for those awards, it wouldn't be that bad, but I sat through at least quite possibly over 200 or so commercials and advertisements for video games that I'm not going to touch. We got a Witcher 4 reveal, a new Virtua Fighter reveal, a new Okami game, something that was supposed to be Turok, I think, Elden Ring getting a standalone co-op game, and based on what I was seeing, it looks like the Nameless King and several other Dark Souls bosses were in there, so I'm very curious to see what this is about. Of course, I will be playing it. Then, you know, the people who made Shadow of Colossus and Ico and The Last Guardian, they have a new game, but, you know, their trailer, per usual, didn't say anything, so it may as well not have existed at all. A new Mafia game, Capcom showing a new Onimusha game, Outer Worlds 2 impressing nobody, The Last of Us 2 going to PC, unfortunately, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth getting the quickest PC port to date, no PS5 Pro required, it would seem, Griffin in tears, and in shambles, as we can see in this tweet right here. Oh, it's always good to include some Griffin salt. It's too good. Oh yeah, Borderlands 4 reveal, if that still excites you. RGG Studio revealing a new project, a new Sonic racing game, a new Ninja Gaiden side-scroller. And you know, that really wraps it up with all the relevant reveals, I guess. Everything else was just an anime weeaboo game. All right, oh yeah, and then, you know, followed along with some very unfunny jokes by Whammon.
Was one? Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah.
French.
Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it. Oof. Wow, last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
And then, of course, musical performances by Snoop Dogg and their orchestra that was so bad it left Jeff Keighley in tears. No, literally, the guy was crying.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting...
Snoop Dogg made him cry.
Are you one of those single tear people? Do I look like a double fucking rainbow to you?
It was also a good chance to see exactly how short Todd Howard really is. And to see Phil Spencer sitting front row getting no awards, looking all grumpy. Now, normally, you know, seeing that large list of reveals would have you thinking this was a good showcase, and everybody online was saying this is the best showcase they've ever had. I disagree. It's proof that you can have the best reveals in the world and still fumble all of it because it's nothing but a bunch of CG trailers with no gameplay, and you have to sit through at least like 20 ads before you get to see one. When you mention all of these things, including the fact that you have to stare at Jeff Keighley for about nearly 4 hours, I think it would change minds quite quickly. They had the best reveals at this award show in a long time, sure, but the show was even more unwatchable than the last one, which makes no goddamn sense because Jeff Keighley literally only works once a year. He has one job, one annual job, and for some reason he just gets worse at it progressively each year. Plenty of reveals with far too long of a runtime can ruin the entire experience. I think what people really liked, like I said, were the reveals, not the actual show. If you gave people the option to just be told the reveals versus sitting through that, we know exactly what they would choose. It also doesn't help that Jeff Keighley overhyped every single reveal. He made it seem like we were about to see some new GTA 6 footage or something. And amongst that footage that he got to reveal and overhyped, the one that caught everyone's attention more than anything else was Naughty Dog's brand new game. Oh, that's right. After the humiliation of The Last of Us 2, Neil Cuckman said, "I'm down for another lesb simulator." Let's be real here, you don't need me to tell you the name of the game. Hell, you don't need me to make a video on this. You already know. Everybody's talking about it. As we speak, it is currently being ratioed on Naughty Dog's official YouTube video and on PlayStation's official one. It's so bad, Neil Druckmann demanded that they disable the comments because they don't want to hear it. They know exactly the type of reaction they're going to get, which makes me wonder why they went through with it anyway. If it's gotten to the point you have to disable comments because you know nobody's gonna like what they see,
but I don't care what you have to say about it.
Something different, maybe make a different game, show off a different trailer, I don't know. But with the current state of things, Naughty Dog knows better. They know the first few seconds of a character's reveal of them just shaving their hair off isn't much to go on. There is virtually nothing about this trailer that made me go, yeah, I can't wait to play that. That looks exciting. That looks promising. It didn't look like anything. It was another run-of-the-mill CG trailer that said less about the game and more about how far away this whole thing is going to be. I mean, don't expect to see this game for, I don't know, another 4 years. All we know is it's about this chick who rides around in a Porsche spacecraft of some sort, bounty hunting, and that's it. But the best part was watching the reactions from everyone, including the PlayStation fanboys, who, upon seeing the first few seconds, were yelling woke until the Naughty Dog splash screen hits, like you saw at the beginning. Oh god, the fact we're reaching this point where everybody's immediate thought is woke and Naughty Dog's first reaction is to disable comments. Perhaps it's a telling sign of, you know, being on the wrong path. I don't know. The problem is we have seen a bajillion trailers like this. Everybody thought we were getting a Concord 2. Everybody's already calling they, them, him, her, whatever this thing is. They're already calling it G.I. Jane.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
No, personally, I will keep my own opinions reserved until the full thing is out, or we at least get to see a little bit more of it, because like everything else shown to me, it said nothing. It's a CG trailer. It may as well not even exist for all I care. But one cannot deny Naughty Dog is continuing their trend of unappealing, unattractive female leads. I'm not sure what Neil Druckmann's entire message with this is, but I'm pretty sure it's making his wife's boyfriend very happy. How Neil Druckmann plans on getting people to like female Aang the Airbender here more than the current Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy is beyond me. There was a lot of Akira references in this one, and while the inspiration may be good, it is coming from the same mindset of somebody who practically worships and praises Anita Sarkeesian.
Game reviews and editorials constantly reference her work when discussing the treatment of women in games. Many developers now have a greater understanding of character tropes and the shortcomings they can lead to. I know for me, Anita's work was highly influential in my approach to writing for The Last of Us, greatly improving its story. With the amount of harassment she still receives on a daily basis, including some today, I've often wondered, why keep doing this? And having discussed games with her on several occasions now, the answer became abundantly clear. She loves video games. She's so passionate about them that she feels they're worth fighting for. It is my honor to present the Game Developers Ambassador Award to Anita Sarkeesian.
So do not expect any sort of creative writing here. When Neil Druckmann selects people for his game, he selects people who have solely and strictly the same political beliefs he does, as time has shown over and over again with all of the leads he chooses. As it turns out, this right here is the voice actress for Naughty Dog's upcoming intergalactic game. And well, as you can imagine, nobody is surprised. Roll clip.
I hope that we just start seeing that the future is here whether we like it or not. We need to not just accept it, but embrace it. Embracing something and seeing not only the beauty of it in it, but the way that it contributes to the world and contributes into the way that anybody of any gender, race, creed, color can form their identity and can walk through the world with pride and their chin up high, like I think is so important for the generation coming behind it.
Yeah, that mentality right there, that is exclusively what the video game industry is hiring right now, and exactly what Neil Druckmann wants in his game, that mindset. And they will prioritize it over your enjoyment. As we all know, Neil doesn't use the word fun when it comes to video games. Everyone is going to assume this is a girl boss video game just based on your reactions alone, Naughty Dog. You're saying a lot by disabling the comments. It's almost as if Neil himself realizes he's incapable of writing interesting female characters because his only idea of an interesting female character comes straight out of Anita Sarkeesian's playbook. They had one chance to get this right and make up for their last blunder, but instead they quadrupled down and said, no, we're sticking to what we know doesn't work. The way Jeff Keighley hyped it up, he was making it seem like we were going to see some GTA 6 footage. And well, with the way PlayStation is hyping this up as a franchise and not a new standalone game, lets you know they're planning on several spin-off films, TV show adaptations, and video games. They're planning something long-term here, but I have a sneaky suspicion it won't last past its first iteration. Look, it doesn't matter how much editing I put into it or how much I try. I will not be able to match the quality of the memes that the comment section has been giving alone as their reaction to this game, which is why I said, screw it, I can't outdo that. We're gonna have some pretty good entertainment for a while now. It's getting increasingly harder to look forward to Sony's first party games, but that's why I'm happy Astro Bot won, because that game has done more with Sony's IPs than Sony has done in over a decade. Naughty Dog going from making classics to making games that have been the source material of some of the best memes in the world for over like 4 years now. That's what we call a fall from grace. We're reaching a point where nobody's looking forward to what they have to show off anymore. Now people are just groaning because they know what to expect when they see what Neil Druckmann wants to show you on screen. If The Last of Us 2 is anything to go off of, you may as well not pre-order this. You may as well not pick it up. It's going to be hell for a while. Good luck, my PlayStation brethren. It's not much better anywhere else. I appreciate your viewership. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to. That being said, I'm getting the hell out of here. Peace out.
Fritango sucks ass.
Big ups. That being said, he won't have a that being said today. It is a Monday. What is this? I saw this last night. I still can't believe it's real. Captain Alex. What a thumbnail. No gay kissing on my ship. See what he has to say.
Okay, good evening, everyone. This is Alex. This is not Captain Alex. I play a
He's not the
character
captain.
named Captain Alex.
Even though he's uploading to Captain Alex. Hello?
Welcome to I've Had Enough. Because it's been going on for about a couple days now.
Had enough of you
in
blowing
Discord.
air into
I'm
your
sick of it.
microphone.
I do not want people telling me, oh, say the N-word. Oh, it's okay to do this.
Say the
Oh,
N-word.
it's okay to do that. You have to understand something, but you don't want to understand. So
N-word.
why don't we just do something horrible? Because
Let's do something horrible.
I don't want people to ask me stupid questions about homosexuality or anything. We're professionals. But professionalism isn't a part of your standards, right? And then I have to waste another server, and then another server, and another server. Can you please stop? I don't want to have to add numerous rules on my Ask the Captain series. Can it be professional? But it can't be professional in 2024. What a load of crap.
What a load of crap.
I've wasted. You know, I should have just not made that first YouTube video last year. It was my fault. I should have just snapped my own neck and on camera.
That'd be impressive, actually.
But nobody wants that. So please stop asking me stuff like that.
Like, whoa, how'd he do that? Just
in
snap your
Discord.
own neck on camera.
Okay? I told you multiple times, good night, and you people
It's a Quan Chi fatality.
Oh, let me give him a sloppy kiss. Oh, let me give him this and that and this and that. Just shut up, okay? I'm tired of it.
So am I, Captain.
Can you leave me alone with that? Can we move on? Can we train? Can we have fun?
Can we train?
No, we can't.
No, we can't.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to make sure Aunt Lee can get a hold of me.
Now what am I going to do?
Because we're doing the VR chat stuff.
I can't have 1 million subscribers with people like
I know I'm in the middle of an editing job.
Asking me stupid questions
about drop everything
about gays and lesbos and all that other nonsense.
For the lolly police, or against them, or whatever.
I just can't have fun. It's 5:41 p.m. my time. Yes, I'm Canadian. Deal with it.
Deal with
and
it.
People
No,
are asking me nonstop questions.
I'm never gonna
and I told
deal
them
with
multiple times, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. But then they didn't listen. Can you stop? Please?
I can't
Thank
tolerate
you.
your Canadianness.
All right, so remember, ask your professional questions on Ask the Captain. I don't know what am I going to do with the contest because there was only one entry. I'm probably going to have to cancel it again because
you deleted my entry.
My first one was it was about singing cadences about my military, and this one is about why you want to join one of my branches of the military, but that's not going to happen either. I don't even know what to do.
Why don't you kill yourself?
There's so many people out there with 1 billion subscribers, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to give away this and that, this and that, and this and that." Do you see how stressed I am?
No.
Do you see? No, you don't.
You're right. I don't.
No, you don't. All right, so I'll see you in the next video.
Okay.
Just remember, I do serious role play.
He does serious
role play
roleplay.
with anyone for almost 20 years.
He hasn't roleplayed with someone for
But
almost
whatever.
20 years.
I'll see you in the next video.
But whatever.
I'll catch you later or whatever.
Okay. Next video then. This was just pasted into Discord. But not this one. Oh, I'm in the wrong account.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. This is Alex.
Hey, Alex.
Speaking once again.
Welcome
to another video of I've Had Enough.
Welcome to another
once
video.
Again. Because in one of my episodes, I said I don't want to do these videos, but apparently I have to do these videos.
Okay, I guess. If you say so.
And okay, number one, thank you for 1,505 subscribers. Yeah,
Sure, you're welcome.
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Obviously, duh.
Obviously.
You see, people are calling my last name a Jew.
Whoa.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm offended on that. 105 subscribers. Yeah. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Obviously, duh. You see, people are calling my last name a Jew.
A Jew?
Is
your last name a Jew?
If you do not want to pronounce my name, my last name, don't fucking do it.
What?
It's that simple. Don't pronounce my last name. Shut the fuck up.
A Jew?
But you don't want to shut the fuck up.
No, I don't.
Just call me Captain Alex. Or just Alex.
Captain Alex the Jew.
Yeah, just call me Alex when I'm not in character, and Captain Alex when I'm in character. But you don't want to call me that.
Of course you don't.
You just want to call me weird names and
N-word.
And you'll be
pedophile
posting memes that are really insulting to me.
Right.
You know how long we disabled people have been struggling to be in society?
Do I care?
We've been struggling since the story of Helen Keller. But you want to pronounce her as something else.
Wasn't she that Jewish lady who was up in an attic?
I just made another mistake. I should have made my first YouTube video.
Yeah, why ain't the costume changed?
If you like me so much, don't pronounce my last name if you're not Polish.
A Jew?
But I'm talking to a bunch of idiots who don't know how to speak the language. Fine.
It's very bright, Pomni.
Just leave me alone. Let me have fun. Let me continue on with my life. Let me have many subscribers. Oh, but views. Fuck your views.
Whoa.
Seriously.
Fuck your views, actually.
You know, you two-legged...
How would you feel?
Oh, I can't say two-legged freaks.
You two-legged freaks?
No, that's going too far.
You two-legged freaks in chat.
This is the thanks I get in return.
Wow, that has mean potential.
I hope you guys can understand that my last name is unpronounceable.
That's what wheelchairs call
Polish.
Normal people. They call them two-legged freaks.
Alex or Captain Alex. And don't give me this shit about copyright. Okay?
Huh?
I decided that name because people wouldn't want to pronounce my name. And I'm sticking with it. And to those who are supporting me, thank you for supporting me so much. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you all for supporting my channel and my family.
You're welcome.
I say family because my dad is struggling with his missing ring finger. And don't give me this shit about one in the stink shit, okay?
Whoa.
I don't want to hear it.
Whoa.
I don't want to hear that kind of crap in the comments.
He doesn't want to hear it.
Okay? We're here to have fun. We're here to save VR chat from extinction. And we are here to enjoy this YouTube channel. Okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, so I'm Alex as always, and like, comment, and subscribe. Stay safe, stay motivated.
Wait, is he Captain Alex or is he Alex?
And you know the rest. I'll see you in the next video, unless you people want to continue with my series.
What?
Of how I've had enough. I don't know. Anymore.
I don't fucking know. Fuck my life. What a weird outro. Hold on.
Unless, and you know the rest. I'll see you in the next video. Unless you people want to continue with my series of how I've had enough. I don't know anymore.
Great.
Well, people want to continue.
Huh?
I'll see you in the next video.
I'll see you in the next video. Unless you people want to continue
with my
series of I've had enough.
I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore. The end. Very classy. Very well said, Captain. Or Alex, or whichever one it is. Whether you were in character or you weren't. I wasn't really sure. It's hard to tell. This one got blocked in a bunch of places because of a song I played. Week of big spending. We still haven't finished this Cobra video. Let's take a look at this. He's got his alcohol. Another $40.
We got a slam burger from Denny's.
Woo.
Which comes with eggs, bacon, cheese, and hash browns. So I had them make it a scrambled egg with cheese, hash browns with cheese, add an extra beef patty, add cheddar cheese, add a slice of white cheddar, add a slice of American cheese, add a slice of Swiss cheese, add avocado, and add extra bacon strips. With the side of their cheesy hash browns. With the side of their cheesy hash browns.
Good Lord.
Hash browns are on point, as always. Dumped all the excess into the thing.
A booga.
Use this as a bib. Drink combos. Absolute pears. Absolute pear vodka. Michelob Ultra infusions. What silly drink combo is this? The silliest of them all. Who cares? It makes it... Cobra's been known to make some wicked drink combos, and this is pretty fucking tasty. Let me just take a sip. I got some goodies in the box. Yeah. Okay, what Denny's burger is he reviewing this time? Fucking Cobra's so predictable. 3 packets of ketchup.
Gross.
Okay, 4 packets. We got a flaming 5 pepper burger. Yes. With hash browns and cheese. And to the burger, we're going to add a slice of aged white cheddar, a slice of American cheese, slice of Swiss cheese, avocado, and bacon. With everything on it.
Yeah, it looks like that really fucked up.
I'm telling you right now.
Bojack. That's...
The cheese-covered hash browns.
Like the homeless Bojack?
Pick them up with a hand.
Looks like this one. Or like this one.
These are fucking delicious.
It's like one of these.
Denny's makes really good food.
Good food.
I get a burger with theirs.
See, it just fits. Booga.
And these hash browns from Denny's are always the tasty side.
Except the Bojack has more hair, for sure.
In my experience, Denny's has made a delicious bacon cheeseburger.
More like that one.
I've concluded that the burgers from Denny's are amazing. The All-American Breakfast. And, yeah, so far I have to say that Denny's makes really good burgers.
Current total $279.
These bastards. King Cobra back at it with another drink.
Back at it like a crackhead.
Is that how it works? Boy King Cobra back at it with another video. We got some Fire Rock. I ordered some crab cakes and a full rack of ribs.
Jesus.
Let's see what they gave us. Mac and cheese. Crab cakes.
He's really hard up for money, I guess. Awooga.
Some dinner rolls. And a full rack of ribs. Looks and smells delicious, YouTube. And if you like the food reviews, subscribe for more. Where should we start?
Trashy to Get that
Set
fucking
it
shit
down.
delivered.
Let's start off with the mac and cheese.
$54 plus $11 fees. $60
Let's
in
try the crab
DoorDash
cakes.
for cold restaurant food.
Oh, look at those fucking ribs. Got a full rack of ribs. That's most definitely what's up, tubes. We'll hit that with some ranch.
This is bacon ranch.
Let's see how them ribs hit.
No, you can cook, right? Guess not. I guess you can't.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cole. We're back at it with another drink combo. We got some of this sweet lime juice. I had 2 bottles of this stuff, and I poured the emptier one back into this one, same brand. We're going to make a drink combo. We're going to start off with a pinch of Morton isolated salt. Yes. Let's throw a small, tiny little bit in there. Oh. I kind of spilled some by accident. Oop, oop. A splash of the sweet lime juice. Let's give it like a salty, sweet texture, I think. Tequila, of course, from Jose Cuervo Especial, Blue Agave Tequila. Tequila makes her clothes fall off. Tequila your liver. Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. That's perfect. Little Caesars
hot and ready
brought back their crazy crust stuffed crust pizza. It is a stuffed crust pizza that's made with their crazy crust, crazy
crust
bread
pizza.
stuffed.
Arugga.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Their crazy bread. You know their breadsticks?
No.
They turn those breadsticks into a stuffed crust pizza where the outside of the crust has crazy bread toppings, and it's stuffed with mozzarella cheese. So I went with extra cheese, of course, and bacon as my free topping. And then I chose 2 toppings after that, more bacon and some onions. And then I had them throw in 2 cups of garlic butter. Because it's got extra cheese, we're going to have to let it cool off. Try to pick this up now, it'll just fall apart. YouTube, do I need to say any more? Oh, no, that smells like paradise, man. And you know what they say about that one song? I got 2 tickets to paradise. And they should also bring back the barbecue pulled pork
and
pizza.
the KFC double
but
down.
put it on the crazy stuffed crust bread, so we can add bacon and onions to it.
Arugga.
Now, Little Caesars is delicious, and are they cheap? Yes. Do I care? No. My last food review was a little expensive, yo. The cameos have been coming in, and I really appreciate it.
French.
And yes, I'm going to dump 2 cups of garlic butter all over this goddamn fucking pizza. But look at that. Oh, snap. All that buttery love all on top of there.
Thank you, Bogtron. Okay, we finally got through that video. Took long enough. Get some more here. We got Cyrex. It's a Fortnite streamer from Based Shaman. Shenko did a stream about a half hour ago. We got Dwight Race with the Scott Cheetos update. Let's see what Scott Cheetos says.
Listen, why are y'all motherfuckers watching a pedophile? That's my whole point. I'm literally saying pedophile, but you motherfuckers keep... Listen, why are y'all motherfuckers watching a pedophile? That's my whole point. I'm literally saying, hey, you're watching a pedophile, but you motherfuckers keep... Listen to what I'm saying, you dumb fuck. You are a dumb fuck, bro. You're a dumb fuck. I didn't admit shit, my nigga. Listen to what I'm saying, you dumb ass motherfucker. Listen, you can clip whatever the fuck you want. I literally said, hey, if I'm a pedophile, why are y'all motherfuckers still watching me? It's the same niggas over here clipping my shit, bro.
Now you're changing your words.
No, you're lying, my nigga. You're watching me to fucking troll, bro. It's not
bro.
Stop calling me. I banned you 100 times. Y'all niggas want to...
Thank you, Scott Cheetos. That's not really a winning argument to throw out there. If I'm a pedophile, why are you watching me? That makes you a person who watches pedophiles. Like, okay, well, that still makes you a pedophile, right?
Hold on. You mean to tell me that this is why Cyrax hasn't been raxing out on YouTube? Because this?
As you see, we're already gaining XP.
No. This is a joke. You can't be serious.
Now, you can do this both publicly and privately, and you can just go back and forth for an hour.
I refuse to believe this.
And then what you want to do, you want to collect those two, and then you want to go
I refuse to believe that the reason Cyrax has not been on Marty's stream calling him all sorts of colorful names is because he's been doing this. He's been doing this? What the is this? Been waiting for Cyrax to come back and do some interesting rack style stuff, but that still hasn't happened. We do at least now know some of what he's been up to. And it's Fortnite. He's been on Fortnite, and I know some of y'all like Fortnite. I tried it back in the day. I sucked at it, so I never tried it again. But let's check it out. Let's see what Raxo's been talking about. I'll boost his audio since he's still...
We're getting banned for, and this and that and the other.
Doesn't know how to set it properly.
This is a legitimate trick to gain XP while not getting banned. Now, what you want to do is you want to go here to this thing right here. I'm already on it.
Fortnite right
but
now.
The one you want to look for, you want to go down there, or if you can, type in Fall Guys in the search bar. Remember, let me show you how to do it the long way, just in case you don't have it.
Are you seriously telling me that this is why you haven't been on here raxing out?
You want to go here, and then look for Fall Guys.
Fall Guys?
And then right here, top 10, you want to look for this one in particular right here. It'll be very easy, obey, parkour, escape, and it has to be this map. Otherwise, the XP glitch will not work.
So it's Fall Guys map?
XP level up.
Fall Guys map on Fortnite.
It's not even really a glitch. It's more of a easy way to do it.
I didn't know you could do that.
Now, if you guys want to grind this out, it is a little bit of a grind. It's not much of a grind, but it is a little bit of a grind. So while you guys are doing this, you guys can throw on your favorite anime, your favorite movie, your favorite show, favorite podcast, whatever, and you can, do it. And that's what I do. I do this for about 2 hours a day.
I love when he tries to sound like a human,
Favorite anime or my favorite podcast.
You ain't fooling nobody.
Which, here lately, in case y'all wonder what my favorite podcast is, I've been getting back into Joe Rogan a lot. Shout out to Joe Rogan. But what you want to do is you want to collect all these coins right here.
Hey, what if Cyrax went on Joe Rogan?
And you're not gonna collect, you're not gonna do the whole map. You're just gonna do these first 3 sections right here. You're gonna do all these on either side and then this. And you will gain a crap ton of XP.
Hold on.
At one time.
Hold on. You mean to tell me that this is why Cyrax hasn't been raxing out on YouTube? Because this?
As you can see, we're already gaining XP.
No. This is a joke. You can't be serious.
Now, you can do this both publicly and privately, and you can just go back and forth for an hour.
No. I refuse to believe this.
And then what you want to do, you want to collect those two, and then you want to go
I refuse to believe that the reason Cyrax has not been on Marty's stream calling him all sorts of colorful names is because he's been doing this. He's been doing this? What the is this?
Way down here.
I mean, he's pretty good at it. I gotta give him that. Damn, look at that jump move.
Now you just want to sit here for a minute and watch the XP go up.
No. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that this is what Cyrax has been doing. What is this, dude? What is this shit? Look. If this was an app that you were playing on your phone, jumping from brick to brick, while you're sitting there taking a shit or something, that's different. Okay, you can do that if you want to. You can play these stupid apps where the ad pops up every fucking 5 seconds. It's the only reason they exist in the first place, to make money.
And you'll see how much XP you gain at one time. It's actually quite a bit.
What do you want XP on this game for? What does it do? Can you make money or something?
Say, look at that.
Well, Raxo's level 68, so I guess he's been doing this for a while, from the looks of it.
And you can just repeat this process, you know, just over and over again. Just
For what,
over and
though?
over again, as many times as you want.
Why, though? What's the point?
Whether you're a beginner or whether you're already leveling up, yada, yada, yada. Like, this is a quick, easy way. Say you want to get in the morning, you don't have time to do all that grinding. This is a quick way to just go in for,
All right, round 2. Here we go.
you know, 2-3 minutes a day and just grind it out.
Just
for
grind
like
it out.
2-3 minutes at a time
Just grind it out.
and whatnot. Coin. There we go.
What the fuck?
Again, he's pretty good at jumping from, especially that's my favorite part, that double jump. I like that.
Now watch this. I
Keep
sit here
going,
for
though.
a minute.
Dude, if you could seriously just keep going, I would actually sit here and watch that shit. Look, man, I'm gonna be transparent with you. I kind of want to try that shit. It looks kind of fun. No wonder he's been sitting there doing that shit all day. That boy got some XP off that shit too, didn't he? Damn.
And then bam, there you go.
Nice. He just leveled up? Damn, dude. He's getting good at this shit.
Now, just to show you guys how quickly you can do this, I'm gonna back
Return
out
to
and I'm
lobby.
gonna do it one last time all the way through for a
Nice.
full level to show you guys. You know, just how simple and easy it is to do this trick.
So, like, can you turn in the XP points? Like, can you turn in the XP points for in-game currency and then exchange that for, like, real-world currency? Huh. Or is it just fun as fuck to jump from brick to brick? Oh, you got the Mask of Gold?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, dude.
Ooh, okay.
You got the Mask of Gold? That's it. I'm getting this shit, man. I want to get the Mask of Gold. Okay, round 3. Let's do this. Let's go.
Alright, so here we go. We're starting brand new level 69. We're
Brand new
about to
level.
shoot up a bunch of levels.
Well, you probably can't say that on YouTube, Cyrex.
And like I said, you can repeat this process as many times as you want.
We can see that. Hold on. Does he just sit there all day doing this over and over again? That's how he got to level 69. He's just sitting there all day. Return to lobby. Starting the match. Jumping block to block, doing that sweet-ass double jump. This is what he's been spending his day doing? While he's got some Joe Rogan in the background? Can we make listening to Joe Rogan part of the Raxiverse? Since it's what he likes to listen to now? Double jump. Got him. My boy, man. Look at him. One more double jump. And that's it. Straight like that.
Now, do like we did before and just wait here for a minute.
Good job.
Just sit here and wait.
All right. Let the XP roll in, man. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice. What, you gonna get to level 70 now?
And boom, look at that.
There you go.
Like, you level up super quick doing this method.
We can see that.
So, if you guys want a quick, easy way to do it, there you go. It's super simple to do. You can literally do it in the morning as many times as you want and throughout the day. There is no limit.
Wow.
So if you guys do like this, be sure to smash that like button, subscribe button, and the notification bell down below. And with that being said, man, I'm your host, The Oni Outlaw.
I like how he had to remember what his new name is.
The what? The
Stay
Oni
humble,
Allah?
Stay positive.
I love how he's got a set number of
Good
phrases
morning,
when he's
good
trying to
afternoon,
talk
good
like a
night.
human. By the way, we're getting this stuff over here on PDF Archiver. That's where we're watching it today. Now, there's also this one here, placing 17th in my first builds match of the season. Links to these videos are in the pinned comment below, as always. And by the way, huge thank you to PDF Archiver for archiving all of this, because you know how this stuff is. Here today, it feels so fucking good to be back. Gone tomorrow. I literally can't take this anymore. Oh, I think I pulled something in my neck. Okay, so here's the other video. And on this one, he's actually playing, you know, Fortnite. That's when I think of Fortnite, this is what I think of, not the sweet double jump. But here's my question for you, though. I remember the game was hard. People were too good at it. So my question for you is, how is he able to play a match with people like this and place anywhere near the top of the scoreboard, you know? Let's see what happens when he runs into a real person. So that's a real person right there. Or is that a bot? Okay, I feel like that's gotta be a bot. Was that a bot? What was their name? Their name was Player something. Because if that was a real person, they would have taken him out. And they wouldn't have been doing like a slow little sidestep and shooting. He's playing with the bots is what he's doing, right? That's the only way, man. Because we know that he's not good at games. I'm not good at games either. I'm probably worse than him. That's why I don't try to tell people I'm some sort of, you know, pro gamer and shit. But that's why we need to know to stay in our lane, you know? Like, you're probably not going to become a top Fortnite streamer when you suck ass at Fortnite, you know? We'll stop the cap. So is that a real person? Oh, is that a real person or a bot? Let's see what their name is. Player 343. So does that mean they're a bot or is that their real person?
I know when I start a new game, I pick cool names like Player 343.
But I just kind of find it hard to believe that Cyrax is out there beating real people at this game for some reason. Let's see how it ends.
That's where I'm known.
Player 331. These gotta be bots, man. These gotta be bots. The only way that Cyrax would upload footage of his character doing very, very well is if he didn't record it himself and he just took it from someone else. Because again, not all of us are good at playing video games. But that's why we gotta stay in our lane, you know? Alright, let's see. Is this where he's gonna die? Maybe he runs into a real person here. Okay, that person got him. Eliminated by player 274. Hey, are there any comments on this video? 2 comments. Let's go check them out. He's always working his ass off to better himself. He's always working his ass off to better himself and provide for his family. That's right, my man's working hard, man. He sure is. While listening to Joe Rogan, right? Prime Evil says, gameplay footage without commentary. You can't make this shit up. How about the other one? Did the other one have some comments too? I bet he used most of the credit card money on this. Cause ain't nobody giving him shit. Ain't nobody giving him shit. Primeval says, so apparently, Cyrax is trying to appeal to the younglings with his content like this. Absolutely sickening. Look, I know it's not easy, waiting for Raxo to come back and start Raxing out again, doing his thing. But, you know, just keep the faith that he will return, that before we know it, he'll be on Marty's stream, calling Marty all sorts of things he had no business calling him. And I look forward to seeing you again very, very soon. In the meantime, until Rax comes back, why not check out this video, the one that just popped up? Go watch that one. You're going to absolutely love it. And I'll see you so very soon. Bitch!
It's always fun when Rax goes out on panel and makes a giant ass of himself. How about seeing what Shinko has to say? Can skip ahead past the intro.
So we're gonna go over this pre-stream. God damn it! I want this shit to work. I don't know why the fuck it's not working.
Great.
And I wanted to go over it because we're going over the same tricks now. We're doing the same thing that we did with LTG. We're doing the same thing we did with Max. We're doing the same thing we did with almost Wings, Boogie, every content creator. Now we're resorting to harassing people so you can come to their show and fucking, basically put in work for him to get more money and more engagement. That's basically it. All right? So that's it's fucking stupid. It's dumb, and it makes him look fucking crazy. It makes him look fucking ridiculous. All right? Let me move this over a little bit. Sorry, this shit is... I don't like this shit. I like symmetry. There we go. Exactly. Remember 2 weeks ago, Phil said he would never interview anybody again. He's running out of ideas. He's running out of fucking ideas. He has nothing else left in the tank. Nothing else left in the tank. And then the worst part is that fucking, Jim told him he wouldn't be in a position to interview it, to be interviewed. You know what I'm saying? All right, so before we get started, let's say what's up to everybody here, because that's just what we do. I forgot to say what's up to everybody. I got so upset with this fucking layout that I didn't say what's up to everybody, and that's just straight up disrespectful, and I don't like that. So I have
let's get that.
Mantis, Jared H., Samurai Zanza, what's up?
Hey, Samurai Zanza.
To that, because this isn't working.
Effectors. That's fine.
Re-Christmas marathon has begun. The festive fun continues. This week will be a good one, and on today's show...
Okay, now it's working for me.
I am going to expose a scam. That is right. Something that apparently that's been happening to quite a few people on the internet, resulting to their accounts being hacked.
Resulting to their accounts.
I'm going to expose it today, live on the podcast. In addition, I've got an announcement to make. And, of course, we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff coming up this week. Like I said, a very special week leading to the Christmas week. So, coming up next, it's time for
let me put this back here
of the Level 1 podcast.
Because now it's working for me.
Are we getting these 24 subs or not? Let's not hit it. All right? Let's not hit the goal. Okay? Just let Andy come back from taking a piss. Let me go. Okay? Let me go. Let me go. Thank you. We don't got the money right now, bro. Fuck the goal, dude. Yeah, 76 org, you're doing your part on us not hitting the goal. Is anybody actually upset if I just fuck off and we don't hit the goal? Does anybody really want to see us hit it? I don't think so. Bobby Babber's doing his part. Casino viewer says he's upset, but he doesn't donate, so he doesn't matter. I want to see you suffer, bish. Don't suffer. Fuck the goal. Goddamn.
I swear, I'm going to get everything working at some point. I swear to you, it's been 2 weeks. And still, I have a million things going on. I have stuff malfunctioning. I have stuff... I don't know. What did I say to you guys? I said... When I migrate from my old setup to my new setup, we're going to have some major issues and growing pains and me having to adjust. I said this, right? And I think now you guys are finally seeing what I meant all along. I just can't get the setup to work properly every day. Every day there's some new technical issue. There's some new thing going on. And at this point, I'd be shocked if we actually have a day where we don't have issues. Quite frankly, I'd be absolutely amazed and blown away if we have a day where things don't go wrong and things are screwed up, right? Anyway, welcome to the show, everyone. It is Sunday, the 15th of December, 2024. The Christmas countdown has begun. Christmas, of course, coming up in 10 days. And so now, we are excited, right? We're ready for fun. It is time to get into the festive mood for sure. If you haven't been yet, where have you been? It is time to get Christmassy, and I'm ready for that. In fact, today, the very first thing I would like to show you all.
It is time to get Christmassy.
All right, is, well, not this. Told you, technical issues, is the Christmas tree that my parents sent us as a present for the season. It's pretty nice, huh? pretty nice. And I'm excited. People were saying the sound is a little odd. It's the same sound. I haven't changed it. So I guess you gotta unplug your ears. I don't know what else to tell you. I haven't changed anything whatsoever of any of my sound setup. So congrats on that. Anyway, yeah.
No, so what
this is a
happened?
Christmas tree my parents sent us.
So apparently, I don't know, something happened with his old tree and he bought this one. At this point, I started to put two and two together, and I don't think that his parents are sending him anything. Like the QVC shit, I think he's buying it himself. I think he's buying it himself. Because as a person who lives with people who spend money on shit like this, they're not doing QVC. They're not doing QVC. You can get that at any store. Like I guarantee you. I guarantee you he bought this shit.
We didn't have a Christmas tree at all for several years. You know, since we got Jasper Kitty, cats love to jump into trees. And so we said we can't have one anymore. We have a real...
Literally, I've let DoorDash in my house, and DoorDash has not jumped on any fucking trees at all.
Tree Jasper's gonna jump in it.
Not in my experience.
How about you teach
cats
the cat
leave
not to
trees
jump on
alone?
the fucking shit, okay?
We had a mini tree, which was like a artificial tree with some art already pre-decorated stuff on it, including
Yeah, so that's what, again, this is already pre-decorated, which makes me believe that you bought this.
had like snow and lights and stuff like that. And that was nice, but it broke after like 2 years. It wasn't very durable. So for a few years, we haven't even had a tree at all.
How the fuck is supposed to last for 2 years? It's only supposed to be up for a couple of weeks, dumbass. You put it in after Thanksgiving. You know, I'm Puerto Rican, so I'm half Puerto Rican. So like, we don't put the fucking tree away until like what, January 5th, 6th or some shit. What the fuck are you doing to that tree throughout that time frame? How is it that the shit breaks like within that time? Like the tree that we've had, we've had the tree for almost like what, 7, 8, 9 years. The only reason we had to throw it out was because of the fucking flood.
See right here.
Like it's just a tree that's out for a couple of weeks and nobody's supposed to touch it. Like how the fuck is supposed to
$70
how is this shit supposed to break? Yeah, like Fort Worth Ray says, we've had our dog for 5 years and she doesn't climb on the furniture or enter bedrooms because we trained her not to. Same thing with my parents' dog, Teddy. My parents' dog, he doesn't fucking run into the fucking tree. My parents also had 2 cats and a little dog. They don't fuck with the tree.
And as I was talking to my parents a few weeks ago about it, saying, a little sad that, he can't really have a tree. All of a sudden, we get a shipping confirmation. Oh, this is coming to your house. And my parents like, yeah, we got you a surprise present. So this showed up the other day. It's huge. It doesn't look huge in this picture. It's over 2 feet tall.
Whoa,
it's an over 2 foot tall ceramic
2
tree
feet.
with LED lights. It's beautiful. And we have it. We have this window
Super
frame that goes between our...
And it's funny that he gives the description for it and people were able to find it on QVC immediately. I think somebody found it on, somebody found the same tree at CVS, but they were able to pinpoint let me see, where the tree came from. The fuck is this? The fuck? Oh, my man, I'm looking for the otter guy. What the fuck is that? No, what the fuck? I'm looking for the otter Twitter account. My homie, we all love the otter.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting some shit has nothing to do with otters. That was really weird. All right, let me keep looking for it.
living room and our dining room.
Hold
so we
on,
put it right
that's
between there, and that's
fucking-
where this is. You can see in the backdrop, that's our fireplace.
Thank
We
God I
have
did
a
not fucking
pine
display
cone,
that shit.
Simulated candles, the electronic kinds with the
Holy
fake wicks that flicker.
fuck. That was extra gay.
So that's what you're seeing in the background there on the mantle of the fireplace.
No, I was typing
so it's
in-
nice.
in
It kinda
Twitter.
sits right between everything.
I'm
and it's
literally
really
trying to look for
beautiful.
an
So
account
we have
on
a tree
Twitter.
this year. It's obviously not a real tree, but it's nice to have a glowing tree. It's pretty awesome gift from my parents. So thank you to them.
Where are
for
the presents
Christmas
you put under
vibes.
your
Speaking of
tree?
which,
On the first day of Christmas, my parents gave to me a glass tree from QVC.
A new week means new animations for Christmas, and we got a
What's up,
holiday
DJ
light
Stars?
show going on. So here's the deal. I told you guys last week how frustrated I was, right? Because basically I have everything that's synced to my wireless now. Like, for example, this light is synced to the wireless, right? All my transitions and everything are synced to my wireless signal in my house. That's why I got a new wireless router last week. Well, even though everything's synced, I still have issues with desync. Like, if you remember during my politics show on Thursday, all of a sudden everything desynced. Now all the lights are screwed up and everything, and it looked stupid. I'm like, oh, come on. So I've had enough. I'm not going to sync that stuff anymore to the wireless. So what you're seeing right now is an AI-powered light show. I'm not even kidding you. It's AI-powered. I can tell it to do whatever I want, and it will use the power of artificial intelligence to generate a light show for us live here on the podcast. Ha, ha, ha. I'm not even kidding you. I wish I was. But
Like, I want to, like, this is the part where I'd unreasonably scream because this is fucking annoying, but I just like looking at how pathetic he is, just trying to make the joke, and it's not landing. Like, this is the part where, I know, guys, this is the part where you guys would see me like, oh, the fuck, play the fucking game, fucking artificial intelligence, but it's like, it's too pathetic. It's at this point where it's just too pathetic. Like, I'm just sitting here talking about my lights. Could you, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. He's Messinger, he's gonna summon a troll. No. Maximus, let him get it. Let him get it. Like I said, the same thing. You guys saw what happened when the Wings trolls touched him. You saw him when he was in front of that fucking camera. Guys, please. You know, just give me 3 more years. You know, just let me refinance my house, and you know, I'll be good. I'll be good. You know, there'll be no one for you to make fun of if you take down my channel. Shut up, fucking pussy.
this is real. Okay? Are we ready? So what do you guys, right now I have it set to holiday lights, and look what it's doing. It's basically simulating a twinkling Christmas tree. Is it?
No, it doesn't.
Not. Looks pretty good.
No, it doesn't.
So, through the power of AI, are you ready? We're doing this live.
So that's not AI.
All right.
That's a preset.
What do you guys want to see? Someone in chat.
So you're telling people, oh, through the power of AI, when AI has nothing to do with this, because AI is supposed to automatically know what you're supposed to be doing. You're telling it what to do. You're giving it the orders on what lights to put on. Those are presets, Phil. Those are presets. There's no AI in that fucking setup that you got there.
Type the name of some kind of a light show scene you want to see, and I'm going to use the power of AI
Hey,
to
everyone, how
generate
you
it
doing,
live.
baby?
What do you guys want? Let's see what people say here. That's correct. I'm on. Jade wants some ice. Okay.
Whoa, Jade, no, bad Jade, no, we don't touch the ice, okay? All right, no. You see what happened to fucking Nick Rekieta's side piece? We don't touch the ice, okay? Okay, Jade, bad Jade. No, come on, Jade. We should do better than this.
Arts, let's type in. Put me in an icy scene. Let's see what it does. Put me in an icy scene. Let's using AI. It says, I recommend cool, crisp lighting effect with ice.
Again, it's giving you fucking presets. It's giving you fucking presets. Wow. You're giving up you're letting your data get and collected, and in return, you're getting fucking presets that you can just push a button on. Okie dokie.
Icy glaciers, refreshing and invigorating atmosphere. Right, ready? We're gonna activate it. This is supposed to be an icy glacier.
Looks exactly the fucking same. We could go back. What, 808? So we're on 808, right? Let's go 740. All right, let's look. Let's look at the change. Let's look at the change.
Icy scene. Let's see what it does.
What's up,
Put me
Trine?
in an
How we
icy
doing?
scene. Let's using AI. It says, I recommend cool, crisp lighting effect with icy glaciers, refreshing and invigorating atmosphere.
Let's see
Right,
that
ready?
invigorating
We're gonna activate
atmosphere.
it.
Come on, let's see the coolness. Looks exactly the
This is
fucking
supposed to be
same.
an icy glacier scene.
You know,
Ooh.
the reason why it's not really showing is because you have that fucking light that's beaming against the fucking RGB lights. So you want people to see your ugly ass face, we cannot see the lights.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty nice.
I can't see it.
I'd say that's pretty dead on. Look, it's variating between colors of white and different tones of blue, and it's like a very slow pulsating. Oh, look at that. It got deep. Wow, that actually looked really good. I'm saving this one. Hold on. You could save the scenes. So let's put icy scene. I'm gonna name it icy scene.
We got a icy scene here, so I'm just gonna call it icy scene. Wow, that's super creative.
Okay. Day. What the? Okay. Icy scene, save. Alright, I saved it.
Okay.
Alright. What else you guys want? Let's see.
I want you to play a fucking game.
Sunset. Okay, let's try that. Let's do a sunset. Put me in a sunset.
God, it really does sound like a commercial.
It's generating.
Sounds like one of those those videos that play at like a booth.
We're getting there. This
at
is like
like
the
a
17th
convention.
RGB setup I've done. All right.
Super
I recommend a soft, radiant glow that transitions from warm oranges to deep purples, capturing a breathtaking beauty of the sunset. Okay, here we go. Ready? This is supposed to be sunset. Let's see.
Hermit in a condo.
Yellow. Well, then it goes to like purple, pink.
Autism power. That's it, right? That should be like
It's okay. I don't know if I would call this sunset.
So instead of Ninja Turtles, it'd just be like Super Turbo Autism, Super Turbo Autism, Super Turbo Autism, Herbert in a condo, autism power.
So it's nice, but I don't know if this is really a sunset.
Okay.
I definitely did the icy scene did better. Yeah,
I need to make a soundbite with that.
All right, what else? Burn Dog says do a black hole.
Bro, just tell your wife to open her mouth. You
good.
Simulate a black hole.
Go to your wife and say, "Cat, open wide."
Call Tyrone.
Try a black hole.
Or you could tell PPP to spread open his cheeks, and you'll find a black hole there too.
Ba, ba.
Yeah, you like that one.
Okay.
You like that
Intense deep purple lighting effect that fades into darkness, simulating a mesmerizing pull of a black hole's gravitational force. Yo, AI is hilarious. It's so elaborate. All right, yes,
so
of course, give me that.
hilarious.
All right, here we go. Whoa. We're being sucked in, everyone. We're being sucked into a black hole. Whoa.
I bet you that's what Andy says every time you come to his streams.
It's purple and pink, basically with some blue, right? Purple, pink, and blue. Yeah. Purple, pink was like a blue offshoot. That's not bad.
It all looks the same. It all looks the same.
Some of them are good and some of them are
It's like it's like there's just a shitty filter that just keeps coming up behind him. Again, with the ring light that he has pointing towards him, it's working against the light, so it's not giving the atmosphere. We're just seeing some fucking RGB shit in the background.
questionable, I guess.
You don't like the voice changing?
Make
Sometimes
it rain
we get tired
money.
of hearing
Oh
Phil's
man,
voice.
I wonder what it would do if I said that. Let's see. Make it rain money. But you know what's gonna happen? Make it rain coins, I'm gonna say. Make it rain coins. Did I say money? It's gonna be green dollars. Experience a shimmering golden rainfall evoking the thrill of wealth and prosperity. Yes, we need that. Give me a shimmering golden rainfall. Shimmering golden rainfall. What it is, it's doing blue, and then it's alternating yellow and gold. So it's nice, but it certainly doesn't make me think of coins falling. You see, AI is very primitive. Give it a few years, and it might actually be pretty good. But now I'm stuck in a golden shower, and that's not very cool.
How could it simulate coins falling? It's not that kind of.
I swear to God, I swear to God.
Setup.
The moment I guarantee this dude would even out the moment he gets some dick in him. I guarantee when the dude finally gets to have his fucking homosexual sex that he wants, he's gonna be like, I swear, like it's like pent up gayness that just needs to be opened up like a fucking can of Sprite, like Come on, man. Just go. Just go and grind already. Have a nigga on the side. Just do it. Just do it, Phil. God damn.
It's pretty funny.
Extra gay.
Oh man.
Wait, I'm muted. Hold on.
No.
Still muted.
The king's tax.
No, I don't think. I think like he needs a chick. Like, I mean, he needs a dude. He needs to be with a dude. Like he needs, like, he's a closeted gay guy. Okay. All right. There's nothing wrong with being gay. You gay. It is what it is. But the thing is, he's not at terms with his sexuality. And like, I'm sorry. Like, and I feel like he needs that.
The kick title isn't correct. All right. Guys, again, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Sweet Bovine Inc. says, Andy is Phil's gaming soulmate. That still makes me wince to this day. I know it. Ugh.
Let me get everything set here.
But Lava Israel, he gay. He be gay.
Yeah.
He be gay.
Basically, everything's, going haywire here for me. Yeah, it's
It's hard to
playing
say.
Balatro. That's
It does
nice.
seem like it a lot of times.
Okay, based. And we're going to do Indiana Jones. Let me fix that.
I'm just saying, he think he's had any from him. Oh, yeah. True.
So every time that I stream on Kick, it usually says the wrong thing.
But, like-
Even though I swear I'm changing the title ahead of time, half the time it doesn't seem to save anymore, which is really weird.
I feel like if he was to actually have sex with a chick, he'd turn into Derek. Like, I feel like I think he'd be more at peace if he was gay. Like, if he started getting pussy and shit like that, I think he'd turn into Derek. Like, straight up, like...
He had to kick names.
Like, you see how he is with fucking how autistic he is with fucking sexual innuendo. Imagine he gets pussy for the first time. Imagine then he starts harassing chicks for, like, pussy. Like, hey, we're going to have sex, right? Right? Because you said we were going to have sex. You said you were going to come over and have sex. So I went ahead and I prepared all this stuff. I got these scented candles. I got this Luther Vandross playing. Because, he does the novelty of the act. He doesn't really does the thing, full Monty. So it's like, I got the, he's gonna imitate a romantic scene. So he's gonna sit there like, yeah, I got the Luther Vandross, I got the scented candles, I got the oil, I got the wine. Look, you're not gonna come over. Look, I put petals on the bed and all the petals on the floor. Shit like that.
So, I don't know, but I just fixed it, so if you're on Kick, it should be correct now. Sorry about that. Okay. All right, let's change it. How about we do something holiday themed? Right?
Would that reform him? I see. My thing is, Sonic Jaded brings up a good point. Some women grape men. What if Phil was one of those victims? Would that reform him?
Just
I don't think so, because I'm still under the Theo theory, and this is from a person who understands the motions that people go through. I think someone touched him when he was younger. I don't think it was I think a girl touched him when he was younger, and that's just I'm saying it. I'm just saying it. And I've always maintained this stance. I'm not. This is something I'm gonna go gung ho with, and like I do with the other shit. Like in the back of my head, in the back of my mind, I genuinely think that it was a girl that touched him,
and maybe he forgot,
and that's why he's kind of weird with sex. That's just me. I'm just saying. That's just
his cousin.
That's
maybe?
just the thought that I have, just by the way that he moves.
Let's do here. I have a few that I saved. For some reason, I have 2 twinkling tree lights. I don't know why.
I mean, Fort Worth Rays, they can go on either. They could go either way. Either way.
This one's just a few lights in the background, and they kind of go away. What's this one? This one's better. This one looks more like twinkling tree lights to me. I'm gonna get rid of the other one because I don't want to have a million scenes. Yeah, this one's better. And I have this is one I made myself. I call it the Christmas gradient. So basically what this does, it goes between green and red back and forth, which is really nice.
I call it the Christmas gradient.
But at least
I made my own.
Right?
That's so
I'm trying to work with it. I gotta work with it. You could do your own scenes, but you can also do.
And so, hold on. And so he had me dying. He says either that or he did it with Panda and got embarrassed and decided to never have sex. I'm sorry. That's Phil. That's funny. I'm sorry.
These, AI generated scenes. So it's pretty neat.
Stop
Toilet
it, y'all
flushing.
fucked up.
How's it going to look like a toilet flushing? What are you talking about? Bubbles? People, all right, I'll do one more. Let's simulate some bubbles, and then we'll get to the actual show here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Beyonce captures the state's lively spirit.
All right, here we go. There we go.
Well, I just cannot do a stream without tons of technical issues at this point.
Because you're fucking with this shit right now!
Control at this point.
You can control it! You're controlling it as we speak! You're wasting the time of your audience by controlling it! Just play the fucking game or talk about the fucking thing you're gonna talk about!
The amount of issues I have on every stream. I can actually make this a little brighter. Hold on. Let me see if I make the lights brighter. Because it looks like it's too much white now. Every time I close the app, though, it disconnects. Okay, ready? I'm trying to make the lights brighter
We're
now.
still talking about the
Ready?
fucking lights. I thought I skipped this shit. There we go.
Phil's day off, but I never programmed it. Alright, whatever. So.
Channel, what's up, baby?
The whole idea yesterday was it was supposed to be a day off where, yes, I was going to run errands and do stuff like I was going to go grocery shopping. I had to do pet shopping. But also, I wanted to, for half the day, spend time with my wife and do some fun, relaxing stuff like we had planned on. She was going to bake some cool holiday-themed stuff. She's going to make sugar cookies at some point, and she's also going to make like a holiday strudel out of apples. We're like, oh, that would be nice, right? So we had all this planned, and then also at night we wanted to have some drinks together, and we wanted to watch some Christmas specials. So we had all this stuff planned, and then the power goes out. It was so stupid. It's the morning. I have my coffee. We sit down, we're eating before we get our day started. Okay, so it's probably like 11 a.m. and there's some wind outside. Okay, it's certainly not like a storm or anything. The sky is blue, but there's some wind outside. The power goes out. Do you know what happens when the power goes out? The backups tries to start. So it goes out, it tries to go, and it goes out again. And we're like, oh no, because you know what this means.
So you had a power surge.
The backup went out. They're going to have to take time now to figure out what just happened and try to find the root cause of the problem. It's not like a quick fix. Like, oh, this is really going to suck. Like, we're going to end up stuck here for half the day without power. And this is so dumb. Because it's our day off and we have all this stuff planned. Like, if we can't...
So then go fucking do it!
If I can't go out, because there's the thing when the power's out, I can't leave. The garage is stuck closed. And is there an emergency thing? Yeah, but if you do the emergency thing, then it's a pain to get it to reset.
So then do it to Reese. So let's say in a situation, right? You're here streaming, your wife's at work. The power goes out and there's an emergency and your wife needs you to go get her. You're not gonna go fucking do that fucking shit? Excuse me.
Top of that, I live in a private community and we have a front gate. The gate is stuck closed if the power is out. So typically if we're gonna have a power outage, like for example, if there's a big storm coming.
What a great system. Muted. Dead air. It's like the worst nightmare of like a smart house. The power goes out and you're just like, I can't do anything. Or you got your LEDs set up to a phone app and you're like, oh, it's bugged out. It's out of sync. And it's like, this seemed to be a lot more convenient where you just had like
Sorry guys, I was just coughing a lot.
A switch.
Number one. I don't know if what's muted. Nah, I'm sorry. My head just took like a head rush just now. So Phil, number one, the emergency thing, right? So the emergency thing for the gate. The emergency thing for your garage door, and it's a pain to reset. I mean, just reset it. It's like you're going out, coming back in. There's a reason why it exists for that particular situation. So that way you're not stuck at home, so you can leave. Also, the thing with your front gates to the apartment condos, to the condos themselves, that they're stuck, there has to be, by law, there has to be a manual entry to those gates. Because let's say in the event that there is that power outage, and in the event that there is a fire within your gated community, the fire department needs to be able to get into that gated community. So that's a lie, Phil. Like, I'm from New York, and like I'm from New York where there isn't really a lot of gated communities, but one of the things is like you have to make entranceways to the building and to the property accessible specifically so the fire department can get in as quickly and put the fire out quickly and get out. Sorry, I pressed the wrong thing.
Through, they'll all open the gate and leave it open overnight, saying we know there's supposed to be a storm coming through. Just in case the power goes out, the gate will be stuck open so everyone can come in and come out. Well, guess what? There was no storm. So they didn't leave the gate open. So we were all stuck here. Even if we wanted to leave, we couldn't leave. Okay? So,
what a cool system.
This really sucks. So, first,
good lord.
My wife gets ready for the day. That took half an hour to an hour. Power's not back on. All right.
A storm might come. Let's just leave the gate open so everyone can just get in and out.
Let's start
what a great
shopping
gated
for
community.
Our Christmas meal because you figure shop for it this week so that way.
How the fuck are you going to shop if you couldn't go anywhere?
Next week, there's no big rush because next week everyone's going to be rushing to try to get stuff for their big Christmas dinners and stuff. So let's get our stuff for that early. So let's get a ham this year and let's do this and that. So we're brainstorming all this stuff, right? So you make this big list. Excuse me. Make this big list of all the stuff that I'm going to be shopping for. This is too bright. I got to make it lower. Hold on. Okay, I cut the brightness by like 40%. It was actually distracting me. It was too bright. Okay.
I keep forgetting. Hold on. Give me a minute, guys. I'm so sorry.
We make the list. We get all the okay. Well, let's get coupons because you can do that online. You go online, you can clip coupons and shit. It's all adult stuff for a busy work day. Okay, so I get all that done. No lie, at this point we've already spent 2 hours. The power's still not on. Oh my god.
Adult
I can't
stuff
do anything
for
until
a
the power
busy
comes
work
back
day.
on. So what are we gonna do? All right, so here's the deal. We are trying to renovate parts of our home. And one of the rooms of our home that is completely worthless and we don't use anymore is the hallway across here from mine. There's an office that doesn't get used. It just completely sits there. At one point, I had my treadmill in there, but I moved my treadmill to the garage. So now there's nothing of use in there. And we're talking about redesigning that room to have some use or functionality. But we need to clean it out. Okay, so recently I ripped down the blinds and I
So there's already functionality with the fucking room. It's a storage room. It's a storage room. That's where you store your shit. That's the use. That's the functionality.
put up blackout curtains in there. But now we've got it completely clean
Why do you need to put blackout curtains in a storage room?
out the room. That's the room where we actually store the portable air conditioners
Okay, so it has a fucking use.
during the fall and winter where we're not using them. But they're in the middle of the room. We're like, well, let's get them in the closet. Well, we can't get them in the closet till we clean out the closet because the closet is completely cluttered with junk and shit.
I thought you cleaned out the closet already. I thought we had a whole stream where you cleaned out the fucking closet.
But alright, so that's what we'll do. So we went in there for like 2 hours. We've got these ginormous bags, contractor bags. And we're filling them
how we doing,
with
baby?
shit from the closet we don't need. Old, this, old, that, junky or broken stuff, everything.
But why is that
So,
stuff there?
This takes us about 2 hours. Like I said, we ended up filling, like, no exaggeration, like 4 giant bags of shit that now I gotta take to the dump again. Because you guys always say, what do you bring into the dump? Do what I mean? Like, when you have a house like this, you have shit that accumulates over the years. They're like, well, now we don't need this, we don't need this.
No, shit doesn't accumulate throughout the years. You fucking throw out the shit that you don't use. And like I said, if you did that continuously, shit wouldn't be building up. And the shit that you're talking about, I already fucking know. It's fucking garbage. Boxes and boxes of garbage.
Let's get rid of it. Now we got a giant bag full of shit again. Like, oh my god. So we had like 4 bags of shit. All right. I lug them. So now I'm lugging these heavy ass bags to the garage, right? So this takes another 2 hours. So finally.
Something's like, I'm telling you, something, the HOA is onto something. Something's happening with that house where he needs to get this shit fixed, where he needs to get this shit cleaned up. Like, I know, there's something is going on between him or the bank or something with him in the house is going on.
We get all that in there, and then the power comes back on. Like, at least the power came back on. But then I'm like, wait a minute. I just spent like 2 hours looking around heavy shit. My back is killing me. And now I have to go out and do the whole day of errands. because the power's back on. Like, oh no. So I had to go out and I probably have to bring it in here. Shit, maybe I'll go get it. So I went out and I'm going to tell you what I mean in a second. Or I did my, did the grocery shopping. I got a big spiral ham. We've never had this before, okay? I got a big ass spiral ham that we're going to slow cook and have for Christmas dinner, which is going to be amazing. I can't wait. We never done anything like that before. Even, when I was young with my parents, we never had a big spiral ham. But I know that's kind of like the traditional Christmas thing is to get a big Christmas ham, right? So we're going to do it this year, which I'm very excited for.
Wait, what did you just fucking say? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck did you literally just say, you lying piece of shit? Hold on. Hold on. Jay Wusso 99, thank you for the $5 super chat. The reason he couldn't open the garage door because he's too weak to pull the manual release cord. Probably was batting it around and he gave up. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Thank you, Jay Wusso. I don't know why this thing didn't work. Wait, Hannah, what the fuck? All right, I guess I'll do it again. Sonic Jaded, thank you for the $5 super chat. On the roaches, the fruit flies, the maggots, and Miriam owns that garage. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Hold on. Because this is a bold-faced ass fucking lie right here. I need to listen to what he's saying.
Okay, I got a big ass spiral ham that we're gonna slow cook and have for Christmas dinner, which is gonna be amazing. I can't wait. We never done anything like that before. Even, when I was young with my parents, we never had a big spiral ham. But I know that's kind of like the traditional Christmas thing is to get a big Christmas ham, right? So we're going to do it this year, which I'm very excited for. I can't wait to see how it turns out because, again, we've never really done that.
Phil.
BRB.
Like, okay, the fact with Kat never did it, I can, like, the fact that Kat never did it, I can believe that. But for you to say that you never did that with your family, that is a fucking lie, Phil. The initial theme of the Glaze State was created because you told people about how you used to have a Christmas ham with all types of flavor, fruit flavor. The ham story is the reason why we have the Glaze State in the first place. It's the reason why we have all the glaze and sticky stuff, syrup stuff. That's the reason why I do this shit. That's the reason why I have this ongoing theme. Holy, like the theme, bro. Hold on, yo, this is such a fucking lie. Hold on, where is it? Let me do this real quick. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I gotta do this because I gotta fucking advanced audio properties, blah blah blah, playback. Okay, all right, we're good here. All right, sorry, I just gotta make sure that the thing doesn't blow out your ears with a echo. Hold on, hold on, let me see if I even got this shit, bro. Like, dude, that's a lie, my guy. Game overlays, is it here? No. The fuck is Aurora? What the fuck is my son downloading? Aurora DSP, what the fuck is that shit? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Like, I'm bugging because it's like, bro, you're fucking lying. This is a lie.
The Graze gets everywhere.
Like, this dude outright fucking straight up fucking lying. Hold on. This is level 1. Here we go. Here we go. What the fuck is wrong with this lying ass motherfucker? Lying ass. Hold on. Literally. There we go. That's much better. Hold on. Let me just put this over here. Because fucking lying ass motherfucker. Hold on. For those my day ones, y'all remember this. My day ones remember this shit. that glaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Shinko Flow, and welcome back to WGLZ Eat the Glaze, where we're just dripping with detracted content. I hope you got a whole lot of icky, because we about to get sticky, so I'm gonna let the beat play out, and as soon as it's done, we'll get right to it.
I want to play it because I want people to understand, for those who haven't used to see my old openings. I'll bring it back for Thursdays. I'll do it for Thursdays, okay? This is a throwback.
Here he says, what kind of dinner you're planning for Christmas? We have a smoked and glazed ham, mac and cheese, and we're gonna get some other sides.
Look at that!
I don't know what yet.
Look, he's so, wait. So you fucking lied right there about you and fucking Cat. Look at that! I lowered the ball and said, okay, maybe you and Cat haven't done it. Right now, we just caught you admitting that fucking Cat was about to make a ham. And I'm gonna fuck Spiral. It's the same shit. It comes from this. It comes from your cousin. It's the same shit.
Like a glazed ham with some pineapples or something.
Yeah, so we don't have to play the whole shit. I'll bring it back for you guys. But bro, like, why the fuck are you lying like that? Why are you lying? Why do you have to lie about this, Phil? Why? Like, I'm about to be like that fucking British guy on TikTok. Like, why? God damn.
It should be cool. And I had to get a bunch of, pet stuff and stuff like that. But I went to the liquor store and I got some seasonal liqueur for the Christmas marathon event coming up next week, which I'm now going to lock in my Christmas marathon.
You should have locked it in with when you first talked about it fucking months ago. 2 months ago, actually. 2 months.
Will be 1 week from tomorrow on Monday, the 23rd of December. Okay, so Monday the 23rd, big Christmas event. Where we're going to relax, we're going to chill. I'll be in Christmas attire all day, a whole bunch of ugly Christmas sweaters. I'm going to be playing a variety of games you guys are nominating. In fact, here's what we're going to do. You guys have been nominating these games for a while. I am now going to tally up those nominations and make a poll dependent on what games were the most nominated. So I'll work on that probably tonight. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a poll that you guys can start voting on what games you want to see during the Christmas event. One that we've already locked into.
He opened it off camera already.
I'm gonna play the intro to Stellar Blade because you guys have wanted me to try this game out for the longest time.
Was there I don't know if we skipped it or maybe I walked away, but did he have I saw a picture of a bottle, but the bottle was already open though. Is that the same one, Korazi Q? Because that bottle was already open.
So I'm committing to trying the intro to Stellar Blade live on the Christmas event. I have it on my PS5 Pro. It's ready to go. I will try it out for the first time then. Okay. But outside of that, the other games will be determined by you. Excuse me. So let's see what you guys come up with, and we'll go from there.
Yeah,
all right?
I think I might restream that.
I want some twinkling Christmas lights.
I might restream that.
Change my mind. Here's some twinkling Christmas lights. Okay. So good to be the king and to have this set up. Let me tell you, I love it. Surrounded by festive stuff. Anyway, so I wanted to show you something. Okay? Hold on 1 second because I forgot. I'm going to go downstairs and grab it. I'm going to show you the bottle of liquor that I'm going to be drinking during Christmas. And I also forgot my level 1 podcast mug. So give me a sec. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab those 2 things.
All right. Let's see. So we're on 31, 32, 33. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so got my mug, got Maya booze, Stowe. during the Christmas marathon this year, I am going.
Hold on, show me.
To be partaking in a single malt Scotch whiskey. It is the strongest liquor that I've ever had. I'm serious.
I doubt that.
It is 58% alcoholic volume.
Look how you smiling like the alcoholic you are. I can't wait till you catch cirrhosis of the fucking liver. You know your liver's fucked up, right, Phil? Because that's the reason why you're like skinny fat, because your liver's fucked up. So whenever you see somebody where they're like, my liver needs some work, so I got a little pudge that doesn't go anywhere. But if you ever meet somebody that they have like a skinny torso, they have skinny limbs, but you notice they have like a little Homer Simpson gut, their liver's fucked up.
Meaning that's over 100 proof. That's what, 116 proof?
Like he's technically malnourished skinny, but he still has a gut. Like the dude doesn't even have an ass. That's why when every time he bends over or bends down to get something and comes back up, he has to pull his pants up. Because they keep slipping because he has nothing. But the thing is that area right there, that area is fucked up.
Holy shit. Okay. It is called Smokehead High Voltage.
It's a gimmick whiskey.
This is what I will be taking shots of during the Christmas marathon this year. Yes, Islay style, whatever it's called, Islay single malt Scotch whiskey.
Hey, Billy, how's it going?
Scotland, made in Scotland. Let's
you keep watching this. We did watch this basically on yesterday's pre-stream. There's more. Let's see. Got revenues. Got Audentum, the circus known as influencer boxing. We got Smokey MCC on Daniel Larson. You can get one of these three. How about this one?
We have been following the Daniel.
The drinking was kind of getting old.
Larson prison calls for a few months now, and ever since May when he got arrested, he's been sitting there sulking, biding his time, while waiting to get transferred to the mental institution. You see, Daniel Larson was found not competent to stand trial, so until he gets sent there and is evaluated, he's kind of just shit out of luck. But then some news came out recently, and that news was that if Daniel was not transferred by the end of the year, he would in fact get released. Now that's what that dude Lil Sippy has been telling him, the one who's been calling Daniel in like each of the past videos, but no one believed it. I didn't believe it. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't believe it, but it was true. And then it was like, oh man, it's 2 weeks till Danny gets out. Does not look like they're transferring him. And in today's video, you'll find out that they did in fact transfer him. I'm not going to make you guys wait to the end to find that out. Daniel will not be getting out of jail in the next few weeks, and he has been transferred. He's not to the mental institution yet. He's currently in Oklahoma right now, waiting for another flight to get to Springfield, Illinois. But the road to us getting to this point is insane. Just the past 2 weeks alone, Daniel has come out with a lot of information that I think people were not expected to hear. You see, Daniel's not calling Lil Sippy as of late. He's calling old Clark. And Clark is the one who, before Daniel went to jail, spent like hours on the phone with him every single day. I don't know if Clark was a buddy troll, an actual troll, or just someone genuinely invested in Daniel, but those two spent a disturbing amount of time together. But now things are going right back to normal, because Clark at one point said he'd never talk to Daniel again, would never call him again. And that all changed when Daniel started making more and more calls to people, so Clark felt like it was alright to go back and chill with Daniel again. So he does. He calls him almost every day, and he posts it to his own YouTube channel. And, I mean, what you're about to hear today, ladies and gentlemen, is some of the wildest tales Daniel's told yet, and also some accusations that are quite heavy, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Let's start where these calls begin though. Just about 2 weeks ago, Clark called Daniel, and the following conversation ensued.
And are you still leaking the phone calls, or did that stop?
No,
I know that the leaking of the phone calls was a big problem.
I have not, but I did see the call that Nicholas put out the other day, because you keep calling me I like either Clark, a.k.a. Griffin, or Griffin, a.k.a. Clark.
Yeah, but your name is Griffin, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's because when looking at it from a legal perspective, right, they need to know. Don't call me crazy.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I agree.
I feel like I'm feeling like this is a weird situation. The reason why I made the threat, I feel like Bob was on purpose in conversation with the Vanderwalls. I believe he's lied to me. I believe he's in contact at this point.
Oh, my
all
gosh.
along, right?
No.
And he lied to me saying he wasn't. And I believe that he pretty much chose, as well as the Vanderwalls, to keep me homeless until I said something, which was the threats, right? And so I would get arrested by the feds. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I don't get why he would do that.
So the courts could get me housing.
Oh,
The Vanderwalls do not have charges against me for the threats I made, and we already know Tina promised me that she would help.
that is true.
So Daniel tells Clark, who he refers to as Griffin, his real name, that look, he has to use real names because then he doesn't want the feds to think he's crazy by calling him these wild internet names like Clark, right? No, he said Nicholas there for a while. That's a little sippy, you know. Daniel is on a first name basis with all these people, and he wants to let the feds know about it. And it's crazy. It's so funny that this man says, look, I don't want people to think I'm crazy, but here's the deal. I think Bob, Tina, and Grace are all teaming up. You know, my father figure, the celebrity who I have a delusional relationship with who doesn't want anything to do with me, and that woman's mother, all teamed up to basically encourage Daniel to say all those crazy threats he did that got him put in jail. And why did they do this? To get him housing. You know, Bob couldn't ever buy him a house. Grace couldn't use the thousands of dollars, maybe even millions to her name to buy Daniel a house. So they all agreed that the best course of action would be like, hey, say some wild shit about the government, Daniel. And he did. And now, I mean, technically, he does have housing.
You know that Bob got angry and said stop talking to Griffin.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I told him, I'm on the phone with Grace, and he's like, no, you're not, and like all this crazy stuff, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, he has something against the Vanderwalls. I don't know what it is. I don't want to be judgmental when it comes to that, but I feel like somewhere along the line, somebody started telling me that I was in contact with impersonators, claiming to be Grace and the label. I don't think there was ever impersonators.
Now, despite having so many impersonators of everyone in his life, I truly believe that's the real Bob Proctor, saying, dude, you're not talking to Grace. And Daniel's like, oh shit, his words. That he can't believe that Bob, someone who is in their right mind, is telling him that Grace isn't real. And then he's saying that he doesn't even think there's ever been a Grace impersonator. This man he used to, before he went to jail, would get 50 texts or more from any Grace Vanderwall any day. And he would say things like, well, I guess she changed her phone number again. She changes her number 50 times a day. The excuse is probably just, I'm so famous that I have to do this, Daniel. One of the funniest things he's ever said was talking on a phone call from jail. I don't remember which one it is, but he says, yeah, when was the last time you talked to Grace? And Danny says, well, it was probably the last time a year ago, and what was weird was she was talking in a British accent. He's so naive to everything. He has such strong feelings for this woman that he's willing to just throw every type of factual thing that happens to him, any weird happening with Grace, when she randomly has a British accent, all that is out the window. He knows it's her. He believes it's her because he wants it to be her so bad. Yeah, Daniel has a wicked case of mental illness, but this is something that he just wants more than anything in life, and nobody is going to convince him that that's not true.
I get it. One of the other inmates in the jail did steal one of my papers of my legal discovery, which had Grace's address. So she needs to be careful because other people are going to try to send her letters impersonating me.
Jeez, okay, that could be something bad.
She might be accidentally sending letters or something, I don't know, to the wrong person. I don't even know.
I love how he's now afraid that Grace's address is going to get out because it's in his legal discovery, and people are going to start messaging her or sending her letters pretending to be Daniel. Could you imagine how horrible that would be? How terrible would that be for someone to fake being you and sending someone else letters? What would that do to that person? It'd probably make him go fucking crazy.
I'm just waiting. I'm kind of pissed off at the court lawyer for keeping me incompetent. They were manipulating me as well, saying one thing, and then it's like, well, in my mind, I was like, you can't really do that. And then they're like, well, anything else, because we can't talk about this anymore, and they shut me down.
Yeah, that can be frustrating.
Well, that's illegal.
True.
From their point of view. So, I mean, even though they're doing it, I can still sue. Especially once I get out. And I already have the paperwork. I also told on the phone call to Nicholas that I was going to sue Bob. Which probably, if he got word of that probably pissed him off.
So Daniel's pissed off at just about everybody. He's saying that he's mad at the courts because they deemed him incompetent, and I wonder why that is. Like, it's, Daniel, he's not all there. He can't hear himself talk. Like, if anyone else heard this phone call, they'd be like, dude, this guy's totally incompetent. Like, this guy is out there. He wants to sue Bob for some reason. He also wants to sue the courts because when he went to, like, the doctor or someone, they told him, we don't want to talk about this anymore. Do you have anything else to say? And I assume that's in relation to just a bunch of Grace VanderWaal talk. Now, I'm not a doctor, nor a therapist, or a psychiatrist. I am none of that. But I'll tell you this much. It just seems to me like if he's bringing that stuff up and they're getting annoyed, it's probably because, again, he brings it up all the time, just like on these phone calls. And maybe for him to get deemed competent, that's one of the things they want to hear, is for Daniel to say, yes, I understand, I was never talking to Grace VanderWaal, these were always trolls, I've never been in contact with Grace VanderWaal, Tina messaged me one time to tell me to fuck off, other than that, I've never been in contact with Tina, and once he does that, they'll be like, alright, let's start the process.
I don't think he'll ever reach that point. I think he's too far gone. He'll never admit it's not the real VanderWaal.
Decided to call her, and Grace...
It's like a load-bearing fantasy he has.
I have not spoken to her since I've been arrested, or at all, okay? I don't know what is going on with that. My public defender, like I said, will not tell me anything, because I just haven't spoken to her since I've been in custody, maybe not even this year.
Why should anyone tell you anything? You're fucking crazy.
I've been threatened now over a restraining order by them.
Jeez.
I don't know what's going on, but SIS is just going haywire. And SIS here at the jail...
Well, make sure you don't second guess any of your life choices, Daniel Larson. Obviously, it's the system that's out to get you.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's some type of attack. But I am to a point to where I feel like I'm being completely taken advantage of.
Oh no.
Not only prior to me coming in jail, but now that I'm in jail, I feel the same.
So again, Daniel repeats that the real Grace was apparently contacted. And you know what? For the first time in like maybe forever, she probably was. If her number or whatever is found in his legal discovery, when they got in contact with her, she writes that she wants to get a restraining order. I don't think that's like a troll. I feel like if a troll got a call from like the FBI, they'd probably just hang up the phone. Like I said, maybe I'm assuming too much, but them being like, yeah, we want a restraining order on this guy, makes it sound a lot like they probably contacted real Grace over this. He even mentions that he almost got thrown in the shoe for this, and I'd imagine that if he's talking this much about Grace on the calls with Lil Sippy and Clark, he's probably talking this much about them while in the prison too. Now, this call is about a few weeks old, and Daniel doesn't know what's about to happen to him in, like, the next month with him getting transferred, so at the end there, he keeps bringing up how he needs to get out before the end of December, because that was something he kept chirping for quite a while, and while, again, everyone thought it was all going to be false, it really may have happened. I can't imagine what Daniel's reaction was when they told him he was getting transferred. He probably just, the loss of hope in this man's heart was probably just so sad for him.
Also, to go along with that, one of the COs got on the loudspeaker for the entire unit, told me yesterday to pack all of my belongings and that I was leaving.
Jeez, so they were trying to get you kicked out of the unit, but then...
It was the correction officers that got on the loudspeaker for the entire pod, okay, and told me that to pack my belongings. For the courts to file two things over the weekend, on a holiday weekend, is very, very suspicious, let alone the fact that they said that they were going to, my public defender was going to send in a motion if I'm not moved by the end of January, or the end of December.
Yeah, December 30th. Yeah.
The 31st, then I would be getting out, right?
Yeah, they need to.
He said, but then for it to be a new 4 months, right? A new 4 months, and then they cancel it and say, no, we're not doing another 4 months, so he's getting out at the end of the 31st, December 31st, once again, to me, is very suspicious. Why don't they just drop the case now?
And again, it's not the first time he's mentioned the prisoners or even the guards messing with him. Over the loudspeaker, the guards are telling him to leave, pack your stuff up, Daniel, just to go, nah, nah, sorry, bud, sucks for you. Sit back down there and enjoy some more prison. If they really are doing that, I imagine even the prisoners, the cell across from him are getting a kick out of that shit. Somebody in that jail had to know about Daniel, and then when he went there to spread the word, it spread like wildfire. The prisoners, the guards, maybe even visitors, who knows, the janitor, everyone is probably just having a field day with Daniel Larson in there. You bring up Grace, he probably loses his goddamn mind. And that's not the only time you're going to hear about interactions with these COs or the prisoners. In fact, it gets way, way worse later in the video, because I haven't been talking about this much yet, but Daniel is about to drop a bombshell.
I mean, you said you got punched in the face, but then you kind of told Nicholas that you punched yourself, so did you actually punch yourself, or did you get punched? Okay.
But that was over a couple days ago, and I talked to Psych.
Okay.
And Psych told me that, believe it or not, my mental health is doing phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
My mental health is doing phenomenal, and I just...
Your mental health is through the roof.
I was like, my mental health is declining.
I'm the most mentally healthy person ever who ever lived.
What's going on now? And that's when I really started to raise red flags as to what they're teaching.
Look, Daniel is a notorious liar, or he sees the world in a different way than, everyone else sees it. But if they really told him, oh man, dude, you got some gnarly bruises on your face. You punched yourself? Oh, shit, that's pretty hardcore. Well, I'm looking at your papers here, and it seems like you're doing awesome, bro. Seems like you're great. You're actually one of the most stable people here. What did they tell him? How in any world would they be like, you are doing phenomenal, Daniel. Just keep it up. Your mental health is getting better every single day. I think the most likely answer here is that they did not say that to him. But the fact that Daniel is even even trying to say they did is wild.
Yeah.
It's very, very weird. Since Trump got in office, they've switched their motive on everything to, oh, he's doing great, he's doing phenomenal. And then I start getting all these correction officers randomly threatening me and saying, don't talk to Grace.
Threatening me, saying, don't talk to this person who has a restraining order.
And I'm sitting here going I never really talked, I don't know what they're talking about. And then you tell me that the 2 motions came out for my release or whatever, and that makes absolutely no sense. So why do I have to wait 31-ish days now until the 1st of January before I walk out this door? Because that's after the holiday. And
this call is from a federal prison.
Would most likely be the soonest time after New Year's that they would just walk me out the door here.
It's almost like they're trying to give you a little bit of false hope, which is almost wrong.
They're trying to give me false hope, and that's almost wrong. I agree with that 100%.
And you see, that's what I'm talking about, man. He was so dead set on getting out of prison before the end of December, and now that he knows he's transferred, he's probably killing the guy. Daniel is he is confirming that there's clearly some grand conspiracy here. In his mind, he should have been let loose a long time ago. He keeps using the excuse that the threats he made were only to get housing, and for that reason alone, he should get out of there. But clearly, if you listen to these phone calls, he hasn't changed a bit. You know what would happen if he got out of jail tomorrow? He would run, probably get a flight right to LA and look for Grace VanderWaal. That's how obsessed with her he is right now. And he was always obsessed with Grace. You could look on his old community tab and he'd write about her 100 times a day. And that's probably what this is to him now. Because he has no place to write out his feelings. He's just going to talk about Grace nonstop. Really, this dude belongs nowhere but behind bars.
And that's what's affecting my mental health at this point. way since my public defender said that I would be getting out and I would be transferred. When that didn't happen, I started to already look at red flags as of 3 months ago. And then I started talking to the unit case manager about, hey, can you schedule a legal call? And he started saying no.
Weird. Wait.
And then he went on vacation for 2 weeks. And when he came back, he was only back for a day. And then he went on vacation again. And I was like, this is turning into definitely me being taken advantage of. And I'm not going to let that slide.
Yeah, Danny's been talking about having problems getting in touch with his public defender for months now. At one point, I'm not even sure he's seen him since, but Daniel claimed he hasn't even seen him since about when the guy first talked to him the first time they ever met when he got arrested. And now he tried to get in touch with him at this extremely crucial time, and the guy's going on back-to-back vacations. But as many would imagine, with Daniel Larson as your client, it's probably really tough to talk to him. He wants to probably just talk about Grace. He wants to plead not guilty, get out of there, go right back to Grace. Tell the judge that I need to be on tour with her soon. That's probably all this shit he's given this guy. So it's probably a hassle just to talk to Daniel. And he's probably looking at any reason to not ever have to go there and see this guy. But you see, ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned a bombshell earlier, and that's exactly what you're going to see right now. I remember hearing about this a few days back, and I was just shocked because, you probably will be too. Because if Daniel is to be believed, well, I'm just going to let you hear it for yourself.
Oh, no, and I mean, is your cellmate still messing with you, or have you gotten dealt with?
That situation is under control.
Okay.
I got a new cellmate.
Did they let you,
I was with a previous cellmate that did me.
Oh
What
no!
the hell, Daniel?
It was a lot more than just that, but he held me down and wouldn't let me move or whatever and tried to
It's like the Joker.
do some stuff, but I reported it, and that day, another thing is the jail, sexual abuse, whatever.
Just rape the Joker.
People, they dropped that case and said it never happened.
Gee.
They didn't have proof, so that pisses me off too.
Yeah, that's wrong. Did they let you?
They did move me out of that cell, and that guy actually got out of jail. He left to the halfway house.
Weird.
So that's not good either.
No, that
if
guy.
he goes to the same halfway house I was supposed to go to, then that's a safety concern.
All right, so basically what Daniel is saying here is that he got essayed by his former cellmate. Now, everything we're about to talk about is just a mess because here we go on one hand, is Daniel telling the truth? You know Daniel, he has tall tales all the time. We've heard a lot of them throughout this phone call. And Daniel is admitted before to have said a lot of crazy things just to get what he wants. Maybe he said that to get out of that situation of having that guy as a cellmate. But if it did happen, that's incredibly messed up. Daniel is what he is, but it's just, you never want to see that happen to someone, And the weirder thing is, if he is telling the truth and this guy got out of jail shortly after and is now at a halfway house somewhere, yeah, that's a terrible move on the part of the prison. Daniel says they found no wrongdoing, so if they did an investigation, didn't find nothing, there's that. But it's just a really horrible situation all around. If Daniel's lying about this, then, that's a terrible thing to do. If he's telling the truth, then dear God, I know that this is prison and all. Jeez, why going after Daniel Larson? I'm not trying to make light of this situation. It's really a fucked up mess, but what is going on there? He starts going into detail a bit, but then just doesn't want to talk about it, and that makes me think maybe he's a bit perturbed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, if he's telling the truth, if he's not. You guys let me know what you think about this in the comments, but I'll tell you this much. He decided to make another call to Clark just the other day from Oklahoma. Now, I did not think Daniel was going to be able to call from this little layover place he's at, but he is, and Clark uploaded a new phone call, which we're going to listen to now. Daniel doesn't bring this up at all, but he gives a little bit of insight into how he's going to get to Springfield. It's just, after bringing this up, he gets right off the subject and seemingly hasn't brought it up again.
Okay, so I'm in Oklahoma because they don't transfer direct.
Okay.
I went on a private jet with the feds, okay, from Denver to Oklahoma, with about 200 people on the plane. It's like a private commercial jet.
Jeez.
And there was like 20 officers on the plane, and they were, I guess, trained also as flight attendants, but they were actual, like, fed officers. And the flight was an hour and a half. I landed in Oklahoma City, and then I got here to Cimarron Correctional Facility. And I'm going to be here until the flight, until I guess they can schedule, because there's only 3 planes for the feds. When the next plane goes from Cimarron to Springfield, then that's the plane I'm going to be on.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what some people were talking about online, that you're just in a holding, and then they'll move you to Missouri in the next couple of days.
So I brought it up in the beginning of the video, but there's the confirmation from Daniel that he was flown on a private jet. Now, when he first mentioned that, I was like, nice job, Daniel. Maybe like a nice little, like a 8-seater where it was like him across from some prison guards. But no, it was a 747 with like prison guards and like 200 fucking inmates. And really, I don't know why, but for a second I was like, man, he's living the life before they take him to the mental institution. But no, at least he gets to see a new state though, kind of. He's apparently being transferred to Missouri and then to Springfield. So Danny's got a little bit of traveling to do. Not long flights, but just a lot of layovers.
So I finally got a hold of Bob. Okay. Once again, I'm not going to be talking about him because he doesn't want that.
Okay.
So first of all, you know the reason why I made the threat.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep talking about that. I'm kind of pissed off at kind of everybody in a way, because I felt like everybody was just talking and not actually doing or owning up to what they were saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
So I felt like I had to make the threat to be able to get off the street. And I realized that I shouldn't have done it. I don't think I can be held accountable for the threat because it was court ordered by probation that I was on, the misdemeanor probation for housing. And my probation officer kept holding it off, which he shouldn't have done.
That's true.
So I do blame probation in a way.
He's just blaming everybody, I'm hearing a lot of talking and not enough doing, guys. Speaking to Bob, Grace, Tina. Well, fake Grace and Tina. And I think that's the real Bob. Because Bob must be, made aware that his name was being spoken about by Daniel in these calls. Daniel's saying a lot of fucked up shit about him. But now it seems like the real Bob is in contact with him and is just saying, just don't talk about me on the phone in front of anyone else. And then he goes right back to the complaining about, I only said those threats to get housing. And he always blames that on Bob, saying that if Bob had just paid for his house, then Daniel wouldn't have done this. It's the most asinine claim he can make, kind of like, look at the situation I'm in, and it's all because you didn't just shell out $1,000 a month for my rent. He's such a salty little bastard over that. He just blames everyone. At the end there, he blames his probation for something. It's never Danny's fault. And that's why he wanted Bob to do something so bad about him getting out of prison. Really thought Bob would have a say in this by maybe going down to the jail and being like, listen now, that Daniel's a good kid, you let him out. And then just being like, oh gosh, sir, with your recommendation, you got it, Mr. Proctor.
But I was also knowing the situation with Tina and Grace and even you. And I wanted to really kind of set my foot down and really say, look, I care about this probably more than people think I do. I care about the relationship. I care about my future. I don't want to be on the streets anymore. And that's why I kind of I felt like I had to draw the line to bring everybody together.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And, well, thank you. I do realize that there might have been trolling in the past or whatever. I'm kind of pissed off at my family. I'm not going to mention names. I'm just kind of pissed off at my biological and some of my friends for blaming people without really knowing anything, and then them blaming other people and family without really knowing any information. because it's not getting us anywhere. And I think we live in an already judgmental world, and we don't need more of that.
No, I 100% agree with you. Everything was just kind of going crazy, and then when the feds got involved, and then of course you have a Reddit that's constantly posting your every move, where you are, what you're doing, making fake
right,
things.
And I don't think Bob even realized that it was really that. And I don't think he realized that fans were actually showing up at the location. He thought that, or just, there, wherever I was. I think he was thinking I was actually posting my location, which I wasn't doing when I was with him.
It's true.
So I think there was some big family miscommunication going on, and they just didn't believe me.
And now he's doing it again with being mad at everybody in his life for his own problems. He brings up Grace, Tina, even Griffin. And like Daniel said, he's putting his foot down because he doesn't like that all these people are calling him and writing him letters, even if it's fake people who are pretending to be Grace and Tina. But he thinks people need to do more for him. He talked about it earlier again, that there's a lot of talking but not enough action. And he thinks for some reason that one of them can just stroll down to the jail, pick him up, and get out of there. I still, months later, don't think that he understands the gravity of his situation. Seems
funny.
like every month he's just thinking he's going to get out the next month. And now with him getting transferred, he's going to be at that Springfield facility for at least minimum 4 months. And he'll be able to make calls, I assume, so we'll be able to hear his troubles in there. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of the same. Him blaming other people for his actions and then saying crazy shit like, yes, I still want a future. Yes, I still care about Grace. Like, that's all he's thinking about is a music career in the future with Grace. And like, he's got so many problems on his plate right now that he just wants to push to the wayside, all these mental evaluations, I don't need them, I'm fine, just let me get out there and perform music in London at Wembley with Grace Vanderwall. Like, that's what the problem is, Daniel. Once you stop with that shit, you'll get out. But again, it's like it's talking to a brick wall. He will never ever believe that he's not really talking to the real Grace. So we're kind of stuck at a crossroads here. I will be really interested to see how long Daniel stays at this place, because I can't ever see them like taking this away from him, especially when people like Clark and Little Sippy are calling him and reinforcing it into his head.
But anyways, my public defender did say when I first got arrested that I wouldn't know anything about Tina or Grace or further information until I get deemed competent. Okay. I wish it wasn't that way. I really do. But it doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere until I get deemed competent.
Which should hopefully happen sooner or later. I mean, you're on medication now. You're sounding a lot better. I would keep it up, and they have to.
Well, yeah, but the crazy thing is I haven't even started the medication yet.
Oh, shoot.
I know, right? Like, just because I'm off the street, I'm doing better.
That's true.
Like, I hate to say it that way, but it's all because I'm off the street and I'm getting food. I was close to dying.
That's true. Is this
My
facility
body was shutting down.
Is this facility better than the other one, or is it worse?
No, it's I don't want to say it's like the cells are like a porta potty.
Oh shit.
But it's like, when you go to like a park and there's the cabins or whatever where the restroom is.
Yeah.
Or like a shower at like a sporting field.
Oh, okay.
It's like that. Concrete floor that's dirty as hell. One toilet that's about the same as like an actual porta potty or county jail. But the window is just one big gigantic window, floor to ceiling. So I can see out. Besides that, I mean, it's set up like kind of like Denver would be, Denver County Jail.
Yeah.
But it's run way worse.
In the beginning there, you can hear Daniel say that he hasn't even started his medicine yet. So while Clark's telling him, you sound pretty good, Daniel, sound pretty normal to me, he's like, haven't started the shit yet. So who knows, right, if that medicine can help Daniel. If he's not on it yet, who's to say that maybe he takes it for a few months, then, like, who the hell's Grace Vanderwall? I can't believe I was thinking like that. I know that's, like, probably like a 99% chance that's not going to happen, but still it would be wild if it actually did help him. Then Daniel goes on to talk about how the whole, like, jail he's at is currently set up, and that will be his new home for, I assume, the next few days. I don't know exactly how long, maybe weeks, until he gets transferred to Missouri and then to Springfield, Illinois. And once Daniel gets there, like, I really wonder if those jail calls are going to stop. Because once they see that this is still going on, the fact that they haven't already put a stop to this, or maybe they don't even know what's going on, is crazy to me. Once he's there, any conversations about Grace should be completely off the table. He shouldn't even be, like, allowed to mention her. That should be their big thing. He mentioned, though, already that they are not telling him anything about Grace or Tina until he is deemed competent. And I feel like that's just their little carrot on a stick, right? Like, come on, you want to know what's going on with Grace? Just actually take this serious, Daniel. You got this, buddy. But who knows? Who knows if he's ever going to listen to that? I know my experience from, like, just watching Daniel for years now, the guy cannot be broken out of this cycle. A little bit back in the video, he says that, he never gave his location away while talking to Bob and all that. But, like, yes, you did. Numerous times a day sometimes. Daniel would be on his community post being like, big fan meetup at this exact location in this store. Oh, I'm going to be at Walmart tonight or something. He would do this all the time. It was a horrible habit of his that got him involved in so many trollish situations. And that's what I mean about him being a liar. You really can't take anything Daniel says serious because, look at it. He's still obsessed with Grace. He still thinks the only person who cares in his life, Bob, is a troll. And he is still not close to breaking out of this cycle. Again, maybe the mental institution can help him, but I don't know. This is one of the most far gone people I've ever seen in my life. So when more updates come out about this, you guys already know I'll have a video on it. And I want to thank you for watching this one to the end too. If you'd like to hear updates on, like, when this stuff happens in real time, follow me over on Twitter at SmokeyMCC. And also, if you like this video and want longer form content on this stuff, then go over to Kiwi Tape's channel every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time for Too High for Stupid. It's a show me and Kiwi do ourselves, and I think you guys would enjoy it if you've never stopped by. And with all that being said, again, thank you for watching, my friends, and I hope you have a great rest of your holiday season. It's getting closer to Christmas, and I know it's going to be a good one this year. So keep your heads up, guys. If you're having a bad time, just look towards the future, my friends. So I will see you on the next one, and until then, take care, everybody.
Thank you, Smokey. Speaking of that being said, WPIG is gone live. One moment. For the pre-stream watch party. There we go. WPIG. Oh, just an episode.
I dance to the left, I dance to the right. Hold hands with my demons and creatures of night. On an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there?
I'm sure Daniel Larson has been trolled when the FBI voices showed up. Grace. Any possible way he could be trolled, he's been trolled, I'm sure. He's got a lot of dedicated food touchers. Keep him very busy. Well, they kept him very busy until he got locked up. It's kind of funny, it's like, this is the first time really seeing what happens to a lolcow when they get thrown in prison. And what we're seeing is that they're just as delusional. But I guess we don't know yet until they actually force him to take some medication. Maybe that will have an effect. It's all very... It's looking into a new facet of humanity. It's like a new frontier. What happens when you throw a lolcow in prison? Do they stop being a lolcow? Do they gain some self-awareness? Do they wake up? Do they learn to stop repeating the same processes that got them in trouble in the first place? Do they gain sentient self-awareness? the ability to understand, oh yeah, that entire time I was just being gaslit and trolled, and I bought into it because my ego got the better of me. Who knows? Craig exposes he never gave DSP a chance by reading him his own email.
Hey now, what's up everybody? We made it. Another week in our lifetimes, and we don't want to waste it. Absolutely do not want to waste it with this week. In the house, as always, on Mondays and Fridays. Snoodles, hello.
Don't say as always, please. That's a very, very deep commitment for me to make. Christ almighty. Hello, thank you. Yes, happy Monday.
All right. Did you have a good weekend? Let's know. What'd you do this weekend?
Yeah, it was fine, I guess. I'm a little bit disappointed because I realized today that I misread an email from my boss saying that I could work from home this week and for the rest of the Christmas season. Sadly, it's next week is when that starts. So
yeah,
feeling kind of like ended it all at Christmas.
Any ladies involved in that, or doesn't sound like it?
Well, I don't know. You need to put this music over that. No?
Okay, sorry.
That's not fair.
Anyways, I got that music ready whenever he hears Tail from Snood in the house.
Anyways, don't say that.
No, just kidding. Big ups, everybody. Big ups, Blub, for coming member. Pop a polecat. Pop it on that pole. Hell yeah. Love it. You're the legend. Fictitious says, not a disaster stream. ALT is young. Thank you. That's the most true statement I've heard all day, honestly.
I don't know if we can trust that guy.
And Zia 4,
something about it doesn't seem above board, if you ask me.
Guys, let me tell you why I was a little bit late today. Hell of a day today, all right? Hell of a day.
Okay.
It's insane. Okay, so I'm out there, as someone that this is one thing me and Philip have in common, and I operate on a schedule, as you guys know. As someone with an addictive personality, it works best to work on a schedule. So on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I do my jogging. I'm not a big runner guy, but I do like to do it 3 days a week to keep my youth. You know what I'm saying, Snood? You understand that.
Of course. It's obvious you got to work hard at that. You're slacking, apparently.
So I'm out there. About 10 minutes left. I go for 30 minutes or so. 10 minutes left, I get a phone call. And usually I don't give a fuck about phone calls. I block everybody. I'm like, what the fuck is this? All right, so I got to hold on. It's my kid's school. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
I am out of breath like shit.
Negligent parent alert. What? Negligent parent alert. What are they saying?
Hello. Yeah, what's up? And they said, your son's down here, and he's got lice.
Oh boy!
And then of course she has to throw in he said he's been itching his head all week. I was like, come on, he has not been itching his head all week. Fuck off.
You didn't coach him to not answer questions to the principal, that kind of thing. That's just gonna incriminate all of you.
Exactly.
There.
So now I'm pissed. Like, no, he didn't. I've never. This is first I'm hearing about. That sounds like you're a douchebag too, right? Like, oh, I've never heard that. Like, do you not talk with your children or?
Plus, you're out of breath, so it just sounds like you've been beaten off all morning.
Yeah, I got it. Coming right over there.
99% of times would be right, but not today. Okay.
And I think good point, Dr. Pignosis. There is 2 weeks ago we covered Philip's ants. I think there's some kind of karma. Philip mentioned karma. I think it's back.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
So then I gotta go rush to the school.
Luckily, you're not announcing this horribly embarrassing thing live to approximately 500 or more people.
Definitely.
So soon after the embarrassing story about the piss. Go on.
Okay, definitely. And then I got to go to the school, and they tell me, okay, just so you know, it's if you all the steps you got to do, and everyone's looking at you like you got disease.
They're keeping away from you. They're looking suspiciously at the baseball hat that you're wearing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes. Well, let's bring them. Are you?
Take off your hat. Do not take off your hat, sir.
You're ALT's kids. Okay. Yes. Come this way, please. Right away. Over here. And then there we go.
They do the whole thing where they burn the clothes and they dress them up in burlap sacks.
No, we don't do that. Yeah,
that's bread bags on their feet for
many years ago.
No? Okay.
But then I got to run into Walmart, get all the crap, the special shampoos and all that nonsense.
Yeah, shave their head.
And it affects, I tell them the story because it affects you guys. No, WPIG 6051 is dark tomorrow because kids got to stay home tomorrow. And Chew is busy. So it is my day to be daddy time.
Now,
but anyways.
before we continue here, and I'm just going to take a very quick step back from here in the studio before I say this, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you examined your own scalp for various pests and insects?
Well,
and,
well, yes, I have. Chu gave me a great rub down and the inspection, and there was nothing. Well, usually she checks just down below, but today we did go upstairs as well, and there was nothing there either.
Still nothing there either, huh?
I've been known to have a few pests in my day, but
I'm sure. Yeah. Big pest, massive pest, I'm sure. Okay.
They got a lot of real estate down there. I don't know about you, but there's a ton of real estate down below.
Now,
anyways,
so what are we doing? Are we boiling clothes? Are we bleaching the children? What's going on now?
No, you just gotta
next step?
You gotta get those little stupid combs and look for the eggs, and then put the eggs out, and then you gotta wash the clothes. It's not a big deal once you get it.
No, of course not.
It's fine. But then tomorrow they'll be totally not sick, but have a day off from school, so we got to find stuff to do. And they're not really sick, so it's not like we can just, all right, just lay around. It's not like that. You got to entertain them, so we'll see.
How's damage control? Have you managed to spread enough misinformation around the school that it wasn't lice and that they just did have a horrible disease of some kind? Because you got to get ahead of that story right now.
Yes, I know, because now everyone thinks we're the dirty parents. I know that. I definitely know that. But anyways, moving forward positively here. Right. Let's try to get to today. I found a few fun things.
And what does your father do, Junior Insider? Well, he runs a 4 times weekly podcast about a man from Renton, Washington, where he calls him a gouty pig roach.
I tried to explain that. It's like, why do I always see this guy? And I said, well, no, he's this guy we kind of talk about, and he thinks it's a positive thing. So I have to try to show it's not positive, but I can't say like we just make fun of him. That's not cool either, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a bad. Yeah.
We don't really like him, but we talk about him. He's like, oh, okay, so you're like fans? Like, no, not really fans. It's tough.
Yeah, it's you just gotta explain in terms of like Survivor, right? It's like if there was a character from Survivor that was really interesting and a lot of people wanted to talk about.
That's always what I go to. There is bad guys that are interesting to follow, right? That's what I do.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, big up Twerk to Spec, who says this auto played after a song on YouTube Music ended. Oh, is there anybody out there? I did say last week, Snoot, I was the top 0.005% of Michael Oakley fans, and I'm proud of that. Proud. I love this man. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Big ups to him and to you for being such a good fan.
Definitely. Jay Wusso says, shaving the heads to start a cult, sneaky play, sir. No. I've said before, my older son has long hair, and he will not cut it for anything. So he is dedicated to it. And
I don't know why. That's the lice getting to him,
yeah, I think so too. But he would rather die. He would rather die than cut his hair. So that's where he's at. And we try to say, like, we might have to cut your son.
How's he doing? Is he clear? Is he good?
No, he's the one.
Doing?
He's the one.
Oh, he's the one.
He's the one that had it.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to change some rules about haircutting in this house.
Exactly.
That would be my first. That would be my first step. But go ahead.
Big ups to Swaggy Davis Jr., always a legend. And Logan K says, teach the kid to ask, am I free to go? And can I call my lawyer? Teach him early. No one likes a narc. Yeah.
I am respectfully declining to respond as per my Fifth Amendment rights. That's all you have to say, folks.
Am I free to go? Am I free to go?
Am I being detained, sir? What is the crime, sir? What is the reasonable cause? That doesn't work, actually, so don't try that.
Yeah, like they're allowed to. I'm not talking about that. I know there's some rules about that. They still have a chance. They have I don't know. We're not talking about this. Anyway, no serious topics today. Fuck serious topics. Done with it.
Tired of it.
A few
itchy with it, my scalp. Go on.
I'm itchy with it. All right, a few silly things I have prepared for us before we start today. So as you can see, I have a Craig on the left here and Philip on the right, as you can see. Now there's double of each on there if you look at the card.
Holy shit.
But there is a clip Philip made that I found very funny. So I thought I was looking for a time when Philip said one specific line, and I couldn't find it. But this video came up, and I was like, oh, what's only 9 minutes? What the fuck is this? So Philip made a clip of this, right? A clip of this portion. But look where this fucker decides to end it. It is so fucking dirty. It's not a big deal, but just very telling of what he's trying to accomplish. Look at this.
I will confirm everything that Craig just said is true. That is correct, was what was in those emails. I know for a fact that's exactly how it transpired, okay?
I will confirm that. What he said is correct. Okay, next.
The guy who does not have a reputation for being a liar is telling the truth. From me, the known liar. Go on, Craig?
Yeah.
So now, he said it. I I didn't say it. He said it. He literally read the emails word for word. No one can say that I made this up.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So we got to
Okay.
follow the order of events.
Okay.
I'm on your interview. 5 hours, hard-hitting questions.
No,
I
it's
lie
your
to you about
interview,
WWE
actually, sir.
champions. You leave the door open. 5 hours, hard-hitting questions. I lie to you about WWE champions.
Yes, that part is true as well. Go ahead.
Okay, agree. No objections.
You leave the door open and say, you can send me the information after to clarify all of this. Okay? That was said directly in the interview. You agree to that, right, Craig? You did
You
say
can
that.
see that in the footage.
I go on my show. I say, that was a good interview. I'm okay with it. I even email you, say, I'm okay with it. I'm 50-50 about sending you the stuff.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
check your email?
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
my God.
You literally just publicly admitted you don't check your email. Right?
Dun, dun,
Situation, yeah,
dun.
been a day. Yeah.
So you
Got 'em.
ended an interview, the hottest piece
Yeah.
of content you had ever made at that point on Side Scrollers. You knew all eyes were on you. You knew people were looking to see if I was going to follow up with you and send you this information.
No, they
And
had
you
already
decided
known that you were
not to
lying.
check your email,
at that
but
point.
instead to do
Sure.
a show ragging on me the next day.
That's it.
Whoa! Bum, 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 bum.
That's where he decided to end it. Boom, got him.
That's exactly like that other thing that he edited. What was so recent? Where it's hard cut credits, no credits.
It's amazing how fucking there is not a single positive thing on here. Hanging up the call like that was incredibly childish. Same dude that tries to portray himself as a mature adult and doesn't want drama. 23 hours seems very impatient,
Get banned,
according
troll.
to Phil. I don't think this was a win, Phil. Phil responds to this one. I don't think I care.
Oh, great. Thanks,
Clearly
Tub
you
Tubs.
do with your
Yeah,
editing.
obviously.
Clearly you do, sir. Dude has a wife and kids and an actual life. He didn't ignore you. Maybe he was just AFK for a day. 23 hours ain't that long. People have shit going on in their lives. He had time to do an entire show shitting on me during that time frame. Maybe you use your brain a bit.
Oh, here's someone coming to Phil's defense. The
guy-
issue is the guy
go
let
ahead.
detractors donate and shit on Phil and only checked his email after that instead of during, since they were talking about Phil. If he said nothing and responded 23 hours later, Phil would have little issue.
Okay. Yeah, okay. He was so busy that he immediately did a show right after and streamed for hours. Stop the cope. What? The guy did a show mocking, yet did check for emailed evidence of Phil's W champions? The guy did not care. Oh, he got 3 fans here.
Hey,
no one uses
maybe
email
the guy
communication
didn't-
anymore. Go ahead.
Maybe the guy didn't think that the liar who was admitting to lying would bother sending the further lies. You know, like
Yeah.
we kind of got away with it, so he probably just figured that he wouldn't send anything at all. That's how I would feel.
Shouldn't your preparations for your show include reading your business email? He literally didn't prepare for this interview. We had 10 minutes of tech issues because he couldn't bother to open and test his Discord beforehand.
Philip?
Very funny. Yeah, Philip.
Can we please?
Easy.
No. People in glass houses, Phil. Come on.
Okay, that was just a funny thing I saw. That was the cut was very funny for me. I was like, did the video shut off? I was like, oh no, he cut it like that. It's very easy to get mic drops when you choose when to end it. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
And
But
that's the-
also, it's hard to do mic drops when you undercut them in that exact way by just not putting anything after that.
Yes. It's like it's easy to get mic drops. Well, what you consider mic drops when you just end the interview like a baby, like you did. That was even before the, Craig, go fuck yourself or whatever. But
Yeah, the mic drop that he fumbled. It's a mic fumble actually when you try to drop it, but like it hits your knee as it's going down and it bounces into your nuts or something, right? Like,
Nice. You and your nut stories.
I love telling them.
I love hearing them. There's one more.
I was saying them. Go
God
on.
damn it. You got
You
to
have
get the speed
down.
on that.
You have to write
Yeah.
that down for me. You have to write that down for me.
All right, next stupid thing. Very stupid. This is even
Go
more
on.
meaningless than the first one. So, there's an episode of DSP Tries It, episode 57, that is Arby's Beef Gyro. There's an episode 58 that is Arby's Club Stack. Philip presents these as happening a week apart. Now, I will present to the court. Did these 2 events happen on the same day or not? Okay, both of these are very short, so we can analyze this together. Philip presents these as happening in subsequent weeks. However, I think they happen on the same day. Shout outs to Mr. Hutstuff for pointing this out. Let's see if this is true or not. Let's go.
Tell me you got the Chrono Trigger music ready,
Yeah,
please.
pretend I have it ready.
Okay.
I've been dealing with bugs and hair.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Hello, everybody, and
Hello.
welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It. And this time around,
So I want you to look around, look at the layout of the table, look at the napkin situation, all that
we're
stuff.
doing
Okay?
something, a brand new food item that we just noticed was at our
the
local
smacking.
Arby's, and they never had this before. This is a beef gyro, or gyro, however you want to say, gyro. Some people pronounce it different
Objection.
ways depending on where you're from.
There's no such thing as a gyro.
Gyro. That's a good LARPer name.
From.
Gyro.
Not even close to how it's pronounced.
But traditionally, this is a
Talks right past her.
Got him. Ignored combo.
I rest my case. I
You hear
rest
that?
my case, Your Honor.
Complete ignored. Stonewalled. Ignored. Okay. Leanna with the diss into the ignore. This is rare. Listen to this. Actually, it's not rare. It's very common, actually. Watch this.
depending on where you're from.
Not even close to how it's pronounced.
But traditionally, this is a Greek food. And traditionally,
Just pretend she's not there strategy.
what they put in it is lamb or a lamb beef kind of a mix. For Arby's, I get the feeling they didn't want to have a whole new type of meat. So it is made with beef or turkey. And so I want to show you what it is because it is pretty unique compared to some other foods. It is actually on a pita bread. A big fluffy pita bread, as you can
Awesome.
see.
Looks
Like I
great.
said, I selected the roast beef.
I'm sure that tastes good, but you don't need to see roast beef that close. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure that tastes great. That looks fucking sweaty and moist and bad. Like
I think roast beef always looks bad. I think roast beef always looks bad but tastes good. That's my opinion.
I'm not the kind of person that I'm like looking at my food and being like, yummy.
Yeah, I
right?
don't do that
Like,
either. I just eat it. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
but
just eat it. Like,
Yeah.
But this does not look appealing to me, and it should not be fucking filmed this close.
yes, definitely. I mean, okay, I was gonna say a bad joke, but anyways.
Beef. Okay.
You talk about blackout curtains. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. On the inside, you've got lettuce, tomato, onion, and a special, I believe what they call is a tchotchke sauce.
Tchotchke.
Tzatziki sauce.
Tchotchke sauce.
And a
It's the guy
special,
from
I
Happy
believe
Days, isn't it?
Tchotchkes.
they call is a tchotchke sauce. Onion, and a special, I believe what they call is a tchotchke sauce.
Tzatziki.
Tzatziki sauce, is that how it's pronounced? I never knew how to pronounce
What
it.
the fuck?
knew.
Those are pretty different. Tchotchke and
Tzatziki and
tzatziki.
tzatziki.
What's correct? I don't even know what that is.
Okay, well, so tzatziki is spelled Tzatziki. Okay.
Okay, please
And
don't say Zed.
tchotchke,
That-
the
you
character
lost me at
from
the
Happy
Zed.
Days. Oh, sorry.
You lost me at Zed.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Sorry.
we're
I
American.
Z's.
Z's.
Forgot my
Go
habits.
ahead.
I apologize.
Oh,
I apologize. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Tzaki.
Correct.
I would say that. Okay, I don't know how to say it. So I would, if I was reading it without sight unseen, well, sight seen, Zatsky.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's something fucked up. It's something fucked up and foreign, right?
I found another way to sort out you mudbloods up there in the north. Could you please say the word RESOURCE?
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 Yeah, that's it. You did it too. We say resource, but you kind of say
Resource?
Yeah, we say resource. You say resource.
I don't think you say resource. I've
Yes,
heard
we
a lot of people
do.
say
Resource.
I've heard a lot of people say resources. Give me a fucking break. Okay,
Tell
whatever.
me. Okay,
Whatever.
listen. I'll say this is American pronunciation. Resource. Resource. But Canadian style, you say resource. And that's another way to find the mudbloods, guys. Good hit.
No.
That's a good hit.
Don't
good
call me
tip.
that.
Good tip.
That's very, very rude.
For all you
actually.
pure bloods that want to find the mudbloods, just ask her to say resource.
And I'm just going to stand here in solidarity with who I assume is my friend Kinda Sav that you're also insulting by saying this. The other person that you're, talking to recently to rag on our perfectly normal speech. Now, having said that, she does sound a lot more like typical Canadian than I do.
She does. Look at all these people. Oh my God, I never get this much support. They're all supporting me. I've never been more right.
Oh, yeah. So you sniped. So this is a snipe job, basically. This is a bullshit episode so far. Fuck this. Go ahead.
Yeah. Also,
Whatever.
Reese's is correct as well. Fuck
It
you.
is not. That is not correct. That is not correct. And I will die on this hill.
Just kidding. Okay, he's not mudblood. Come on, that's a joke. He's not mud.
That's fine. I'm a snowblood, if anything.
Yeah.
I was like Tzatziki. So tzatziki sauce.
Let's try to remember what we're here for,
Almost like
okay?
Tzatziki.
Tzatziki sauce, please.
Satsugiki.
Tzatziki sauce, is that how it's pronounced? I never knew how to pronounce it. I was just like, tzatziki. So, tzatziki sauce. Now, traditionally, again,
Please stop with the roast
Greek
beef.
gyro, it's a cucumber-style sauce.
Okay, we got the point. Cucumber-style sauce.
Very good one. It kind of sucks.
Cucumber-style sauce.
That's my favorite. I love that.
So I am going to try this out.
Okay, look around.
And let you know what
Look
I
at the
think about
surroundings
it.
here,
Let's
boys.
see here.
Ooh, the shirt.
Stack it up
Ooh,
nicely.
tight. Nice and tight.
And you can almost smell it.
God, come on.
Nicely. And
Oh,
you can
God.
almost smell a little bit of sourness to it. So I'm thinking it might be a yogurt
Oh,
sauce.
I
We'll have to
smell a
see.
little sourness
Okay.
in my roast beef pita.
You're telling me.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, God. Then you're chewing in front of the mouth thing. See that?
Yeah. Like a fucking goblin fish.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
They shoot their jaws out and they take a bite. When you can see the individual cords of hair on his greasy ass head, that's when you know you're in trouble. Like, he looks like an electrical grid.
cords? Yeah, the
cord.
yeah.
Look. Look at that.
Oh, God.
The mushroom shaped head. That's the one thing. Okay. Very rare moment right now. This
Go
is
ahead.
the one thing that I will give Philip Burnell credit for right here, right now, world exclusive.
Okay, go
At
ahead.
least he is washing his hair.
Well, why are you so sure of that all of a sudden?
Because it's not stuck to his scalp like
Oh,
this
because
anymore.
you're saying nowadays he is, at this time he was not. Okay,
Correct.
got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, that is
No, I remember hearing he said he did that. He did the slick back thing. He liked the slick back, I thought.
your hair would not like stay this shape unless you were just washing it once a week or less. The way that he's got it now where it's all puffed up the way it is, it's because he's washing with shampoo and he is using his wife's conditioner or something.
Didn't that start with LTG? I
Yes,
thought it did, didn't it? Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
it
it's another
did.
thing.
It exactly started then. So there you go.
LTG made him start washing. Great LTG.
So he's been a hugely positive impact on Phil's life, honestly.
Yeah, really, legitimately.
There's definitely a cucumber yogurt sauce. I can taste it.
Yeah, there's definitely one of those.
So the pita is actually.
Wait, there's the box right there on the bottom right. You are. It's over. The analysis is over. So next,
oh my
so
God.
let's. Yeah, so it's over. I mean, it's guaranteed.
Okay, so this is your evidence. This is your one piece of evidence.
Is actually
Yeah. So let's go to the next. Okay, let's see the score though. Let's try to guess the score. That's always fun.
sweet. While you get the richness of the beef, you actually can taste the onion very strongly. That's actually a key component of a gyro.
A what component?
You actually can taste the onion very strongly. That's actually a key component of a gyro.
It's a Greek
component.
Yep, that's a Greek thing too. Just like
So then the
tzatziki
tomato
sauce.
and
Greek
the sauce is
component.
actually pretty good too. I'm gonna take one more bite here.
Oh God!
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God!
He is eating that like a large piece of fruit, like the way that a monkey would eat a large piece of fruit. You know what I'm saying?
I've never used this handling strategy for anything. I don't think, honestly.
It's like a giant papaya that he's eating, or he's like a tiny little monkey, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, King Cobra esque. That's true.
very King Cobra-esque. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is what's up.
That sounds good.
As you can see, it's nicely
Yummy.
loaded. Very full of
Nice
meat.
Show that load again.
You're not supposed to be able to do a cross section
Very
with
loaded with meat.
bites.
It's good.
Oh my God! How did anyone think this
It's
was
good and
normal?
it's tasty.
Anyone?
It's an alternative for someone who maybe wants to get.
I don't think anybody ever
something
did think it was
You think so? No, those the dents are here. Look, I'll show you right now. I'm literally eating the turkey gyro from Arby's right now watching this. That means someone made the choice. You know when you're by yourself, like the highest, that's what I say, the highest honor you can give a YouTube video is using that as your meal video. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's
interesting accomplishment.
I think it's true.
Or,
It's you don't
accolade there.
okay,
Fine.
you don't do that. You're just random. Okay, let's say you got your poutine. You're ready to eat a normal lunch for you.
Oh, I see.
And
I
you're
see.
sitting down, and you're not with anyone else, so you're not like them
Obviously.
talking. You're by yourself,
Right.
Well, that's I know that's.
I got the
usual too.
cats. I got the cats. Come on, give me some credit, please.
Okay,
No,
and you're by yourself.
no.
And okay, so you're not on a date. Well, I guess I don't need to say that part. But you're just eating, and you don't especially choose a video for that moment. You just kind of randomly wing it.
Well, I'm sort of just constantly, sort of rotating videos over and over and over, just so I don't have to like be alone with my own thoughts ever. So if it comes up, it comes up. It's kind of the way that
Frickin' Justin is my exact. That's my strategy. I will wait.
Can't touch the food until I find a video. How about you just eat, brother? We were eating before there were videos out. Please.
What's wrong with you? My time is precious, so I will waste it finding a perfect video. And then when I find it, I'll start eating.
Oh, you're not sitting there denying your body's basic needs like food in pursuit of gaming then?
And
Sounds
also,
like a fake gamer to me.
No, it's a real gamer. Because meals hit different if you find a bad one and you get bamboozled. You say, okay, this would be a good one. And it's like, fuck, this isn't that good. This food just doesn't hit the same. Look, everyone's agreeing with me today. I'm on a roll today, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like you're conditioning your audience a little bit against me, and I'm not sure I appreciate this very much.
I think it's my resurgence right now, honestly. People like me. It's crazy.
Okay, that's
crazy. People like me now.
It's all because you appeared on the Dark Side Phil show yesterday. Are we going to talk about that later?
Oh, yeah. I was mentioned by the king. Yes.
You were called a 30 to 40-year-old loser, which I thought
didn't hear that.
Yeah, dude. Yes. Oh my God. Fuck's sake.
I have it ready.
Okay.
So
imagine that. You have been baited. I've lured you into a snafu. I have revealed your narcissism.
I have the video ready. I don't have that part ready. I was going to show the normal begging part. I assure you they happen
in quick succession. Don't worry.
Okay, so let's search for ALT.
No, if you have the mention, it happens like within 2 minutes. I swear.
Okay, so what's the? He says like someone that folder. I'll search folder. I know he says folder. Oh yeah. I think this is it, right?
Do I still have the Thanksgiving folder on my PC desktop? Ask Alt Insider. No, I got rid of it, but I added a new one called Dumb Morons on Stream folder, and it's just pictures of you. There's like 20 or 30 of them in there.
So now, I mean, the logical conclusion for this is we have to say DSP's ALT folder real, right? Like it has to happen.
Absolutely, obviously.
All right.
Now, I'm disgusted by you personally handing out photos of DSP for him to store in a folder, and I don't get shit.
It's like
come on.
It's like a jerk store tier.
I got that without giving any bits either, so you really felt it on that one.
Yeah, I called the jerk store. They were out of you.
Any comment?
I think I'm just gonna go. I don't know.
Anyway, let's continue. Vietnam. Look at that. It's a huge building. I wonder what it is. Of course, they didn't label it. There's no way we could tell.
No, there's something later.
See, I thought it was that's all
someone's gonna ask him who that is.
Oh, here we go.
For the record, it's Ninja Gaiden. Hoi.
Hoi.
What does that mean?
That is a reference to the Wizard movie, which came out in 1989. And that is a great movie. I'm just being honest, but I'm sure that reference missed a lot of people.
California, right? That one?
Oh, yeah. That 1989, I nailed it. That's a great fucking movie. I loved the fuck out of that movie. I watched that easily 50 times when it came out.
Alt Insider, yes, I know who you are. You're the guy.
I am the guy.
So you're the guy
on my desktop full of pictures of you because you're a moron and I just banned you from chat. That's who you are.
That's it. See,
everyone knows who you are. You're the guy who we like to publicly ridicule on my stream for being an asshole. See,
is that true?
I didn't hear that yet.
Pretty dense.
Thank you.
So he's still talking about the ALT Insider folder. Some pretty dense.
Very dense.
Very dense building structures here.
See, that's it. That's the only thought I heard. He knows who I am. I don't hear the other parties.
That's it. He felt it to you, and you were now formless and lost in the void now. Sorry, we got to finish. We need to put this man away, though.
So, okay, so we got the point.
Beef or roast beef or turkey. Remember, there's a turkey variation.
Shut up.
Combo's not bad.
Okay,
and
combo's not bad.
It's heavy. It's actually very heavy. I would say it's probably about the amount of meat on a medium or large roast beef sandwich at Arby's.
Is it dense?
The price is a little bit but I like it. It's good. It's fresh. It's different. It's delicious. I'm actually going to give the Arby's.
Go ahead.
3.5 out of 5. Obviously,
I think 4 out of 5. He's probably positive right there. He was.
How are you feeling about him? How do you feel about him like pulling it back and touching it with his fingers as he's eating it?
It feels dirty, doesn't it? It feels like you're doing something wrong. It doesn't feel good. It makes me not feel uncomfortable. I'm saying 4 out of 5. Here we go.
Gyro.
Snood, your official is 3.5?
3.5, as always.
I think he's going to say 4.
4 out of 5.
Okay.
4 out of 5.
I actually think it's pretty good.
All right, fuck this one. Next video. So this one came out literally 6 days after that one. Now he's going to try to sell you that this is a week later, but I don't think it is. Let's see. I think he lied to us, shockingly enough.
DSP tries it.
If you can believe it.
Hello, everybody. DSP here, and welcome to another edition of DSP Tries It, where I try out new items, mostly
New items.
Was that the same box? I wonder.
But every once in a while, something
Yes,
different.
it was.
And this
I can
time
see
around,
that the
we are
orange
doing
stripe down the
Arby's
middle.
again.
He's doing
This is
the
not-
like pretentious reviewer voice this time. A new food item today has come across my throat.
My desk. Yeah. A new item has been given to me. So this week we're doing Arby's, but we did that last week, and I think it's the same day.
But every once in a while, something different. And this time around, we are doing Arby's again.
Okay.
This is an item that I've seen on their menu for about a month and a half now, but have not got around to doing a DSP Tries It on it, okay? It's a new sandwich in a line of what they're calling mega stacks, meaning overstacked meat sandwiches. It's not the normal portion of...
One thing you got to give him credit for, he treats these extremely seriously. He treats them like it's life and death. I know. Like it's amazing.
Of meat that you would get within a sandwich. And there's 3 different varieties. There's a, what they call triple stack.
Oh, yeah. He's still burping over the roast beef. You hear that? He's burping the roast beef
but
up.
you don't know that these are chronologically in order, though, right? Because that previous one was 57 and this is 58?
Yes.
So could it have been that he did this first and ate the other one?
No,
Like just reverse the order?
But no, I'm saying he's still digesting the roast beef and he's about to tear into this one. Is my prediction. That's my prediction.
Which is
Who the
roast
fuck
beef,
is eating
ham, and
sandwiches
turkey.
from Arby's? in
He
one
is
day?
because he's a very efficient boy. He wants to be efficient with his time.
On some kind of like a deli style bread. There's a super stacked Reuben, which is basically their Reuben sandwich that they already have, but with turkey added in addition to the beef or the corned beef or pastrami, whatever it is. But those aren't the ones I selected today. Today I picked the stacked club or the club stacker or something like that. So
Okay.
what is this? This is
And Leanna dipped out.
ham,
So that's
turkey.
Oh no, she didn't
lettuce,
dip out.
tomato.
Let's go to the
Probably
Leanna
easier to
turnaround. See if we-
Taste and eat the sandwich.
Get the other
without it
angle on
falling
this
apart
bad
in your
boy.
hands. So as you can see, there's a pretty hefty sandwich. I mean, there's a lot of meat on this thing. This is a meal in itself.
It's
Look at the
very
amount
dense.
of meat that is stacked on this thing. It's pretty incredible. So I'm going to try it out as usual here on DSP Tries It.
Oh, we can figure that out if Leanna's wearing the same shirt or not. But I don't think Leanna
Oh,
was
good
shown.
point, yeah. He's wearing the same shirt.
He's wearing the exact same shirt, absolutely. So let's see. This is so stupid. This is such a waste
I
of
want
time.
to see if we can see what in the background is still there too, to see if there's even if any cleaning has been done.
I'll let you know what I think about it.
Yeah,
Let's
no
see here.
Leanna's peak there.
Stack it up.
So there we go. This is the angle from here.
So I'm going to
Pass
try
to
it
Leanna.
out as you
Green
go
shirt,
around DSP
Leanna.
Tries It.
Oh God, it's the exact. Oh God,
And let
sorry
you know
about
what I
that.
think.
Yeah, exact same.
All
This
that
is
stuff is still there.
This is
Did he give a date in either of these videos?
No date. So look right here. Oh my God, look at this setup. This is the exact same day. Double style.
The sun's in the same. Oh, dude, compare where the shadow on his shirt is. The sun's in the same place. I know that's it's the lights above him, but like.
Right off the bat, I can tell you, there's actually so much meat on the sandwich. It's actually hard to contain.
Oh my God, he touched it. He pushed it back in. Hang on, let me
Sometimes
step
you
that
just gotta
back.
tuck it back up there, I guess.
Oh.
In my hand.
my
and
hand.
biting to. So it's kind of more of a balancing act between everything here, I think.
Oh my God.
I'm actually going to go around to this side. 'Cause this
All right,
actually.
fuck this. I'm bored. You got the point. It's the same day. He said it wasn't. I do got to play this before we start today. So this is the slideshow has started, so we want to get rolling here. This is from the Daily Wrap yesterday. Oh no, let's go to this first. So as soon as he hits the goal, watch this. As soon as he hits the goal,
oh no,
enough of that.
There is 20 minutes left on his stream. Just hit the goal. What are we gonna do, guys?
Potentially, we could double the goal, and if we double the goal, it counts for 2, and we'd be up to 9.
Whoa, shit!
And that would be amazing. And that means tomorrow, perhaps we could do the DSP Tries It.
And just clap.
We'll see. Well, let's see if we can double the goal. By the way, I received a $1 tip.
That is so wild. Like, just instantly make everyone feel like shit. Okay, cool. We just hit the goal. All right, well, let's try to double that bitch. Damn. All right.
I kind of wanted to see what his energy was like while he was trying to do the King's golden shower. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you want to see the
Like-
energy? All right, we can
Yes,
get
please.
energy analysis. Here we go.
Enough of that. Potentially,
Enough of that.
Enough of that.
we have it working.
These kind of don't have the same energy, do they? You're right about that.
No,
they
not
kind of
so
lost
much.
their energy.
But it's not a streak anymore? No.
The last
It's,
2 weeks, but I think today we finally settled in and we have it working, thankfully.
What? What do we
So
have
thank
working?
you, NDO. Thank you. Let's get you on the leaderboard. You're the top tipper of the night. It's good to see you.
All right. It really doesn't hit the same when he's not doing
$25 tip.
Okay.
We've now
Now do
passed the
it.
goal. And guess what? We still have something like 30, 40 minutes on the stream.
Oh!
This means potentially tonight, folks. Potentially.
Hello?
Hold on.
I can do that too.
Potentially, we could double the goal. And if we double the goal, it counts for 2.
Okay, so there we go. We're already begging for more. And in the other interesting part of this was during the daily. Because first of all, it is obviously he's very excited to get back. He wanted to get double so he could we missed the goal earlier today, but we got it tonight, so whatever, it doesn't matter. But it didn't. He finished the stream with 200 something or whatever. So the daily wrap. He's definitely going to be appreciative and not complain, right? Right?
Well, what would you have to complain about? He hit the tips goal.
Right? Well, you might be surprised to know.
Stream, we went further into the Vatican. We found a whole secret area that led to an underground catacomb. They called it the Necropolis. There was all kinds of puzzles and
Whoa, Microsoft Flight Simulator got pretty hype.
Yeah, they went to the Necropolis.
He's talking about Indiana Jones.
platforming and fun stuff down there.
Fun stuff
and then we
down
fought people down there too, which was cool to fight like in the dark and everything and sneaking around. And then after that, we did more exploration. We started a whole new side quest for this woman who's an investigative journalist.
It's almost over.
Who's
Woman?
pretending to be a nun, just like you're pretending to be a priest. She's kind of doing the same thing. She's trying to help someone. So
Sounds
basically,
hype,
yeah,
dude.
that was a really neat plot.
Yeah, great
And we
review.
jumped into that, and it was a really good stream. For whatever reason, very
What?
low support. I think we raised $50 the whole stream. I don't know why. People were there.
I don't know why.
They were engaged. Everyone's having a good time. It's kind of inexplicable.
This lighting system is not working out. Like, what is
Dude,
going
it's-
on?
His new configuration is such that it spends like 60% of the time just being off.
Yeah.
And lights
That's
are
what it
just
looks
blinking
like.
on.
It's like the light it's the worst light possible with this kind of topography situation going on. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's a lot working against him, and he's chosen to do literally everything all at once. Like, again, classic Phil is doing every single possible worst decision at all times, and now that's sort of like converging all in one place right here.
Nice.
So, and the thing is with Indiana Jones, the last 2 streams I did, both did really well. They were the streams that were hitting the goals every time.
But what happened?
And now today, it went backwards, and I don't get it. But to counter that, on tonight's late stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator, as you're seeing here,
I can see that. Look at that Microsoft Flight Simulator picture on the Divoom. You see that? You got that. You got
Is
it.
that the square? I see this blue square.
I think we're looking out the window of an airplane. I'm not sure though.
But I thought we'd be flying the plane.
Oh, no, well.
we had a great time. You know, I up places. Wow, where did we fly? Let's think
Where
about
did we
that.
fly?
Where did
We
we
flew
fly?
to somewhere in California. I'm not exactly sure where. We flew to
We flew somewhere in California.
we flew to
Somewhere.
Deep white and white.
Krakow,
Yeah.
Poland.
Above the
Hong
frame
Kong,
white too.
which was really cool. To
Cool.
go back there. We went to Tokyo. We went to
Sorry, Cat.
we flew into Mount Fuji at the end, which was awesome. We flew into Mount Fuji and we're able
You
to
flew into it?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I mean, he literally did though. He literally did.
Oh,
just
he did?
crash land on it.
Oh,
yes.
okay, nice.
land and walk
Very
around, which you
smart.
couldn't do in the last game.
He's starting. Let's hear the.
Really quickly, I
Yes.
just want to mention there's one point yesterday, and I've timestamped that to you where he says to Jade, it's like literally like a less than 20-second moment.
Okay, that's fine.
he-
We'll get skip juice. That's good.
Just pay attention to what he says to Jade, the
Okay.
exact words that he uses.
Okay, pay attention. Got it.
Jade says he likes Troy. He met him. Yeah, you said you met him at a convention, right? That's cool. Listen, man, we all come from different walks of life. We all act different. You know, it's fine.
Ooh, different walks of life.
Yeah, Jade, sometimes when you're using 100% of your brain, you come from a different walk in life, and, you just roll on with it, frankly.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do, Jade, is just keep walking down that path of life, right, brother? Just don't stop walking,
Walk a mile in
Jade.
my shoes one day, Jade. You'll know how it feels, okay?
Just keep on strolling along, Jade. That's the best thing you can do.
Just don't forget to stop and, stop walking and smell the roses. I assume that sense works for you, Jade. You're not just sort of completely brain dead. No? Okay.
You know what they say, Jade? We're all running towards the Grim Reaper at some point. You know what I'm saying, Jade? Just keep on running.
Don't say that.
We're all running down that dream, huh, Jade?
Running up that hill. I love that song, Jade. What do you think of that one?
Okay, we got it. Need to step up, Jade. Need to step up, Jade.
Good morning,
Ooh, sweatshirt Philly. Look
Merch
at this.
time.
You guys are felted.
Good morning, everyone.
By the way,
on
thanks to
today's
Nana
show,
for
we've
pointing that
got
out to me
chill
yesterday.
What? Oh, the
Jade
walk.
thing.
Okay.
vibes and everything actually working. Yeah, I think for the first time
Oh, is
in
this
about 2 weeks.
This is the new thing. We're leaving the last night up there if it's above the goal, but taking it off if it's not hitting the goal. I think it's a new play.
Way.
You don't think he thinks that far ahead, or you think he's just lazy?
No.
I think Ackham's razor is the key point. Laziness wins out. I think that's right.
We may actually
Passed
have
out
everything
drunk
working,
after this.
except I didn't. Oh, I
Last
botched
night.
it. Look at
botched
this.
it.
Look at the leaderboard.
Yeah, see, that's on purpose to track.
Anyway,
See, now,
today, I don't have much to talk about, and particularly with
come
topics like I
on.
did yesterday, besides
Top
possibly a
super
little bit of a
chat
follow-up
detractors
on
are
yesterday's
sad.
discussion.
Yeah,
So,
no, Mr. Medicare will in no way, shape, or form respond to Philip, and that's the announcement. I guarantee it.
yeah.
it'll be a more chill vibe, and it'll
Possible
be very
follow-up,
fun
by the way.
on
Yeah.
today's
I might
episode.
Possible
tell you
follow-up?
that no. I might tell you that no, he has still not responded to me in any way, shape, or form.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Of the
Go on.
show, but I think that we should talk about a few things, including the upcoming schedule,
Oh,
DS
God.
politics, and more. So sit back and relax. Get ready
On
to
today's
chill.
episode
Nice holiday
of the
vibes
Level
on
1
today's show.
Podcast.
It's the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh, it's the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh, that's what's on today. Okay.
Paca Pasini in the house says, BWAP, BWAP, we are yapping. BWAP, BWAP. Big ups to you, Paca Pasini. You're a legend. I'm not sure the reference. If that's a reference I'm missing, Snood, might there
Yeah,
be?
me either. But that's okay.
It's a reference to the
cat
cat
anyway.
emote. The
Big ups
yapping
too.
cat,
The one,
the
the only
bop, bop,
Aiko
bop,
Aiko,
bop,
who
bop.
says nothing with its contribution. Big
It's
ups,
the
Aiko.
animated
Aiko.
emoji when
Iwamoto
he's
says
talking.
on DSP Politics. On DSP Politics, DSP would say, your son has lice because of you.
Rue!
Yeah, he would say that, wouldn't he? It's my fault. J-Dog says, he looks so different in 2014. Yeah, he still had some life left in him, you know what I mean? It wasn't all sucked out. The life essence.
No, I think that's sort of like he's like charging towards the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like accelerating towards his current form. So he's taking on some really horrible forms on the way there.
I think he still had some color in his skin at that time, though. You know what I mean? Like there's still some color to the skin. Now
That's
it's
ketchup. That's ketchup that's been spilled from the various meals.
I don't have to ask if you know the reference, 'cause I know you will. You know Gollum, right? He was spent those thousands of years in that mountain, and he
I
kind
don't
of
think it was thousands. I think it was only a couple hundred years. But go on. Yes.
Yeah, no, I knew you know the details. But he started out as a normal
Obviously.
hobbit and slowly changed to be his current form. I think we're like it's just
Well, he's not
progressing.
exactly a normal hobbit because he didn't come from the Shire. He came from a more of like a river folk hobbit subspecies of hobbits. So, but go on, yes. Please.
Okay. Now that all the ladies are gone, I think he's
No.
just going through that transformation slowly, right? I think.
Yeah,
personally.
yeah, like he's pulling his hair out
Yeah.
and his skin's turning a healthy gray, and he's growing more hair on his feet.
Yeah.
It's it's
Big
bad.
ups to Pasta Maker. Snoot doesn't say garage weird like other Canadians. He says car hole like all
Yeah,
God-fearing
thank you.
people. You say car. How would you say that word? Garage. I don't want to.
I would say garage.
Yeah. See, that's Snoot doesn't say a lot of the
but that's
Canadian
a Simpsons
style.
joke. But that's a Simpsons joke he made. It's a joke that most Islak says. Car hold.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry, ladies. Tough episode for you guys today. I
no,
really
Simpsons
apologize.
jokes are fine. Please.
Lemonhead said, excuse me. BR Joe says first, hey, I'm eating breakfast now. Big ups, BR Joe. See, you made a good choice in your honoring of the highest degree. of what you can do for any YouTube content is to enjoy it while eating. That's what I say. Big ups, BR Joe. Big ups. Lemonhead says, Snood, which SOK account will you be tipping Philip with this week? That's a good question from Lemonhead. Go ahead.
I do not tip Phil, and I will not tip Phil. So you are.
Look for something like resources, pronunciation real, or something like that. Then you'll know it's him. That'd be kind of funny.
No.
Mr. Extravagant says, will we hit our medallion goal again? Oh, yeah. So we got to figure out what we're going to do with that. I like the deal we did last Friday. Jade and Game Boy are instants, but we need What's Up. We need 2 other What's Ups to count. I think we're going to stick with that and see how it works.
I like that. I think that's very fair. And if we have to move the goalposts again, we still can.
We are not afraid. We are never afraid to move the goalposts here. Mechanic Drew says, we back at it, Let's felt the pig roach. Big ups, Mechanic Drew. You're a legend.
Big ups.
And lots of people are saying, how unbecoming of Phil attempting to milk a human dying of cancer for internet clout, not even for sustenance. I know. And this is not even the first time he's done this, guys. He reached out to him on Twitter directly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying on Sunday, is that he's already done this.
He's already done this exact thing. There's nothing new to this. Nothing.
So, no, there is something new, is now he's asking his insane moron fans and what he thinks are his rabid troll base to go and harass Medicare into doing it.
I guess that's his end goal. And it's such a worse. Who would have guessed that? No one guessed that, by the way, on the poll Q&A yesterday. No one guessed that, because who would? Some people said Medicare interview, but we don't even have that. That doesn't count. There's no Medicare interview.
Ultimatum was not what I expected, right?
Yeah. And big ups to Dark Project for becoming a member. You're a legend. Big ups, dude. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Big ups to 39 viewers on Kick. LARPers aren't out so much today.
Big ups to 85 viewers on YouTube.
God.
That can't be right.
That can't be right. Oh, that cannot be right. 85? Maybe it's 185. The crop is weird.
Surely.
Let's see if they fix it.
Don't call me Shirley. Hold on. It's going up to 90.
Okay. This new thing with Kick Chat, it's pissing me off. These fucking everyone's doing the emoji with the neon shit. That's like, what's that? I don't think that's any
of the lights, right? Because every
it?
pre-stream is just a light, an RGB cast.
It's not funny though. It's not funny.
Wow.
Big ups, Matt Ice with the nice Faye pull says, here's some positivity. Big fan since 1995. And yes, I know I should be using this to support my child, but I'd rather support a streamer instead. Also, please read this as anonymous tip. Keep it up, kid. Oh, thank you, Matt Ice.
You got to put that towards the beginning of the message so that
I don't know who that was, but I appreciate it. Anyways, guys.
Yeah, me either. Who was that? That's whoever that was. Thank you.
Can we please double the goal? That'd be awesome. Right after. Thanks, Matt Ice. Anyways, can we double that?
Yeah,
all right, everyone. So first of all, let's just get this out of the way. In 3, 2, 1.
What are you doing?
What?
I didn't freaking update the leaderboard, so let me do that now because I had everything else.
Could you do that during the song?
Welcome to the show, everyone. I hope you're all in a good mood and you're ready to chill with me here today on the
podcast. Version of the intro, by the way.
During the song, brother. That's when you update that, not waiting for that cringe joke of a GIF.
Let me get this out of the way, guys. Hang on.
Don't mind me, folks. One second here.
Outside of me goofing the leaderboard, I think
goofing
today
the leaderboard.
we may actually have everything working properly. And what I mean by that is
everything working properly.
What do you mean by working properly? Since I got my new setup going 2 weeks ago now. I don't know what that means. Because it actually has officially been, 2 weeks now, I believe. I think everything will be working. We shouldn't have any issues with video quality.
Okay.
Shouldn't have any issues with the stream going up and down.
If this was a real broadcast and it took you 2 weeks to fix technical issues, I think they would close the station. I think that they'd close out of embarrassment because there is no way that it is a flex that after 2 weeks you have figured out how to not mess up your YouTube live stream.
Oh, just take you just do 1 day of testing it and figure it out in one fucking day. That's what normal humans do, but
any issues with the lighting.
Stupid.
I think everything will actually work. At least I hope everything will actually work.
Definitely.
And by work, you mean look like
we've got
shit.
most of the kinks worked out and working now. So as you can see, now what I've done behind me,
I don't see any difference.
I made some preset scenes.
What's your guess for this name? I'm gonna go with Glacier Rush. No.
Okay.
No. How about this? Wintry Morning. What's your guess?
Okay,
We'll see whoever's closer wins. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do simulated bubbles.
Okay.
That I can select when we want to do some
Ice,
cool
ice, baby.
ambiance for the
That works.
streams.
Good,
Today,
good,
this
good.
is supposed to be like a wintry mix of blues and whites and icy
I
colors.
said wintry
that can
morning, I
alternate behind
win.
me, and I created
That's
the scene
close enough.
myself.
That's close
I
enough for
win.
me. Well
I
done.
fucking
You're
win.
taking W's all over the place.
I gotta
today.
play lottery today, boys. Come on.
With
Yeah,
my
tip your
lighting.
son. See if you can
And
cheer him up a little
it
bit
looks
with
pretty
that.
darn good. If I, I don't say
I'm
so
sorry, I'm
myself.
being-
I got a
it's
lot.
okay.
I got a
No,
whole bunch
please,
of different ones we can maybe look at today that are like Christmassy themes. But also, I tried to set stuff up for DS Politics and other stuff, and we'll take a look at them. But I think they're working now, and they're not going to desync or anything because they're not synced.
Oh,
with-
tiny jerk
I think they're
offs.
working
The
now.
tiny group jerk
and
off there.
They're not going to
This is when Derek's involved, the younger audience.
stuff, and we'll take a look at them. But I think they're working now.
What is this?
And
is he trying to? Okay,
They're
dude,
not going
this
to
is such a
desync or anything
weird,
because
like, disconnect between brain and body right there.
Yeah.
Because what he's trying, like any other normal human being, probably without even thinking, would be doing their fingers crossed there.
Yes.
Because